Every day, the markets open.
Millions of eyes scan the charts.
But only a few see the story unfolding in real time.
We are those traders.
Welcome to Hola Prime TV,
the world's #1 live trading network, where you get Forex, futures, crypto, and stocks on one single platform.
From the pre-market buzz to the closing bell.
Gold rush moves, Forex fire, Mag 7 madness.
Deep dives, live setups, real traders.
No filters, no fluff.
because we don't just talk about markets, we trade them.
Hola Prime TV. Trade, watch, learn, live.
Can't stop checking the charts?
Yeah,
That's why we built Hola Prime TV, the live channel made by traders for traders.
it's fast, it's raw, it's real. And it's the only prop TV that trades as hard as you do.
We don't just stream charts.
We live them. We are traders.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
All right. Good morning, everybody. I think James might be frozen. He might be frozen. So I am still here, though, to wish everybody a good morning. Hopefully, everybody is having a good morning to your pre-market trading session. We'll be going over a lot this morning, including Tesla earnings and how that might affect things today. We'll just give James here a couple minutes to get situated. Mark, Ray, Emily, great to see you in the chat here. Like I said, a lot to go over. There's going to be, honestly, we're going to be going over the indices like usual, the metals. We'll go over energy for sure. Crude oil had a bit of a run in the outside of the open outcry hours yesterday, which was pretty interesting based on the news. Made sense with the whole Russia sanctions situation. So we'll take a look at those charts. And of course, we'll take a look at nat gas. And I'm sure James will want to look at any of the others that we normally would look at, some currencies, maybe the German 30, etc. So we'll get into it in a second here. We're just going to wait for James to get situated. All right, I'm just going to start us off really quickly. I'm going to share my screen. I want to start us off very quickly with the good old S&P 500. Because yesterday I was trading the S&P 500 a pretty decent bit. I was mostly focusing on yesterday gold and the S&P 500. So with those mainly in focus, for myself, I'll be probably trading today. I'll probably be trading S&P 500, gold, and I think I'm going to be trying to trade some crude oil today. So we'll give that a deeper look as well. So for the S&P 500 here, what I'm mainly looking at to start this morning is value area low, because you can see in the overnight session right here, value area low of yesterday's session was about 67.21, and we're coming right up on it in the pre-market here. We had a nice little bounce right off of that level in the overnight session. So I'm very curious to see if we don't support that that sort of confluence there going into the opening bell here. So going to check that out. But generally speaking, yesterday was a relatively bearish day until the late afternoon of the regular trading hour session. And then we had that like V-shaped reversal of sorts where we came back to point of control on the day. And in the overnight, we've hung out at point of control until just recently where we started dipping down to the value area low. So the key pathing for today that I'm thinking with the S&P 500 futures is, let's see if we can't hold this 67.21 area as some sort of support going into the opening bell. If we do hold it as support, then possibly look for a little bit more of a rotation upwards through point of control. If we don't, maybe look for a retest of the previous day's low of 66.91. Maybe if we can get in on a breakdown of the value area low, we retest value area low at 67.21, and then we can maybe get short to pull back into value area low. That would probably be the two pathing situations that I'm really looking for as of right now. So looks like James is back. It is a pleasure as always, James. Can we?
Hello, everyone.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm here.
Awesome.
Can you hear me? Yeah, I'm good.
Yes.
The weirdest things happen in life. Literally the second the stream started, we had a power outage, literally to the second. I've never experienced anything as weird as that. Literally happened. So I thought maybe it was something else. I didn't realize it was power. I thought maybe the computers had crashed. I suppose it was a power outage. So I'm here. Welcome to the show, everyone. And Paul, sorry about the delay. We've been fixing mics and working in the back end and getting things going, and now the power's out. The power's still out. I've got emergency lighting. Yeah. Luckily, we live in Africa, so we do this sort of thing all the time. We're used to it. We like it. We're experts at it. So Paulie, you were just going through some of the stocks there.
Yeah. All I did was I was telling everybody we're probably going to be going through some Tesla earnings stuff and talking about Tesla a little bit. So I figured I'd get into the indices to just give my levels on the indices for now. And so I just went through the S&P 500, my couple pathing scenarios that I have here. I can quickly just go through the Nasdaq maybe for a couple of minutes, and then maybe we can move on to Tesla and talk about Tesla. What was going on there. So with the NQ, it's very similar. I mean, not like any sort of crazy divergence or anything from the ES, very similar to the ES here. So the NQ futures, the only relative difference compared to the S&P 500 futures market profile levels that I have is you can see that when we had this V bottom or this like V reversal of sorts yesterday afternoon, when we came back down and in the overnight here, and we're getting a little bit bearish in the overnight session, we didn't actually make it all the way back down to the value area low level. So that is actually kind of interesting. But for me, it's a little bit less conducive for my trading strategy of sorts, because I really enjoy the idea of that confluence that we have in the ES with the value area low level, where we had come down to test in the overnight, and where we are currently in the overnight. In the Nasdaq, it's kind of just like we tested like an abstract level of sorts, that an arbitrary level of sorts. So we're currently retesting that little wick low of sorts right now from yesterday afternoon, or yesterday in the overnight. So, but I will say at least the value area low level is 24,916 that I have marked off on my chart. Previous day's low, 24,804. If we do look to break lower, I'd be looking at those two levels to possibly play a short or long off of. So just be cognizant of those, as well as point of control of yesterday, which we were able to get back up to in the regular trading hours, essentially right towards the end of the regular trading hours, which was 25,050. So point of control yesterday, I think, will be a possible key in today's trading plan. Make sure to essentially not be taking too many, entering into too many trades around that level, unless there's something very clear and obvious that we're going to be rotating upwards or rotating downwards out of that area, because a lot of people feel comfortable right there. So that's it though for the Nasdaq and the S&P 500. Let's have some fun with the Tesla stuff, because I do have the headlines up as well, but I know you have a lot to talk about with Tesla. So.
Well, yeah, I was actually going to rely on you, Paulie, because I don't have all the gen just yet. So I'm sure you've analyzed it a little bit more than I have. But let's have a look at what you got, Will, and I'll talk through it quickly because it's one of the names that I'm long on. So it's important that I get it right. So let's have a look. Yeah, we can look at your. Well, let's just stay where we are for the second. I'll get the Tesla chart up. I'll give you a brief idea of what I'm looking at. So earning the numbers didn't come in all that good, really. I've got to move a few things around here. And this is how the chart looks. Let's just quickly look at those numbers again. If I click on this thing down here. So you can see under by 10% under, which is quite significant. Earnings expected, report, expected estimate 0.55 billion. We came in at 0.5, a little bit down, 10%, quite a lot. And then that was that, and you'll go through the rest of it, and then the other financials and stuff I don't want to look at too much. But and now I've messed up my chart. So where do I get my Tesla chart back again? Get rid of this. All right. So this is where we are. We're trading right down here. We're not below the range though in pre-market. We have dropped off a little bit. I'm not sure how far we got down because my charts just stop after a while when the market closes. So I can't see what happened, in the last number of hours. But we're now opened up in pre-market, just at these lows of this range. I don't like the way this top looks, but I do like the way the overall structure of this chart looks. And we were talking about these gaps below here, which may need to be filled. A significant one, not too far below where we are currently trading, starting at about $400, just above 402, and the bottom of the gap is about 396. So a little gap there, and another couple of dollars down here. So we may have to get back down into at least the first one, but I'm thinking we might be able to just hold here. And we have another danger here, of course, is that although this is rather large, it's more like it could turn out to be, not today, although no, we haven't gapped down too far. But if we did gap down maybe tomorrow, Friday, let's hope for not for another free fall Friday tomorrow, like we had last Friday. But if we did have one, we might actually just gap down and form an island reversal, which would be pretty bearish for Tesla, which would mean we'd probably have to come all the way back down to the triangle where we broke out from. So it's pretty important that we don't gap down through this potential island level. And it would be really nice if we just held the support where we're currently trading. I'll put a line there right there at the moment at the current price. This will be different in a couple of hours' time when we open up, of course, but it's kind of over there. And that's where we're trading. So pretty precariously close to the bottom of the range, down towards those spikes and that one big move that we had the other day. But pretty, I'd say clinging on for dear life. The overall chart structure, though, looks very good in general. We've got a triple bottom, nice move up into a flag or pennant. The next move up to reach the target. Not quite, actually. The target for this pennant, actually, we did reach it. That line there, if I just duplicate this approach into the pennant, this green line on the chart, I'm just going to clone that and just sort of point it to where the structure should aim at if we exited kind of over here. And you can see it's closer to the top 200 Bollinger Band there and closer to the $500 level. We're currently at 438. So there's plenty of upside. We haven't got to the upper Bollinger Band. And we haven't got to the extension of this move up, technically according to the flag pole into the pennant and out again. So still some space to go, and I'm hoping that we're just consolidating it. The reason we're talking about Tesla, folks, is because this will affect the entire market. Tesla is one of the big plays in the broader market, including some of the other names that have gone on this chart too, like Strategy, Coinbase, Nvidia, and so on. Tesla's right up there, and that will affect the broader market. And before we switch over to your charts, Paul, for Tesla.
Yeah.
I still worried about this pattern on the Nasdaq. I don't like the way this looks. Last time we saw something very similar to this, I think, and I can't remember. You'll have to sort of look back on your charts, but it could have been 2008. I can't remember, but we had a very double one of the years when we fell down quite a lot. So be very aware of that. We are holding the 20-period moving average here on the day chart on the Nasdaq, and well above all the rest of the support and angling up, if anything. But we've got that potential double top. The S&P looks similar, but I remain long. Actually, I added more size yesterday, Paul. I bought on the dip down, a little premature on the S&P, and I think I timed it a wee bit better on the Nasdaq. These are just small positions, and I try to get close to the 20-period moving average, just around about that trend line. So I've added a fresh tranche, a smaller one than the previous one. The previous long was down there on the Nasdaq. I've added another little bit there, and exactly the same on the S&P. Previous tranche down there, added a new one here. Much smaller than that previous one. So the weight of my trade is resting on these lower entries still. I'm certainly not adding massive size up as we break into these higher levels. So that's what I think, Paulie. And I think Tesla's a big part of this whole picture, and how this plays today would be pretty important. So I'd be interested to hear what you think about Tesla.
Yeah. And just to quickly go through yesterday's earnings with Tesla, kind of read the summary off here from Yahoo Finance. Quick summary. They reported mixed third quarter results on yesterday afternoon. For the quarter, they reported revenue of $28.01 billion versus $26.27 billion expected. So they had a 12% jump from what they reported a year ago of $25.18 billion. Tesla posted adjusted earnings per share of 50 cents versus 54 cents estimated. And then operating profit fell from 40% to fell 40% to $1.624 billion from a year ago. So Tesla was basically, or Elon was saying, lower regulatory emissions credit revenue weighed significantly on profitability, or weighed it to at least some decent degree on profitability. And as actually we saw here, somebody in the chat, Robert was mentioning, yes, Tesla is down about 4% right now, trading at 421.20. And essentially, Elon was also talking about the ride-hailing service in the Bay Area, that it launched its ride-hailing service in the Bay Area using the robotaxi technology, and that they're expecting to have no safety drivers in large parts of Austin by the end of this year, and that they're being very cautious about deployment. So it's going to be an interesting fourth quarter for Tesla, to say the least. I'm sure with all of that robotaxi stuff going on, and especially with no safety, or expecting to have no safety drivers close to the end of the quarter there to be testing out. So I'm sure there will be many of things to talk about going into the Christmas time. Yeah. But on the charts here,
So many things to talk about, including economic activity. I've just recalled, I do believe, Paulie, we're going to get the CPI data tomorrow, and I've also seen flashing up on my screen, the jobs data was meant to come in about 11 minutes. Maybe we're going to get the jobs data. It seems to be back on the calendar. I don't know if you've got any gen on that, but looks like we might get jobs. But we will definitely get CPI tomorrow, because this department, whatever that department is, Department of Statistics or something, is apparently working tomorrow, because this number is considered to be incredibly important, I suppose, by the Fed and everyone else concerned. So tomorrow we will get the CPI numbers, I believe. Those come out at this time tomorrow, same time as we are right now tomorrow. And we'll get CPI, we'll get core inflation, we'll get the overall inflation rate, we'll get trade balance, S&P Global Service. This is all coming in tomorrow at the same time. S&P Global, Michigan services coming in, Michigan new home sales, and this is a little bit later, a couple of hours later, new home sales, more Michigan data, and the Baker Hughes rig count for oil later on tomorrow. And I'm also wondering, Paul, if we're going to get the natural gas count today, the storage report. It may be coming out. I don't know. I think it did come out last week, so we'll probably get that. Yeah,
I think it is. I think the nat gas one is going to be coming out. I still have that on the docket here today. at 10:30 a.m. Eastern. Existing home sales looks like it's going to be good to go today at 10 a.m. Eastern. I wouldn't expect too much out of that, but yeah, all the CPI stuff tomorrow, the flash manufacturing and services PMI stuff tomorrow. There's going to be a lot going on. The consumer sentiment and inflation expectations probably won't be a big deal, but yeah, a lot of stuff tomorrow for sure. Tomorrow could be a big day. It could be a very big trading day for sure. But to quickly just go over the Tesla situation here, I guess on my charts with my levels, we already talked about that. We're gapped down essentially at 421 currently, and we're essentially in this little purple rectangle that I've made. That's where we've held as support over the last, I don't know, about month and a half or so, basically month of trading. We've traded a decent bit in this, let's just say $5 area. And we did trade out of it at one point here back on Friday, October 10th, with the whole Trump headlines that came out that day. But now that we're trading right back in this area, just like you were saying, James, it's kind of like it's like you're teetering on the edge of this whole large 1 month range that we've been trading in. So I would just be cautious, I guess, of the 416 to 417 area. If we do come down to that area, do we hold up? And then finally the 411.50 area, which is essentially the spike low of the October 10th Trump headline.
And of course,
day.
Don't forget the 420 level, the Tesla 420 level, Paulie. It's right there.
Yeah. For the memes, for Elon's memes, the 420 level will be in play, I'm sure. So, it's kind of funny. It's like of all this might be the only stock that would actually take that into consideration as a possible support level, to be quite honest, because of the investor base, literally, which is so funny. But unfortunately, with my levels that I have from the previous day, a lot of them are out of touch with where we're currently opening up. If we do pop back up, if we have a relatively bullish open on Tesla, you start to see it catch a bid. Maybe just look out for the previous day's low level of 429 as a possible resistance, or 431 to 431.80 to 432 as possible resistance. That was value area low of the previous day's trading session. So you could see some sort of resistance if we do pop back up to one of the either of those levels, either through previous day's low into value area low, or just previous day's low. So I just watch out for those two specifically if we pop up today.
Yeah, no, super. Robert in the chat says Tesla is also losing the benefits of the $7,500 EV tax credit. But yeah, that's a very good point, Robert. Forgot about that too. So lots of headwinds against Tesla. And of course, there's also an article I saw on my X Pro tweet deck. Not an article, but a comment, an interesting comment. And it said, this is from the Financial Times. It says, once upon a time, and of course this would be the Financial Times being British, the thrill, this is very British, so Americans might not understand this. The thrill of the open road meant cars were synonymous with freedom and liberty. That changed when people started getting into self-driving cars. And the Financial Times saying no one wants self-driving cars. Interesting. They also said no one wants electric vehicles about 2 years ago. That's turned out not to be true as well. So a couple of things on my tweet deck are interesting, and lots of tweets about Tesla, and some from Elon saying that it's unfair. He likes to cry unfair quite a lot. And then also investing.com points out that this is a week of big earnings, and we've got all sorts of earnings coming up. We've just had Tesla, we've got Netflix, and I can't see because my eyesight's too dim. I should be wearing spectacles, but all sorts of things coming in, big names, small names, everything coming in this week. So lots of stuff going on. And it's going to affect all of these markets. Now, there was a comment in the chat. Sorry, carry on, Paulie. Yeah, I'm just going to read the chat while you continue.
I do want to say one thing on the notion of what you just were talking about in terms of people not accepting changes in the whatever environment you're in, throughout time, for example, with the EVs and stuff. If you go back about 25 years to when credit cards just became a thing, you can find interviews of people in the United States saying these things are ridiculous. How could you use a credit card to go buy yourself a meal? Like, what kind of financial stability do you have if you're using a credit card for such a thing? Like, cash is always going to be what it should be and should be used for many of these things. Very rarely should you. And now you see everybody's using those pieces of plastic to buy everything. And it kind of is one of those situations where you understand how people like start to evolve in in many different ways in terms of their ways of thinking, as far as like, I never thought that this would have been a thing, but now it is. So it's an interesting one. Credit cards was a big deal back in the day. A negative to many people back in the day.
We used to write checks when I came out of university. We used to write checks, and there was a lot of check fraud going around, of course, as well, because anyone could write a check, and then credit cards came in. Now a lot of places won't take cash, or certainly won't take checks, but they won't take cash either. So you're now no longer allowed to use cash because it's not safe, right? And we won't be allowed to drive petrol cars or drive cars at all, probably because it's not safe. Sadly, that's the way the world's going, I think. It's one of those things. Anyway, let's go to my charts. Talking about safety and stuff like that. There's safety in gold, everyone thought. So let's look at the gold chart. And as you'll know, I'm short. I've got short again. Added some more shorts on the break of the trend line. Short on silver, short on platinum I'm out of, and copper I'm out of. So but I'm not going to talk about copper and platinum. The reason I'm out of platinum, because it's a spiky instrument, which I don't like to trade very much. And it moves in big chunks because of low liquidity. It's not great. But, if you're a swing trader, you might want to look at platinum as a longer term play. I think we've got to come back a lot on all the metals. But once we start dropping significant platinum into the moving averages again, perhaps there's another long play coming up. Certainly, if we get down to the breakout level, at around about 1300, 1290, maybe as low as 1250. 12.5 would be a good level, I think, to get long on platinum again. We're miles up at the top here. I'm not particularly interested in going long or short. This could carry on. So let's focus on the two most important metals, I suppose, from a trading point of view. Copper I'm out of as well. I thought we could get this moving down. I'll come back to the other two. Copper has not moved down. It's holding this sort of level. Triple top, it might move down still. I'm ignoring that big poke out through the top as if it didn't exist. And I'm considering this to be a triple top. There was a tariff whipsaw, which was, just not real. I'd like this to try and top here and move back down into some support to rebuy copper. But I've just got out of the trade. I will relook at that next week probably. But gold, what is gold going to do? Now, what worries me about gold, Paul, is that everyone has called a top now. So, everyone was saying a week ago, don't sell. There's no top. Gold to the moon. This is going up forever. That was just a few days ago. And now everyone's saying gold has stopped. It's moving down. We've got a triple tweezer bottom right there, which is very significant. And gold's moving down. So what I think is that we've got a lot of traders trapped at the top here, including some institutional and hedge fund type traders. In fact, I know of one of them. I won't tell you who, but I know that someone has a position, not enormous, but they are trapped at the top here, hoping for the price to come back to exit. And the exit liquidity will be provided by the new retail longs. So if you are going long here, be careful when we get up to about 4,290 or 4,320 around the 786 fib, because there'll be a lot of folks looking to exit there, and they'll be using your money to get out of their trades. So you don't want that to happen. It happens time and time again. It happens on all markets. So my play is this. I've got my short positions on. I think we are moving down. I think the crowd is probably right. But I think we're going to have to clear out or pick up that liquidity, exit some of those, I think probably fairly large positions right up here, and then move down. That'll be a great place for them to take your money too if you get too bullish on the way up. So that's what I think is going to happen with gold. I'm already short, but I don't have a massive position on here. I've saved space in my belly for more shorts higher up, particularly at the 786, and that's at 4,000, just under 4,300. We'll probably go above 4,300 to 4,320 and then come back down. Maybe just a spike through, but not a close above that 786 at 4,3. So that's my plan on gold, and I have a similar plan on silver, actually. although I think silver could do a bit better to the downside. And I was tempted to exit in view of this bounce out of the trend line, but I've changed my mind, and I have, still got a fairly manageable position here. So I could add more shorts if I wanted to. But I think if gold does manage to bounce out of its zone up to the 786, silver might just go a little further. It could possibly just make a new high and then move down. So I'm being a little tentative on silver, although I'm holding my shorts. I'm out of the other two metals, and gold, I'm looking to add more shorts as well.
Gotcha.
So yeah, is the crowd right? Have we turned, or are we going to go back up to clean out that liquidity, or are we just going to keep on moving higher to new all-time highs? I think the crowd might be right on this occasion, actually. We've got a triple tweezer at an incredibly overbought level, a massive reversal, and we're down to the first trend line support and the 20-period moving average. And we'll pause there for a bit, probably bounce a wee bit, maybe all the way back up to the 786 fib, possibly, not saying we will, and then another move down. That's my game plan on gold. What's yours, Paulie? Do you have any thoughts on that?
Yeah. I think you pretty much summed up kind of how I'm thinking about the metals as well in the shorter term here over the next few trading sessions or so, because right now I am also, the first thing I eyed last night was that we had that triple bottom. So I was like, wow, okay, nice little triple bottom on both gold and silver. Silver, I have been not trading nearly as much as gold, but I am relatively on the intraday today. I am bullish on them. We can start off. I can start off with gold. We can switch to my screen real quick. We'll start off with gold here. You can see the triple bottom pretty easily here. 1, 2, 3, and it's roughly the triple bottom is roughly at like $40, and we'll just say $4,030. We'll just say is the easier level. The low was like 4,020 on the futures, but what we did was, after making that triple bottom essentially in the overnight, we were able to get back above previous day's regular trading hour session highs. So that is nice, and we're trading currently above the VWAP, including the overnight session and everything. So I am relatively bullish here. I would be looking for mostly where I'm looking to essentially test to the upside here is kind of where we consolidated and then had our exhaustion move back on the early overnight session of October 22nd, which was like 3 a.m. in the morning. So it's about 4,160 on the futures. If we made a run up to there and then we started to exhaust, I would be a little bit cautious to the long side, but I think that we're going to make a run up to there and then possibly break through it to then find some sort of arbitrary area, or like you were saying, James, maybe people are looking at fibs more for this, for an extension up to here, like the 78% level or what have you. I can't remember the exact level you're talking about, but I wouldn't be surprised. Also, like you were, I think you talked about the 4280 level or so, somewhere around here. That is where we actually had a lot of consolidation in the overnight session as well, back on October 21st before making another deep dive. So if we were able, I mean, we're $150 per ounce away from that level right now. But as we know with gold can make
about 10
that
minutes.
move. I mean, right. Exactly. 100%. It could happen in the blink of an eye, essentially, with the volatility that we've seen. So in the very initial short term here, in the morning, I'd be looking for a retest of 4160 if we get bullish off the. Well, we actually are opened right now. So assuming we get up to there and then maybe we hang out for a little bit to then make another move up, maybe today or tomorrow we can get up to the 4280 area before chilling out a little bit and maybe some shorts come in. So I am just, point being is I'm bullish in the intraday today with both gold and silver. Those are the levels for gold essentially. And then For silver, again, the triple bottom occurred at around, you can just say 47.30, 47.34 or so, 47.30. You can go as low as 47.20 if you want to on the futures here. So triple bottom there, and now we're popped back above previous day's regular trading hour session highs. I'm looking for a retest of this little rectangle up here where we had previously consolidated at back on October 21st, about 49.20. So if we can make it up to 49.20, then I just want to see how we react here with silver, because I am less confident on silver, relatively speaking. It's been weaker than gold, I think, on a general basis. It feels like it's trading weaker, at least. So we'll see. We'll see how it reacts if we get up to 49.20. That's really it for me, though, on the metals.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, all my intraday levels are out of play at the moment.
Blown away. Yeah. All right, let's switch back to my chart. So yeah, Paulie, I agree. I think if you're intraday trading or day trading this or any sort of short-term trading, that's exactly the right play. Triple bottom down here. We bounce up above the, excuse me about the coughing, we bounce above the 100-day moving average, 4-hour, this is a 4-hour chart. Bounce above the 100-day, we've got the 20 confluence with a 50 up here at that swing low. That's first target, I think, Paulie. Actually, you got a first target at 41.60-ish. Next target beyond there, 41.80-ish. And then I think we could actually get all the way up here, up to 4.3, or at the very least to 4.230. So yeah, if you are going to be sort of trading this intraday, it's probably not a short. It's definitely going to try and reach up into these levels. Not definitely, but I suspect it will. This is the biggest rally gold has ever had. Let's go back to the weekly chart. It's the biggest rally gold has ever had. I don't know how else to say it. So don't think it's just going to drop down as you wish when it wants to. When you want it to drop down, it's not just going to power all the way down here. It's going to do some stuff. And in fact, I think the first thing it's got to do is release all those trapped at around $4,300. Remember, we got up to 4,380 or just below there. So it's pretty close to the top, and that's probably where a lot of orders are trapped. I think we might try and get there, but I wouldn't be shorting this, as you say, Paulie. I am short, but I did get short much higher up. And although we're above my lower tranche, that's a much smaller position than the initial position. This is just a small addition. So yeah, interesting. And will this money from gold, and we've already liquidated a whole bunch, about 10%. It's not a massive market, but it's much bigger than Bitcoin and crypto in general. And will that flow into, let's start with Bitcoin. Now, Bitcoin is still holding, despite yesterday's, excuse me, sell-off. We still held the 200-day moving average here at the bottom. We didn't perform what I thought was going to happen yesterday. It didn't happen at all. In fact, we held that level at the 200 and that double bottom at the previous all-time high. So we haven't seen any liquidity flowing out of metals into here, particularly just yet. Although that's what everyone thinks is about to happen, I'm not completely convinced. I'm still long on Bitcoin, Ethereum, XRP, and Sol, and a few other alts on this page, all these ones at the bottom. And I'm also long on a whole bunch of other smaller altcoins. But it all depends on Bitcoin. And, excuse me, I think if we can't hold this level today probably, and certainly by the weekend, we're definitely going to have to revisit a much lower level. First of all, the swing low at about 103, and then probably if we get down there, I think we're going to have to get all the way down to like about 98 or 96. So very, very precarious right now, but we're not seeing any sort of massive, it doesn't seem to be any massive inflow from the metals selling off. And that was a big sell-off, a massive sell-off on gold. Putting everyone in the short frame of mind, and possibly a little prematurely, is all I'm saying. Yeah,
right.
That's
right.
Gold.
But I kind of share a similar Bitcoin sentiment with you, James. To be quite honest, I'm just really looking at. We don't even have to pull up my charts, but I'm genuinely, if we are to the downside, I'm looking at 102,500 on the futures essentially as a possible area of support before then possibly pulling back a little bit deeper if we were to get through that level, because that's almost like the last line in the sand for this kind of upper or price above $100,000 that has like some sort of support to it from the charts that I'm looking at. So 102.5, hopefully that can hold. If not, we might be going down to, like you were saying, somewhere around 96 to 98,000. We could see some support there possibly. And then below that, my major support level that I have is 84,000 to 88,000. Anywhere in that kind of range would be a nicer support area on the futures specifically. So,
yeah. So, excuse me, we are holding the. So we looked at this line, this black line yesterday. That's the sort of flip line. So it was resistance for a long time, actually. This is the 4-hour chart. So how many candles? 10, 12 candles. We eventually got up through it, and we have not reclaimed it to the downside again. So at least in the very short term, that's pretty good news, and it looks okay. I think the better chart for this is actually the Bitcoin gold chart. And I was talking about this in a stream last night, and we had a look at this in quite some detail. And this is the chart that I think is actually going to be the real chart, which describes how Bitcoin's behaving in general against a proper asset like gold rather than any other currency, the dollar or the yen or the pound or whatever. And we sort of bounced down through that line and reclaimed it. And we're in this very large rising triangle or rising wedge or ascending triangle. You could make that into a wedge as well, of course, if you just sort of angled the line slightly differently. But nevertheless, it's a potentially bullish pattern, and we should break out through the top if it plays out correctly. But we have to hold support, and we are at support. This is Bitcoin gold on the weekly chart. Let's have a look at the daily chart, and you can see we did have a good go at getting down through that level, a really good attempt, quite a big spike, and we bounced back up again, and we're holding that level pretty convincingly. And again, if we look at this on the 4-hour chart, this is the Bitcoin gold ratio, getting down through that line, but only for one candle really, and that candle happened to be a reversal candle. That pair, that's a piercing pattern reversal candle, which is a very positive and strong bottoming pattern in this case, and we've held that pretty well, bounced up above the line, and we're holding it. We're holding the two moving averages here. So that's Bitcoin against gold, and I think this chart tells the real story, that Bitcoin is actually looking quite good and about to break out of an ascending triangle. And if it does break out through the top of the triangle, it's very easy to measure how far it could get. And it's a nonsensical number because we don't understand what 26 ounces of gold to one Bitcoin actually means. It's a ratio. It's a meaningless number to us. It doesn't translate to anything that we can eat or drink or do anything with. So, but nevertheless, wherever this ends up, and if this is, follows this chart technically, we will end up at around 240 ounces of gold per Bitcoin. Now, let's say gold stays at its current price. You can work that out on your calculator while I'm busy talking, but that's where this is heading. I don't know how that translates to dollars in the dollar price against gold currently, and the dollar price against gold will also keep going up. So this chart will be more exaggerated when we look at it against the dollar. So this is what I think is actually giving us the true picture here on Bitcoin. It might be something like $1 million per Bitcoin. Is it something like that, Paulie?
Yeah, it's a 984,000 when I did the quick little calc with 4,100 multiplied by 240. So, yep, close to 1 million.
There you go. $1 million per Bitcoin. Now, I have not ever claimed that number, and I've heard many other people claiming it. I don't know why they claim that number particularly, but now I know why. It's obviously from this kind of chart. So that's the target for Bitcoin, $1 million tomorrow, or next week maybe. Let's be a little bit less optimistic. No, I'm joking, of course.
Yeah.
So I think I'm going to watch this chart very, very carefully on Bitcoin, and if we continue to hold support here on this Bitcoin gold chart, I won't worry too much about the Bitcoin dollar chart. But if this fails, I will then start to think seriously about hedging or exiting my Bitcoin in some manner, probably just putting it all into cold storage at the current price. But if we hold here and begin to make progress up through this level, through this triangle and through the top of this chart, particularly through the top and a hold there, That'll be the area where I'll be looking to add significant amounts of extra longs to my Bitcoin, or at least top it up or shore it up significantly. Yeah, so that's the idea. Now I see some stuff coming up in the chat here. Coffee. Coffee.
Fitzcarraldo.
Yeah.
Fitzcarraldo had a little
All right, coffee.
super chat. We had a super chat from
fantastic.
Fitzcarraldo for a 10 zloty, I believe that's how you pronounce it. Polish. Good old Polish currency.
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
Wonderful.
Very much.
Thank you so much. Thank you. And we'll certainly look at coffee for you, because actually I've just gone short on coffee. Now, we need to look at this in a bigger picture. And we have in my group of friends that I trade with, we have a coffee expert. So I'm a little lucky. There's a lady whose name is Magdalena. She might even be here. Probably not. She's busy trading her coffee elsewhere. But there's all sorts of news coming out of coffee growing regions related to tariffs and grow and weather and disease, etc., which is all quite bearish for the price of coffee. I think the last thing that this hinges on, and Magdalena will correct me, I'm sure, when I get back, I think the last thing that this hinges on is the negotiations between Trump and various coffee growing countries regarding tariffs. Once that's cleared away, this should move down quite dramatically and plunge down to its normal trading levels, much, much lower, into the 200-300s, 100, 200, 300. We're currently trading at double that, 400. So I've just gone short at, I was a little premature, but it's literally a 10% size position, and I'm looking to build a short position. I think this could be very lucrative. I don't mind if this moves up a little bit higher into these higher levels, or even makes a fresh new high. I don't think that will be sustained. I actually don't think that'll even happen. And I think we'll start to look for topping in this region. I've already added my first 10% short. We've moved up through the 786 right now and still heading up. This is the day chart. And what I normally do then is switch to the 4-hour chart, and I'll start looking for signs of reversal in this region. There's a 78.6% fib. We're just through it. And on this 4-hour chart, we currently have a hanging man candle, which is a reversal candle if it completes the candle like this. Now, this candle has 3 hours and 15 minutes to go. It's just actually started. So it's got a lot, basically the candle is just opened. You can see it's been quite violent already in this first 45 minutes. We've still got another 3 hours and a quarter to go before this candle closes. If it closes the way it looks at the moment, as a hanging man at the top of a trend in and around the 786 fib, in a market which I think is about to move down violently, it's a good opportunity for me to add another small tranche. I'll then add maybe another 5 or 10% if this candle closes like this. And if we have to, I'll start to look to add much higher up. At this point, I've only got 10%. I might have 15% in 4 hours' time. Still a very small position, leaving me space to add. When this moves down, if it does, and in the way that I think it will, 15% might be enough. We don't need a lot of size on this because it will move down at some point, I think, rather violently and rather suddenly. Our initial shorts were all over here at the beginning of the year, if you remember. Or you probably won't remember because you weren't following me then at that point. But we started shorting here, and we got out at the bottom, and I'm now starting to short again. I have resisted shorting afresh until now because of all the, it all boils down to Donald Trump at the end of the day in most discussions at the moment about markets. But this is all about tariffs, and of course there have been some weather and disease issues as well on many of the bean crops, not just coffee, but cocoa as well. And while we're here, we may as well talk about cocoa, because I don't have a position on cocoa, but I will want to play the same sort of play. Cocoa is too expensive. I have a question mark down there, which this is where I think it's going to end up. We're headed down there quite fast, but we're bouncing back up again. The obvious place for this to turn around is the pink line in the center of the page. It's pretty clear that that's the range low. We're well below it. We're bouncing out, and I think we'll get back into there, somewhere between that thin red line at around 7.8 and this blob, or it's not a blob, it's a pink block, a stretched out blob at 7,200. that would be a good place to short. And we've got a gap just above there as well, which might need to be filled. That's probably a rollover gap. I'm not sure. But nevertheless, however, having said all of that, it might be that we don't even get that high and that we actually stall here because we're at the center line of the downward sloping channel. We didn't reach the bottom, which is kind of bullish, means that we probably have to go back to the top. But we do have some resistance here at the channel center line. The biggest resistance is at the pink zone and where the gap is that we gap right down through. And then here at the point of control and where the channel center line will meet it at the time, more or less when we get there. And that's at around 8,600. So I'll be looking to add additional shorts to that red arrow at the top there is closed already. That position is not open. We took profit at the bottom down there, and I have not entered a new trade since. And that takes us to, I thought that took us to the end of the show, but it's not. We've still got 10 minutes. And if there are any other softs and grains in the chat that folks would like to talk about, I'm happy to talk about sugar, soya, cotton, corn, wheat, orange juice, lithium, anything else you want. My general feeling on many of these, and these charts look messy because I've sort of got out of most of them. I'm still long on wheat and I'm still long on sugar, and I'm now short on coffee. Nothing else for the other instruments here. But in general, I feel that we'll probably get a bid under many of these commodities that are pretty cheap at the moment. There's sugar. I've got a reasonably sized long position waiting. It's just frustrating. Sugar. Wheat's pretty good. I like this one. I've got a long position. That's cocoa. I've got a long position on wheat. I think this is moving out of a big falling wedge. I'm allowing for a little bit more downwards, but I think we may not get that. I'm long already from the black line, and I'm hoping for this to move up through the falling wedge, up into the volume zone, up into where my green arrow is pointing. And then, there are other things like corn. Corn looks fantastic. I was long on corn. I've just taken profit on this one too. But this has probably got more to go as well. And I think many of these commodities are near or at the bottom for what might be a multi-year move up, particularly if we see the dollar beginning to fall off at the same time. We haven't seen that yet. The dollar's still moving up a little bit. So that's keeping pressure on the commodities. And we've also got tariff effects on many of these too. And they're just not getting off the bottom because of loads of concerns about anyone that pisses Donald Trump off is going to get slapped with tariffs no matter what. And it could be any country that grows any of this stuff at any time. So
and I was going to say,
it's not easy.
Speaking of making him mad, that actually is a really good segue into maybe looking at a little bit of crude oil, because I'm sure you saw it as well yesterday. The whole U.S. is putting some sanctions on Russia, and it caused a bit of a spike here in the WTI crude oil. So I do know James wants us to go over, per usual, the crude oil and nat gas, and Robert's also looking for a little bit of nat gas commentary. So we can definitely do that. We'll look at those charts now. Unfortunately, James, the move up, those sanction announcements from Donald Trump yesterday were caused a large move. I mean, we went from settling in on the day at about closer to the cash close for the equities, somewhere around like $59 to $59.20 or so, and now we're all the way up in the overnight. We've traded all the way up to $62 a barrel. So huge move based off of these headlines. This is why a commodity like this, you just need to be aware of whatever headlines are coming around the corner, whether it's from OPEC or a country's sanctions or tariffs or what have you. It's just you're exposed to this kind of geopolitical risk no matter what way you look at it. So unfortunately, that's just that's how it went. In terms of levels to look at, I think that James would have a better idea, Coach James. I mean, not James Perlin, but I think James Perlin would have a good idea as well. But Coach James might have a good idea as far as like the longer term, the longer term outlook here. I mean, I will say based on based on my current levels, this 61.50 to $62 level, which was that previous support that I had marked off, old support that had been finally broken through. That's where we kind of found some resistance this in this overnight session. So maybe that is where we need to come off a little bit. I'd be a little bit bearish for now and in the shorter run, and just like this shorter run I'm talking about, like today in the intraday, we might have a little bit of bearishness off of this, however much of a move this is, 5% or so to the upside, before trying to maybe retest that, that level. But I think we got to a nice area between 61.50 and $62 a barrel there to retest. Yeah.
I think I think that the thing I put up on Twitter this morning, I think Vladimir Putin got his way. I think this is a terrible mistake by the Trumpians, and the price has gone up exactly what Russia wanted, and what OPEC didn't want. That's the first point. And secondly, the sanctions aren't going to make much difference. I promise you, if Putin wants to sell oil to India or China or Kazakhstan, he's going to do it. All you got to do is load it up on a truck and drive it over the border. So I think this move is unsustainable, and I've shorted it. I haven't actually shorted yet, but I have shorted. I'm still long, but I'm short as well. So my long position from down here at 56.50 is still open, but I've shorted it at the same time. So I've got a hedge on, in other words. I don't know what's going to happen here, but we are at the 200 period moving average on this 4-hour chart and into that block or, previous ledge, really. I mean, if it gets up through here, it's going to have to do some work, and it's going to have to do pretty well. And it's going to have to fight Donald Trump because he doesn't want these prices up. And I think he's made a terrible mistake here by putting this oil sanction stuff on Russia, because it's done exactly what they want, and it's going to have to come back down again. So I'm going to short this as soon as I can. I've hedged it, so I've locked in, I don't know, is that $5, almost $6 of profit. And if this candle right here, this is a 4-hour chart, if this candle closes as a, it will close as a dark cloud cover if it closes a little bit lower than where we are currently trading, which is a reversal candle here on the 4-hour. I'll then probably unhedge this position. In other words, take profit on the longs and leave the short trade open and add another short trade. And as I'm talking, it's moving down quite rapidly. Let's go to the 5-minute chart. It's actually plunging quite fast. So so maybe it won't even get up there. So this is all speculation. But so I suppose, if it doesn't bounce around and get up further than we are right now, and if we close actually just below $61, we're at 61 now here on the WTI. If we close here or just below, I'll probably going to get short. I'll unhedge my long, which is just below where we are currently trading, and add a short position at the same time. That would put me like 20% short on WTI after being 10% long from the bottom up to the top. So these are quite small trades. I'm not sort of going all in on any of this stuff because, of course, we're in perilous times, and oil is one of those instruments that reflects the nature of what's going on. And if there is chaos going on, oil can get pretty chaotic too. Natural gas, I'm short as well. And, we were long. That's oil. We were long and now we're short. So we talked about this yesterday. Natural gas trades in a range, and it's a ranged instrument. Currently, we're, I think, in the $3 to $4 range, and we're, halfway through the range. So we're halfway up. I think we could come back, a little bit, gather some more liquidity further down, and then move back up again. I'm remaining bullish in mind, but I'm currently short in position, and I'm hoping that we can get back down into these moving averages somewhere around 315 to potentially 320. We're currently trading at 334 right now, and my average short price is about 343, I think it is. So we're at 333 or 34 right now. So I'm 10 cents in profit on a 20% position. So it's not massive. It's not going to pay the bills or give me a Christmas holiday, but it's something. And with these plays, if you're trading difficult instruments and the markets are uncertain, but you want to be in the market, and I always want to be in the market. I don't like being on the side, but you can satisfy your trading needs by trading your strategy but with a smaller position. And with instruments like natural gas, and we were talking about cocoa earlier, and coffee, where are those? Over here somewhere. With instruments like cocoa and coffee, where I've also got a relatively small position. This is a 15% position, or will be shortly. We only, if we move down to the target level, that's a 100% move, and we don't need more size on these sorts of trades. So yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
I think I'll digress there, but yes, I'm short on natural gas, moving down quite nicely. A little bit of profit on there, 10 cents, and I'm now hedged on WTI, and I will sell into this rally if we get this candle looking good at the close. That's it.
Got it.
Yeah. So thanks for
Awesome.
the question there, James and everyone else. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I think we've got to finish, Paul, yet again.
Yeah, we'll wrap it up here. I appreciate it. Thanks, James. Thanks, chat. It's been a pleasure, and we will be doing we will be trading in the futures session here coming up in a second. So everybody, please make sure to stick around and hang out with me, Coach Sam, and Daryl. So it'll be a lot of fun to trade the futures here in a second. So stay tuned, folks.
Yeah. And thanks,
James. Thank you again.
Thanks for joining us, everyone, and we'll see you next time. Take care.
Awesome. Take care.
Bye-bye.
What's going on? What's going on? How are you guys?
I'm never gonna get over that. Great. How are you, Sam? How are you,
I look
Daryl?
forward to doing that.
I'm very good.
I know. I'm good. I'm very good. Good morning. Good afternoon, Sam. Yeah, man.
Awesome.
What's going on?
Overnight
I'm
has
stable
been
now.
quite interesting
Good.
on some commodities here, like the crude oil we were just talking about the last 10 minutes or so between myself and James. I mean, crude oil prices are spiking upwards with the Russian sanctions, so I'll probably keep an eye on that one today, honestly, to trade.
Yeah, this whole Russian thing is, I don't know, man. I don't know what's going on. I saw some
Yeah, it's a
commentary
lot.
about the White House and Putin, and just kind of, and then he had his defense minister saying something about Trump, his behavior is like an act of war against Russia. I mean, it's all back and forth stuff. I'm like, really, you guys are doing this, again?
Yeah.
But hey, if it's not one thing, it's another. The market loves a little bit of drama. We need it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Right.
That's a good way of putting it.
Yeah. So, I mean, crude oil will be an interesting one to watch going into the next, hour, 2 hours or so. We were having a little bit of a pullback there for a good hour. And then we just in the last 7 minutes just started like spiking back upwards to the $62 per barrel level. So we'll see. We'll keep an eye on it for sure. But this morning we have T-Mobile earnings, we have Union Pacific earnings, Honeywell International earnings, so Blackstone earnings, a few good ones coming out, and then your favorite company, Daryl, Intel tonight.
Intel, yes, Intel slash the U.S. government. Yeah,
yeah,
I know. Yeah, dude. I mean, God, we had the earnings are weird. I mean, even Tesla's earnings yesterday at the close weren't, if I recall, I don't think they were super strong. We're starting to see a little bit of weakness in some of these names.
Yeah, I did have I can read off the Tesla earnings.
American Airlines is way weak. The American Airlines is a big miss. So, I mean, you're starting to see maybe some of this U.S. consumer mixed with tariff kind of effects here. And it could be cyclical. It could be partly that just, my God, at some point, everything needs to take a breather a little bit. But I'm actually glad to see some of this, because if these numbers just kept coming out exceeding expectations, quarter after quarter, it just gets to be a little ridiculous after some point.
Mm-hmm.
So it's kind of nice to see a little bit of, I guess just, I don't know what to call it. I suppose maybe just cyclical behavior, seasonal behavior,
right.
What have you. Just can't always go up, right?
Yeah. It's nice to see a little bit of push and pull here every once in a while instead of going straight up and to the right. I mean, all of our retirement accounts and stuff are not having a problem with up and to the right. But, for traders, for us traders as well, we like to scratch the itch every once in a while, both ways. So,
Yeah.
But yeah, for Tesla, I can read off. I read it off earlier this morning, but I'll read it off again really quickly with their earnings. Tesla reported mixed third quarter results on Wednesday after the bell, as the company forges ahead in a post EV tax credit environment, with investors eyeing robo-taxi progress. So they reported Q3 revenue of $28.01 billion compared to $26.27 billion expected. So that's a 12% jump from $25.18 billion reported a year ago. They posted adjusted earnings per share of 50 cents instead of 54 cents, which, it translated to an EBITDA of $4.23 billion versus expectations of $3.78 billion. But their operating profit fell 40% from a year ago. So their lower regulatory emissions credit revenue weighed on its profitability, is what Elon was saying. Yep. So that makes sense. And this is all reported by Yahoo Finance. They did a little summary here, but yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Very. That was good. That was a good report.
But, yeah, very interesting, because right now it's opening up at 423.50, like 423.50. It closed yesterday at 439 essentially. So it's currently at 423.30. This is an area of support that we've seen previously back in like October 16th. So maybe we can bounce possibly on Tesla. Who knows? But we'll see shortly here. We'll see shortly.
Yeah.
What are we looking at? What are we looking at for the ES? How are you guys feeling with the ES and the Nasdaq in terms of bullish, bearish? Do you have any sort of bias going into today at all or anything?
I'm still overall bearish.
Yeah.
As a whole, I've been bearish ever since the Trump tweet. I've been bearish.
Yeah.
Like my overall bias.
Yeah.
And we've had a few bullish days here and there, but I'm still overall more on the bearish side. So, but again, I mean, I'll trade it what it shows me, really. If we push up, then I'm going to have to look at more bullish positions. But I'm happy to take both sides, to be honest, because it is a very kind of lately, it's been very sort of up, down, up, down, up, down. So, yeah, I'm happy to take both sides.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, the price action in the overnight for the ES was a little strange, but it was in a decent consolidation channel. I mean, well, I shouldn't say decent, like 35 points or so, but it traded around yesterday's point of control. It traded within value area. We kind of came down, kind of tested value area low at one point early on in the session, came up, tried to go higher a couple of times and fell off, and now we're kind of bouncing off again, and we're trading right around well, we're coming back down. We were when you were just talking about how crude was ripping up, it was interesting because the ES was doing the same thing, and it was right at point of control, but it's now fallen back a good almost 10 points. So I don't know. I mean, I had a bias yesterday. I have a bias every day before we open. I mean, yesterday and the day before, I sat and I waited, and it turned out to be different. So I don't know what to expect here. I mean, I can look at this and I feel bearish, like Sam a little bit. I do, especially with all the cloud overhanging, the U.S. government shutdown, and all the other stuff. We're getting some major players with earnings that are a little weaker now and missing some numbers, not meeting expectations or whatever. Feels like it's a little soft. So it'll be interesting, but I just have to sit and wait. I have to sit and wait. And if my plan doesn't go as I expect, then I will obviously have to pivot. But when I look at the overnight, because I always do this is where I kind of get my levels. And I'm looking at overnight high, 67.51 3/4, overnight low 67.17 50, whatever. I mean, we could call it. So 34 points, 35 points. And we're currently trading below point of control of yesterday, below point of control of the overnight. We are within value area range, and yesterday was fairly balanced. So I don't know. I don't know what happens. I mean, in 15 minutes, this thing could sell off even further. We may end up opening below the value area, or we could do the opposite. So just have to sit and wait.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But it does feel
trader reaction.
Essentially, right. Essentially, like it, as much as it feels bearish, especially with this overnight action. Yeah, I think we have to wait to see what the open looks like, because this kind of this double bottom that we've seen in the overnight that just happens to be right at the value area low level on the ES here of 67.21. Very intriguing to me. I want to see if off the open we can't either pierce through that as like a fake breakdown to then pop back above and then catch longs to the upside and rotate into point of control, or if we're going to try to pop below it, test it as resistance to then continue to the downside. Those are kind of the two scenarios that I have in my head that I'm going to be waiting for off the first 15 minutes or 30 minutes or so. And both of those scenarios might not even play out. We might end up just seeing we might just see support above value area low, and we could rotate upwards. Who knows? So, but definitely looking at 67.21. That's my level that I'm looking at.
The stranger thing was right when Tokyo opened in the overnight at 5 p.m. my time, 8 p.m. for you, Paul, and it was selling off. It was coming down and just turned on a dime and came back. That V reversal early, right there. that I was looking back in to see if there was something that caused that. Was there something at the open of the Nikkei? Was there, what did, I don't know. I don't have anything here other than maybe just new participants came in the overnight and it just kind of started the session with, Japan, Korea, China just kind of kept coming back up. But yeah, it's interesting because it did look like it was really on a tear to come down and test further south, and it just made a real quick abrupt turn. And I was like, that's pretty interesting, especially in the overnight.
Yeah.
Unless that was news. I was a little, when I got in this morning here looking at this, I was like, what was going on back at that time? So I haven't found anything, just going back through, and it probably doesn't matter. But it's just interesting that it did that.
Yeah. No, I agree.
Just points to the behavior of the erraticness, just all the stuff going on in these markets.
Yeah. And I like, in the overnight, I like, generally speaking, how it's funny because it's weird to say tame, but generally speaking, this overnight is tame with how much acceptance around point of control there has been from yesterday in the ES. It's not tame in the sense of like there's still volatility. I mean, there was like a general, like you were saying, like literally like a 30-point range of sorts. So that's a relatively nice range for an overnight for sure. But it was generally speaking tame. And there was that point of control level of 67.39 quarter seems to be an area, an interesting area as well. So definitely got to keep an eye on 67.21 and 67.39. Value area high from yesterday is relatively far up there. That's 67.75. So if we're getting up there, that's going to be a pretty bullish day if we do get up there, which I'm not going to. That's definitely not out of the cards necessarily. I'm not, not going to keep that out of the cards or anything. But yeah,
the one thing though that is also interesting about both the Nasdaq and the ES was with the other Trump tweet that came out yesterday. We seem to have this recurring pattern with these Trump tweets that come out at just crazy times. We were pushing down. We broke down through 6,700, right, in the ES, and we immediately came back up. And then we kind of were looking like we were V-bottoming again, reversing, and then we did kind of continue to come right back down, and we traded further down, and we did make it into like that 66.90. We were definitely in the low 90s, mid 90s for a bit, only to come back up, and then we obviously reversed and came back into the 6,700s, and we ended up closing around the 67.30, whatever it was, 37, 38. So just the fact that we kind of came into that area once again, and it was like participants were like, yeah, we're not real happy being down here. We need to be up at the 6,700s. That may bode, that may bode well for just maybe staying around here today. Doesn't mean we're going to rip up into 6,800 and maybe retest all-time highs, but maybe just getting down that low is not what the market wants right now. So just have to wait and see, right? Just pretty interesting though.
Yeah, for sure. Real quick, guys, I gotta refill my water. If just give me 2 minutes, I gotta refill my water to be prepped for this morning session here. Yeah. I'll be right back.
Go do your liquidity purge. Go do your purge.
No, I don't. It's quite the opposite. I need to gather liquidity.
I know,
actually.
It's a fill. It's a fill, yeah. Liquidity fill, not a dump. Yeah. Go for it, man.
My neck is clicking again. Let's see if I can get this on stream.
Oh,
it's stopped now.
Who was that from?
Right.
From not sleeping right on it, you think, or what?
I was doing it. I think so. It's not doing it anymore. Every time I want to show it on camera, it just doesn't work. I click it too many
I've heard
times.
it a few times. It's crazy, man. Crazy loud. Good morning, Eric Lake. Eric rakes it in Lake. Good to see you in the chat.
Eric has passed.
Moderator Mike as well. Everyone's here. Everyone's going to fill in here as we
Ooh,
get
look
to
at
the
that.
open.
I saw in the chat, Eric, yeah, he has passed, great news, he has passed a $50,000 two-step challenge, and now he's live funded. Eric Lake, congratulations.
Nice, dude.
That is awesome stuff, man.
Yes.
Collect them up. Collect all those
Yeah.
accounts. Trade them. Make your money. Amazing. Amazing
He's
stuff.
doing a lot of stuff. He's like he's like the weekend warrior contractor. He's building an addition. He's doing all kinds of stuff. He's the man. He's doing everything. He's so hands-on. I love it.
I know.
Excuse me.
me.
Throwing up all the pictures in Discord. It's crazy. So yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. We're just gonna have to sit and wait. Could be another one of those days. The thing is though, man, no data. We have stuff coming out this morning. Here, Sam. We've got existing home sales that'll come out in about. Yeah, I'm only interested. The market here seems to be maybe getting a little stronger, and I also want to wait and see what happens with the mortgage rates. But we will be off the air at that point, but we'll be back on obviously later on. But yeah, we just got a little bit of news, a little bit of reporting going on. Nothing crazy because all these agencies don't have data. But we have to wait and see what the Fed's going to do because they have to do something. Have to do something soon.
Yeah.
But yeah, so 15-year, 30-year mortgage rates are going to come out at 12 noon Eastern. We'll be off the air at that point, but then we've got existing home sales coming up in about 40 minutes. And then, of course, headline risk, as always, maybe another tweet or two from the White House or something. Something will happen. Always will happen.
Who knows?
It does say 12.
Knows?
I see here at 12 noon my time. Trump makes an announcement. That's scheduled. I don't know what it is. There's also a White House press briefing.
Oh, really?
1 p.m. Eastern. Yeah, 1 p.m. Eastern. We're gonna have the White House press briefing. But then it says Trump makes an announcement here.
I see. Yeah.
That wasn't there earlier. I just refreshed it and I see it now. So that was added. I don't know. That may be a Putin thing. It could be. Who the hell knows, right? I don't know.
Who knows? Yeah.
Government shutdown. Yeah.
We were all told that the shutdown should be or could be would very possibly be done this week, and we're already at Thursday here, so hopefully
I know
something comes about here in the next day and a half or so.
Yeah, lots of people are getting restless now. Now it's starting to affect others. More and more people every day.
Yeah.
I think the voters are upset because it looks like no one's willing to do anything, and they're just sitting on it. It's just like, come on, guys. Are you just gonna wait till the pain gets too big, and then you have to force to do something? That's probably what's gonna happen.
Yeah, eventually enough people will be affected where changes will be made, but unfortunately, sometimes that's what it takes is for a larger group of people to be affected somehow before actual change is done instead of being proactive about it. So
yeah,
it is
exactly
the worst.
It's unfortunate, but
just the worst.
I mean, the worst.
Wow, crude just retested $62 a barrel again and then just dumped back down to 61.20. Jeez. Volatility is back.
Potential Russian sanctions, man. I'm telling you. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Kuwaiti oil minister just came out. OPEC is ready to offset any shortage in the market by rolling back the output cuts. Okay. So they're looking to, if Russia gets hit hard here, then OPEC they're prepared to step in. Cool. And he also says, I expect oil prices to rise after U.S. sanctions on Russian companies. Yeah, of course. Goes without saying.
Oh, Peck. Why would you do that? That's how you meant to say it, by the way. Their name's actually just Peck. There you go. Oh, Peck.
Yeah. That's how it all started. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. It's not petroleum countries. It's just, peck. I was pecked off a little bit.
Wow. This level that I was talking about
closing
with gold. I was talking about gold in the pre-market, and I was saying how, oh man, well, I'm relatively bullish in the intraday here. Looking to get to 61, like 60 or 41.60 to 41.65, already there. We're not even at the cash open for equities before gold gets up to that level, and now we'll see. Yeah, we'll see what happens if we can break above that, and then maybe make a run up to some larger levels. But sure, it'll be a volatile one for metals and the energies.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I might try a bit of gold today.
Probably sounding like it's gonna. Well, gold yesterday was like rocking, like CL looks like today. But yeah,
should I trade a bit of gold? Chat, let us know.
You should do it.
Put it in the chat if you want to see me trade some gold.
I think you should.
I think you should.
All right.
Why not?
We'll do some gold.
Watch you get blown up.
Exactly. Like Derek said. Derek? Sorry, Eric. For some reason I called you Derek. I don't know why. But that's quite a cool name. He goes, I'm doing it all, coaches. We only live once. Exactly.
That's right. We only live once. Trader Momo, what's happening? The Dems are extortionists, and the Repubs are not going to fold for their $1.6 trillion BS pork request. I know. I know. I don't want to get too political here on this thing, but there's one side that's causing more of this stupid issue than the other, but they're just trying to. They're pulling a hissy fit, man, to make Trump look bad, but they're looking bad. It's okay. I wouldn't be surprised if Eric starts digging on his land and trying to find gold. Maybe you got gold in underneath your dirt there, Eric. Get a little quarry going. Get a little mine pit. You'll be like,
at these prices.
I got gold. Oh my God! Yeah, yeah. You can buy a new Trans Am, Eric, for yourself, and you get me one too. I did have a 1983 Trans Am, but it was not a 1,000 horsepower, 7.4 liter beast like the one that. I don't know. Is that coming out, or is that like a production thing? I know you showed it, and I did see an article on it too. But that thing's badass, dude. Badass. That car's cool.
Nice.
Way better.
Cherry. Hello, Cherry. Welcome back again.
Up,
good to see you in the chat. Coach Sam.
Yeah.
Eric
as
says,
always.
Coach Sam, my gold is up 105.
You were metal detecting
Coach
it?
D.
Oh, really? Was he? All right, cool. That's funny, dude.
That's awesome.
That is
I would love to be one of those. What they call prospectors or whatever, prospecting. We just walk around with metal detector and just. That would be my ideal
You
job.
see those guys on the beach? Nah, you see those guys walking on the beach all the time. I found a little broken gold chain. I found a little. You mean the professional ones, like the big time
serious
ones?
Gold nuggets.
Yeah.
I'm talking. I'll go to some place in Australia. Somewhere where I know there's gold, and then I will work out the trajectory of, asteroid impacts and how they would land and scatter over millions of years, and then I'll find these like giant gold nuggets, and it'd just be easy, just walk around and just stub my toe on a gold nugget.
Easy.
Ugh, another $100,000. That's so easy.
Whoa.
Look what I have. It's so simple.
Oh God! Oh, would you look at that? Another $100,000.
Yeah, I mean, I
used to watch the show. I think it was
Sam's
called
relationship.
Aussie Gold Hunter.
Sam's relationship with the crocodiles. He'll fit right in. He'll fit right in down there.
Exactly, Daryl. Exactly.
I mean, I've got a nice picture here that we could switch over to mine. Just so beautiful. Just awesome. Here's Sam gonna be looking. He's just got to get through these guys. It's like, I want to find a gold pit in Aussie land. I'm in a swamp.
Defending its gold. It's definitely not AI.
Yeah, I know. What's that?
To be fair, like that's a pretty good. Like they're getting your general aesthetic pretty much right, except for that one piece of like gray that you have in the front. The AI's got to get that gray in the front. You know, doesn't get that piece of wisdom that you have. You know, that wisdom.
He wants to get the Clark Kent swirl also. He wants that little Clark Kent deal. Well, we're getting ready to open here, guys. We're getting ready for opening bell. And we'll get to see what happens here.
All right, lots of buying coming in. Oh, big contracts. Big contracts.
I know.
Lots of heavy buyers.
Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Ding, 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 ding.
You know what? It's not a bad time to short the market, to be honest.
Sorry, guys.
Right off the bat, I'm potentially seeing a short. Not yet. Yeah, you know what? I'm going in. I can have a really tight stop. That's fine. I'm expecting a bit of a. I'm expecting those buyers potentially being trapped, which would be nice.
Man. Yeah, I suppose.
Sharing, am I? I need to share. I
had to stop because I was putting your little crocodile picture up there, so I had to get everything back in. Robert Mashiro, good morning.
Okay, I am in a short. Right. Back end can pull up my screen if you want. Just because there was such heavy buying coming in, but they didn't do any damage. I'm gonna assume they're gonna fail.
Probably a pretty good short to get in, actually.
And we're going down.
Looks good.
I got my finger on flat just in case those buyers want to come in again. They are coming in, but they're not doing that much damage. I think this is we're talking 400, close to 500 contracts came in right there. They didn't really do anything. I was like, okay, well, I'm siding with the sellers because the sellers just need a little push and we'll push that market right down. Oh, now the buyers are coming in. Now the buyers are coming in. Oh, damn. Yeah. Oh, I had to flatten that. That was so quick. How was I up like $500 and only got $7 out of that trade?
You got in early, dude. You took that trade 20 seconds into the open. I don't know.
Did you see that?
I got to sit and wait. What happened to sitting and waiting this morning, Sam?
Normally I would, but what I spotted on the footprint, look, it worked out. I was just too slow to flatten when I saw the buyers come out.
Yeah, I know.
And it just jumped up and went. That's the risk you take when you trade when it's really at the open where it jumps so quick. That's the risk you take.
Oh, hell
Sometimes you hit flatten but I still think it's good for a short. Those buyers may have come in, but I do still, I believe it's good for a short. I'm going in for it. I'm going in again. I still believe it's good. Those buyers were just, they're just trying to give it. But I mean, if sellers come in, we've got this. The sellers have got this. They just need to come in a bit.
Yeah, I can see it.
Oh, heavy buying coming in again. Heavy buying coming in again. Let's push that market down, sellers now. There's something in this area that's getting absorbed like crazy to buyers. All right, let's get another stab at it. Let those sellers come in. I believe we can push this market down. Let's not be shy now, sellers.
Yeah. You see that shift in the bid offer there, Daryl, on the ES?
Yep. I did.
67.32 3/4 shifted from a bid to an offer essentially at 67.44 3/4. So all the volume that was on the bid below where we were trading transitioned to an offer above where we were trading.
Yep. They flipped it.
And there we go.
Flip the book.
These buyers are breaking through. I'm flattening.
Yep.
Flattering. Blah, 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 blah.
Buyers are strong right now.
The buyers broke through. They're
Yeah.
I still think it's good for a short, but not that second. I need to wait for the sellers to come in, then I can short it. Ooh, now some sellers are coming in potentially, but they're getting absorbed very. Okay, I'm going in again. Go another stab at it. I do think it will push down. I'm just a bit getting chopped up a bit with the volatility. That's all. Let's break below those buyers. Come on, sellers. Buyers always, they're all here. These damn buyers, they're sitting here like absolute menaces to this market. The sellers do come in. They just don't have enough oomph right now to break through them. That's the only thing. Come on, sellers.
Good morning, Tom. Yes, Sam is representing us for his ray of sunshine today. He's getting ready to be very complimentary to the NQ and make up for all of his transgressions over the weeks.
Oh, 120 buyers came in right there.
Are you
in that
gonna
area,
atone for your bad
120 buyers
behavior?
came in.
He's just not listening.
Sorry, I am. I'm just focusing on the footprint.
No,
I have to do a bit of mental math with the footprint here.
Yeah, I know you do.
Bit of mental
we
math.
know you do.
Come on.
Not much range though for all that volume going on here in the ES anyway.
The sellers have got this. They must have this. I mean, the buyers are putting so much size on, and they're just not breaking up. I mean, they could overwhelm and then push up, which is.
Oh, it's going to go right to that 850
the
contracts right
coming
here.
in again.
Coming in. 6750. Here we go.
Here comes some sellers. Here comes some sellers. Let's see if they hold. 100 contracts on the sell side. Let's see if they break it.
They just pulled that, Paul. They just got a little into it, and they said, "Yep." See if it reappears.
Yep.
See if it reappears.
I gotta get out. Sellers got trapped. Come on, I hit flatten ages ago. All right. Well, sadly, the buyers did eventually win that battle, but it's no big deal.
Yes.
No big deal.
What is Tom
contemplating getting long on that little pullback?
Secondary setup came right before market open. However, not my time. Waiting for housing data to come out. I'm gonna wait for reversal of this wanted high. Okay, cool. Yep. What's up, Spad? Spad is bad. Spad is bad. You know it's bad. It's bad. Come on.
All right. Let's let those buyers exhaust themselves a little bit. Absolutely fine.
No, they're not exhausting, dude. I think this is looking pretty strong for the Bulls right now.
Yeah,
overnight high
maybe.
is at 51 and 3/4. That's, I would have a target there, and I think that's going to get tested, barring a bunch of liquidity coming in here on the offer. But I think it's going to get tested. Oh, where did this 850 contracts go? Where did they go?
It will be
They're going to reappear.
I see where they're going to come in. They're going to come in at 0.72. 0.72 is a magic area. Okay, so literally that white line there, that boxed area. Yeah, that's where I'm going to short it. We need to get up there, and then we'll have a short. Buyers could be trapped here. I just don't want to get chopped up. Gotta be careful. They're fine. They're fine.
Let's
get up there. Come on.
Popping up too.
Oh, this is not. Come on. Get up. 200 contracts on the buyers potentially trapped. 216 breaking through. Good. No, they're still getting absorbed. This is see, I want to short it here, but we're a bit away from that area. No, let's hold. Let's wait. Let's wait till we get.
Yeah, I'm sitting on my hands, dude. It's just too early.
Yeah,
it's too early. Way too early. I mean,
don't worry. Don't you worry.
IBH. So let's see if we get the overnight high tested here. We're close.
Don't you worry. Bum, bum, bum,
Get through that.
Here we
There
go. All right, we're in.
Grabbed all that easy.
100,
That was easy at 67.50.
180, 70, drop down to 90, 20, 40, 29, 2, 28. I'm in.
No, dude, this thing's
Come
going
on.
up still. I don't think it's coming
Come
back,
on.
Sam.
I clicked
coming back
sell
down yet.
ages ago. It's all right. I can be wrong a few times and I can just flatten.
What happened to your RAM? Oh, there's our 850 again, Paul. There it came in, 53. Came right back in. Look at this. Yeah, man.
I'm gonna add a stop here.
Good plan.
And let's drop it down back to probably. I think it's going down. I think we're going right down.
Oh, you got a little.
We got
You're
this.
getting a little here, Sam. You got a little wind in your sails. You got a little. Oh no!
It's all right. I need sellers to come in
Soon.
heavier. It's all right. It's all right. If I get stopped out, I get stopped out. It's no big deal. But in this area somewhere, I'm going to see something special, I believe. And then I'll go in hard if I have to. Buyers are still trying to push it up. They're still adding more size.
Got to go at full port. Full port?
No, I'm not going to full port. But
I know you're not. Oh, I know you're not. Oh, what am I doing? I need to be trading my funded account. What am I doing? Yeah, baby. Let's get over there.
oh, what's going on? Shut up. Oh, 180. I need to put my stop a bit higher, to be honest. I'm way too close to that area.
It's okay. 53
All right.
is
That's
above.
a bit of size from the buyers coming in. Let's see.
I'd love to see a pullback to point or to a VWAP, and I'll get long in the ES here. I still like the long if I was to get in long right here, but I'd like to see a more of a rotation back down.
94, 138, 105, 90, 90, 63, 51, 55. Volume's dropping off now. 139, 150. Yeah. Buyers are still coming in. They're still the dominant side by far, the buyers. Come on, trap them. Trap them here. 150, 129, 140, 170. That's it. 170 to the sellers, 180 to the buyers, back up to 200. Buyers still adding more and more and more. I don't think they're ready yet.
Man, I want to get in. I want to get long, but I'm not gonna. I don't want to front run it. This thing is. I would be targeting 55 or 56.
I could so easily get stopped out. It's fine. I
still
think sellers need
cattle
to come in
right now.
I see that. That's good, man.
We'll see.
Cattle
Here
are
come the
running.
sellers,
Cattle
hopefully.
are moving.
That's it. Oh, 100 contracts on
Cattle are
sell.
moving.
Drop down.
Here's your
200
pullback.
contract.
Here's your pullback, Sam. Here's your pullback.
I think they got more than that.
That may have been short-lived. They
can do more. They did drop from 200 contracts down to 82 in a split second, so buyers did absorb right there heavily. But I do believe that the sellers are going to push this market down.
Oh yeah, come on, let's go. Oh yeah,
there's too much buy volume for the movement.
Let's switch over to Paul's screen, shall we? I want to check out the
go for it.
He's long, so there's a stampede going on. Oh yeah, that's a good move. You got a good entry.
Beautiful.
You got a really good entry right there. You entered on that little doji.
Yeah, I got stopped out the first time because of the doji, and then I got back in once the doji closed. I was like, I got to get back into this and take another stab at it. So we'll see here.
Aren't you guys
get out of
Aren't you guys proud? I actually said
the
doji.
other.
I actually said a candle pattern. Proud of me. Sorry, chat. I'm not going to start trading candles. Okay, I'm just. I recognize those when I see them. Oh, as in the words of Biggie, right, Sam? I recognize a real Don when you see one. I'm going.
Yeah.
Back.
The
Ooh,
sellers
let's
are
get up there.
trapped.
Let's
Look at
get
all
up
this
there,
buy volume
buyers.
coming in. They trapped them.
That long is looking strong. Let's get through to 55, staying alive. Come on,
sellers, you were doing well.
Yes, I am not in this trade, but I shoulda, woulda, coulda been.
I gotta be out of this.
Wait,
This ain't gonna work out.
Ooh, cattle.
I want to see what it
My
does when it
goodness.
tests the overnight high here. Wow, cattle is what? Did the cattle stumble? All right, here we go. Overnight high.
A little bit.
Tested, traded through.
Yeah, I'm out.
Got out of half the position.
Look at that. Oh, Sam, you're getting run over,
They blew
dude.
right through.
I told you where to go.
Yeah,
55.
I'm out.
55 staying alive
look
on
at
the
that.
ES, baby.
5, 6.
I should have got
600 contracts to the
Totally
buyers came
called
out
that
there.
10-point move. Yeah, I mean, that's a nice
That's
10,
insane.
12-point move I should have got in. Hopefully someone got long, listen to what I was saying, but I didn't take the trade. That is beautiful. IB is, oh, look at that jump. Almost swept to 60. Woo. Well, the overnight high is done. That stat's over with.
Beautiful.
It's 1,000 contracts sitting here at 59, Paul. They're adding to it. They moved it from 53, and it keeps stair-stepping now on the ES, like yesterday.
Yeah. I want to switch over to the ES now. I basically had 2 trades on the cattle there, and I ended up essentially breaking even between the two. I'm literally up like $30. So I'll just take. I'm just gonna go back to the ES here and try and focus. My goodness. Oh my goodness.
You're up a cow chip. You're up a cow chip or two.
I'm up a. Yeah, exactly. You know, I'm up a few sugar cubes. Or something.
Oh, sugar cubes. You know what farmers do with those dried up cow chips? Like the kids do. They play frisbee with that stuff. They play frisbee with those. Like a discus. Like
That's
literally
funny.
gonna pick it up in your hand and like throw it like a frisbee, dude. And they're like, "Are you throwing cow crap?" Yeah, well, yeah, but it's so dried up and it's just hay. It's hay and, stuff. It's not bad. But yeah, people throw those things. Flinging cow chips, man. Just a pastime.
Yeah. Tom, yeah, the reason why cattle is just volatile is because of the illiquidity. My friend, yeah, it's just you really have to be quick. You have to be super quick when you're trading this because, on the bid and offer at any time, there's going to only be between like 2 to 15 contracts usually, and then you'll have bigger bidders and bigger offers that'll just randomly pop up. 30 contracts, 60 contracts, whatever. Those will probably be commercials looking to hedge positions or what have you. But yeah,
I am long ES. Yeah, I'm long ES.
Yeah, I've jumped in long on the pullback. I do still think there could be a short at play a bit higher up, but I'm in long now. Oh my god,
oh, dude!
Guys,
listen to the volume.
1,000.
Yeah.
Guys.
Yeah. Over 1,000. I was just gonna say in my ear, I'm listening to what's coming off in the ES. The ES is going crazy on the transactional value right now.
Guys, I have never seen 800 plus contracts on a single price level on the NQ before. That's a first for me. What the? Okay, wow. What on earth is going on?
Yeah, there's heavy buying, coming off in the ES.
I've just got out the market because I don't know what's going to happen now. What the hell?
No, I'm still long on the ES. There's a lot of crazy activity going on. It just keeps executing. 200, 300 lots, 400 lots. Oh my god.
That's the biggest size I have ever seen on the NQ. That's a first for me. I have never seen size that big before. What the hell? Let me zoom into the...
Here we go. Here we go.
To the 4.
Get up.
Holy shit. What is
Get up.
that? What on... My God. It was 1,200 contracts on the single...
The Delta just went
trade.
parabolic in the ES. No, did you see the Delta here on my... It just gapped.
This is... We're talking about like as if the value area high was like a relatively difficult possibility to get to here in the ES, and we're only 15 points away at this moment. So that's
I just moved my take profit. I know. I just moved my take profit up just below 67.70. It's going to rip through this volume here. Man, and those 1,000 lots got pulled again right when we ate through that at 67.59.
Holy shit!
Here we go. We are off.
Nah, that's something else. I have never seen volume like that. What the? Someone is doing. Someone big knows something. That's not normal. That is insane. What on earth? I have never seen volume that big.
Going. We're at value area high of yesterday in the ES right now. And what was yesterday's high? 79.25, I think. Yeah, 79.25.
Yeah, I think my value area high is a little bit different than yours.
Dude, that's okay.
If we get below that 1,200 contract, oh my God, are we going to have an interesting day?
Yeah, we could have an absolute just cliff dive potentially.
Yeah,
but right now it's looking very
because
strong,
it's not just that area. I mean, that's just one slice.
Yeah, I know.
I am seeing similar size, not as big as that, but huge size all the way up now.
Look at it eat. Look at it just melt. It's melting up. It is melting up.
Yeah, since Daryl's in a long here production, let's show Daryl's screen so that we can check it out. I think he's already 10 points in the money here. That's
I'm way in the
big
money.
move. Come on.
Something doesn't add up, man. Something does not add
up. If I take profit, I am 10 points in the money. How did you know?
Because you posted your position.
That's right. Duh.
I'm shorting it.
I'm not a clairvoyant, Daryl.
You're the new Oracle.
I know it's insane
Oracle
right now. Guys, I know it's probably mad, but I'm going to short the market with that kind of buy size. But with that size coming in on the buy side, and considering we've moved up,
don't call the top.
No one would put their position that obvious. No. I'm in the money, but I think something. This is. It doesn't make any sense.
Come on.
Volume is decreasing.
Institution would do that. Yeah. They wouldn't put that much size for everyone to see right now.
Here we go. Now we're going back up.
There's only two options. Either they know something we don't know, and someone is front running something, or this is a big giant trap right now.
Yeah, you could also be puking out of it. They could just be puking out of position.
Could be. It absolutely could be. It could be covering. You're just totally right.
Damn, I should have monitored the depth of market for this, because then I would know.
Could be short squeezing up.
Were those limits?
I don't know if the housing data is going to do
who's the one putting the size on?
Not us.
A little bit of weakness here. A little bit of weakness coming in at the moment.
Yeah. No, I'm shorting it. I'm shorting it because that size is not natural for this market.
All right, I'm out for a little gain.
And what we moved up.
Didn't get all that I wanted, but we got some.
You moved up like 30, 40 points, and you're talking thousands of contracts? Nah. Someone is tricking us here. Something's not right. I'm betting against. That might be insane because of the volume coming in.
No. You're doing a contrarian move. You're doing a contrarian move for a very high risk reward. You just, if you're gonna fade then that's perfectly fine. You just need to keep your finger on the flatten.
Yeah, my finger is on the flatten.
You know what I mean? That's just. Oh, come on! I really want to get back in. Let's see what it does.
Again, that big size coming in.
I know.
Look, I could be completely wrong. This could be a legit move, and we're going up, all-time highs. I could be completely wrong, but like Daryl said, low risk on it, but potentially a giant reward. So I'm trying to.
Yeah.
I'm going for that big reward if I'm right, even though the likelihood is probably slim. But why not? Because you don't see stuff like this every day. This is volume I do not see on an average day.
Yeah, and this is a good point because you're actively in the NQ. You see what you recognize as something that's kind of an aberration or a little bit different. So something could be brewing. We don't know. And I mean, it's totally fine to do something like what Sam's proposing, as long as you manage the downside, right? It's when guys get too aggressive and they're just adding on outsized risk, just for a little bit, just to like make that extra $100 or whatever on the day, and you're just being stubborn. That's when you get hurt. But if you keep a very, very tight stop, you're okay. Here we go. Let's see.
It might still work out, but I'm gonna wait a bit more.
I'm getting back in long.
Something is.
But I'm still keeping tight. 57 to that low volume node. Oh, God. 80. 71 has been our number, Paul. That's been our point of control for like, what was it? Most of the week, it seemed like. Be interesting to see what happens here.
Yeah. Let me double check real quick. Sorry, I'm long crude right now, so
no, it's okay.
I'm just paying attention
to
the
it's okay.
charts. 61.7 or geez Louise, man, I can't talk. 67.71 is the level I think you're talking about, right? That's
yes, exactly. High of day of the 15th. Okay, I just got stopped. I guess I didn't even see it. Okay, I got stopped. Came back on me. All right. Are you in the short, Sam?
I'm in a short. Yeah, you can go to my screen, but the thing is, if I'm right, I need to hold it. This is the thing. This is not something I should just scalp. If I'm right here on this bet, like this, we're going down. So I need to hold it for like a serious move and not. You can go to my screen back end if you want.
Yeah.
I'm trying to see. I need what I need is we need to drop below. Let me get the exact price point out for you. It's an area 25,115, 25,115. Where is it? 115. Here's that blue line all the way to 114. It's basically 1 point. 114.
I'm going to get in long here. If we pull
basically
back
below those kind of blue lines. If we trade below here,
just shift it up.
We're going to have one hell of a reaction. That's what needs to happen. So
I'm back in long.
I don't know, man. This is a risky
156.
play I'm doing, but it's
57.
for me, it's worth it right now. This is hella risky.
So long, yeah. Positions are off a little. They're a little delayed on these.
I wouldn't advise anyone to copy what I'm doing in this, because this is almost uncharted territory for me, because I've never seen numbers this big, and I'm betting against clearly people who are way bigger than I am, and that might be a stupid thing to do. But if they are wrong in any way, shape, or form, my God, because other people are going to try to take advantage of that position. So I'm hoping other big players see that and take advantage of their vulnerability in the market.
Yeah. Well, real quick update. I still am long my. Yeah, I'm still long crude. Daryl, you're long ES now.
Yeah.
Sam's still short.
Look at that.
The Nasdaq.
Housing data. Here's our housing data, Tom.
Okay,
Let's see what it does.
Fine. Bit of a reaction. Housing data. That's fine.
I don't think that's what it's from, but it's moving.
I really, really don't want it to get any higher. I can't keep.
Oh, it's gonna rip through that. It's gonna rip through all that liquidity, man. I got to take profit at 73. If I get there, I'm done on this account, my funded account for the day. I'll lock in over $2,000. I'll be done. I'll switch over to another challenge account that I'm trying to pass. So let's see here.
Come on, sellers.
Housing. What are we?
Come on, sellers.
It fell in line.
Let's
take
advantage of all those buyers. Here we go.
4.06 million and 1.5% change. So housing data fell in line with expectation. Nothing new. Nothing exciting.
Oh, these buyers, man. F off. These
damn
buyers.
Get in front. Why are you getting in front of the train, dude? Why are you getting in front of the train?
Hey there.
Like I said a million times.
He's up.
If I'm right on this, this is going to be one hell of a move. The last time I ever saw numbers that big, I know, but I need to hold it, because if I would hate myself if I got out now and then what I anticipated might happen.
Oh yeah,
plays out.
Oh yeah,
I would hate myself for it.
All right, here we go, Crude. Come on, let's go to the upside. Come on.
Well, we got a lot of we got like 1,000 lots up there between 65 and 67 in the ES. Should be a liquidity magnet. Get through that. Get to the other side of 70.
Oh,
and we'd be looking
stupid thing.
Looking
Come
really
on.
Good.
See, this is it.
I'm
so
saying
much
the same thing to
pressure
Crude right
coming
now.
into the market.
Stupid thing.
Yeah.
So much buy pressure is coming in, but they're not effective for the amount of volume that is in the market. That's the key play here. They can only keep pushing the market up if they increase the pressure, right? If they add more volume, which is possible, but when you're already at the limits of what I've ever seen on the NQ, and we've pushed up 50 points from it, what does that tell you? How much more buyers are going to come in? I mean, it could happen, but all we need is a few of those buyers to kind of lose faith in their position, get out the market, sellers come in a bit, and this is going to rip down. It's such a vulnerable
And the opposite is
now.
true. What if some of the sellers back off the pedal and then the buyers push it up?
Yeah,
so
of course.
Just,
the opposite's true as well.
Good morning, Tiger. How we doing? Eric Lake is going long on gold. Nice, Eric. Probably a good play. Let's see what happens here. Come on, ES. There we go. This is how we do it. Let's go.
Come on, you stupid sellers.
I'm just here to listen to Sam faff around.
Buyers are relentless. Trap them. Look at all that volume at the bottom. Trap them.
Yeah.
Sellers are looking like
A
they're
lot of
getting
consolidation moving. A lot of consolidation moves right now across a lot of products right now between gold. You've got crude making consolidation efforts, Nasdaq, ES. A lot of consolidation occurring at the moment.
That's it. Come in, sellers. I want this to play out because it's going to be epic. If this plays out, oh my God, will this be epic?
Goodness gracious. All right. I think that crude's not looking too great anymore. Might prematurely get out of this. Give it one more go here. See if we can't pop up now.
That is painful to watch. This footprint is painful, especially as a seller right now. This is a painful footprint because I can see the buyers just absorbing the sellers like mental. But the sellers are breaking through. They have got the heart of a lion. I'm telling you, these sellers are. Man, this is like the film 300. You got like 300 Spartans. That's the sellers, and then you just got this huge army. They're just.
That's a great analogy. You
got to root for the underdog.
Funny.
You got to root for the underdog in this situation. Just they are. It's painful to watch. This is David and Goliath right here. Come on, let the underdog win. Come on, you got to get below these two blue lines here. If we can squeeze that giant buyer out the market, oh my God, is that going to be epic? That will be one of the most epic things I'll ever witness. Here we go. Come on, let's make that buyer nervous. Let's make him so nervous that they're ready to get out the market. They've put so much size on. They're probably they're more nervous than I am. That's for sure. They're going to be more nervous than anyone else because they've got that much risk in the market.
Oh.
All right. Come on. Back to VWAP in the ES here.
Oh, they are absorbing. Come on, don't allow it to be absorbed. Come on, sellers, just keep etching forward. Just keep etching forward. Don't allow. Just keep that little pressure. Keep stabbing those buyers. I don't condone stabbing, but metaphorically in the market, it's fine.
Oh gosh.
Sellers are putting on pressure now. We've got 160, another 130. Sellers are putting on a bit of pressure. This could be some of those buyers dropping off, lightening their position a bit now as we're etching closer to that area. Come on, break through.
We
might actually do this. Here. The sellers might actually do this. They might have just taken down the biggest buyer we have seen on the NQ in a while. Come on. Oh, they are fighting back. Those buyers are fighting. They just dropped another 200 contracts. Come on.
There you go.
All right. They're pushing it up a bit. But come on, sellers. Come on, sellers. They are defending. That buyer's defending now. This is
enough of VWAP. Don't argue with it.
That buyer is defending like crazy. He is not happy. He is super nervous. That's why he's putting all this size into the market. Come on, everyone around the world, you must be able to see this person's vulnerable. Let's take advantage of his position. Let's short the hell out of him. You can't allow someone like that to just waltz in, dropping 1,000 contracts like it's nothing. We need to punish them. That's not how we do it in this market.
1,000 on in this market, though. There we go.
No, I know, but like in one bite, what are they trying to prove here? You know. Come on, sellers. I may have to flatten soon. If that buyer keeps defending and is successful in this defense, I'm going to have to flatten because then, you know, we're not breaking through.
James. James. you, he says you shortened BlackRock, Sam. So true.
I don't know who I'm up against, but it's definitely a big boy, that's for sure.
You're up against somebody. You're up against BlackRock or Goldman or somebody, man.
Come on. I'm hoping it's just a very rich, inexperienced retail trader who has done a very silly mistake and showed his cards. Here we go. We're getting into that. Come on, let's break through. All right, we're getting into that area.
That would be insane.
Yeah, I agree.
We're getting so close to that area. Oh, they are defending. They are defending. Let's break through them. Let's squeeze them out this market. Squeeze them out. Here we go. Come on. Squeeze them out. Let's not allow that person. Come on. Come on. Squeeze them out. Punish them as soon as they drop out the market because they're going to hold on to their position like crazy. All these numbers are getting juicy now. These numbers are getting juicy. They're still adding more. They're still adding more. They are desperate. Come on, sellers. We've almost got this. We're almost there. Do not give up now. They are adding pressure. They are adding pressure. That buyer is fighting for his life right now. He is fighting for that position. Come on. Everyone around the world, every trader around the world should be taking advantage of this person. Come on. Come on. Don't give up here. Don't give up.
Every trader around the world.
We are so close to victory here. Oh, this is... Oh, these numbers. I don't like it. Here we go.
There you
Come
go.
on.
There you go.
Come on.
There you go.
He's still in the market. He's still defending. That's where he entered. He's now in drawdown, technically, but he's still defending. We got to let him, he has to get out the market. He has to just give up and drop, and then we'll just see a massive chunk being printed. He still hasn't given up. He's actually adding more to his position at this moment in time. Oh, come on. This person is so relentless. Give up. Just get out of break even. Admit defeat. Oh, no, they are still fighting. I can't watch this. I can't watch. I can't watch this. He is actually defending well. No. Come on, we've pushed it that far. I am holding until I am holding. I'm not giving up. I'm not going to be a seller who's going to give up in this market right now. This person is strong. Damn, they're adding a size. Stop it. Stop adding size.
I said you're fighting a locomotive. I know you've got a cape and a little Superman suit, but can you fight it back, Sammy? Can you do it?
Come on, we were so close, sellers. Come on, sellers. Come on. You know we can do this. We can do this. This person they got way too much money to be. Who is this person? Oh my God, they're adding too much size. Come on, sellers. Don't make me flatten here because I'm starting to get nervous now. I am starting to get nervous. I don't like it. This is painful. God damn it. God damn it. Come on, seller. Where are you? Come on. Come on, sellers. Take control again. We were doing so well.
I just added another 800 contracts to the NQ, and I'm adding another 300 contracts to the NQ.
Yeah, right.
Literally. This is what I'm saying.
Sounds like who's doing this? Sounds like who's doing this? I added another 1,000 lots.
That is literally what is happening. There's someone just.
I know. That's why I was joking about it.
Another 400.
Sure.
Come on, Spartans. Come on, my Spartans. Ah,
So
damn, they just dropped another 200. Oh, this is like getting beat up right now. This is like 1v100. Oh, jeez. This is brutal. Come on, sellers, I believe in you. We need to squeeze that person out the market.
Big battle.
can't watch.
Paul's long natural gas, man. Cool.
this is an interesting one, I will say. I've never traded natural gas on stream here before, and I just got into a super small position. I'm using the micro natural gas futures. Wow, we're just spiking up now. The whole point was to play the range. We're in a range over the last hour or so. So I got long at the bottom of the range here, and we just actually spiked up like a cent or so, which was nice to see. But it's not like big money or anything. Like I'm literally 3 micros right now. So
well, that's good.
We can quickly show my chart, and I can show what I was looking at. And we'll come right back to Sam as soon as we show my chart here.
Go for it. I'm still getting beat up.
But yeah,
okay.
this was
Go for it.
this is all I was looking at
Sam's
here.
gonna have a corner.
Look at Sam. We made a bottom here. 1, 2, 3, 4 bottoms at 33.86. So just got in, and we'll see if we can't get to the top of the range. No, it's all right. You guys can just completely.
Sam's in agony of defeat over here. Sam's going to a.
This is painful.
Let's go back to Sam's chart.
Sam's in labor.
Go back to Sam's chart.
Honestly, I can't look. I think I have to admit defeat here. I think this box. Come on, one last time. Come on.
Oh.
I can't keep seeing the sellers get beat up like this. They're just adding size. They just keep adding size, this damn buyer.
So funny.
He's got an unlimited bank account. Who is this person? Oh, Jesus.
Eric Lake says it's Berkshire Hathaway.
Have mercy. Oh, yes.
Warren.
Have they exited?
Oh, no.
Okay, I think they might.
Whoa.
I think they've dropped some of their position. I think they've dropped. All right. Come on. Release out that position. Come on, that buyer.
Edge.
Get out that position. Drop some of your contracts. This could be it. This is so painful. They're still defending that where that blue line is. They're defending it like an absolute maniac. Come on. This is it. Come on. Please tell me. Please tell me the sellers have got. Don't defend. Just let go by it. It's almost over. Shh.
Wow.
Okay.
Big sellers in the ES. Wow.
Let go now.
Wow. Big sellers.
Just let go. I can't watch. I can't look at this. This is painful. Come on. Oh God! I'm telling you, you have to. You got to have a. You can't have a existing heart condition and do this because.
What's your size? One lot?
Only one contract only.
Well, why you going on like you're giving birth and you've got 100 lots on or something?
Because I want this to play out so
sounds like
badly.
You get like 20 contracts out or something.
No, I know. I just want it to play out so badly.
Hilarious, dude.
All right.
Freaking
give
hilarious.
up, buyer. Give up. Whoever you are. Berkshire Hathaway, BlackRock. I don't care who you are. Just give up.
It's not Berkshire.
Give up.
It's not
of course
Berkshire.
it's not, but just give up. Oh, they are relentless, this buyer. I if I see him on the street, I'm gonna slap him. I'm gonna slap this person. They are just terrible person.
All right, are you out of your trade, Sam? No, you're not out of your trade.
No, I'm still in it. I'm holding this, like I said. I'm holding it. I am not
trade
giving
you've ever
up.
taken.
I am not giving up until this. It's either going to do what I think it might do or hope it might do, and squeeze that buyer out, or here we go. Is he getting squeezed out finally?
Yes,
is he
coming
going to give up?
down.
Is he going to give up?
Coming back to entry.
Come on.
Coming back to open in the ES here. We come all the way back down. Where point of control was.
Give up,
interesting. Very interesting. So we basically traded over through the overnight high, only to rotate down.
Holy. Now we've got to break through this gap. That's the only other area where I'm kind of a bit nervous about. I'm hoping we just blow right through it. That would be nice. We are kind of a little bit rejecting off it, but it's not the end of the world. This buyer seems to have slowly given up. He doesn't seem to be adding a lot of size anymore. The volume's becoming relatively normal again. So I'm going to assume he might be out the market now. If he is out the market, this should be okay, unless he's willing to enter again. Which
Here go the buyers.
He's coming in. Someone's coming in again.
Here go the
100
buyers.
contracts. Come on, sellers. Surely you have seen it now. You have seen the vision, sellers. You have seen the vision.
The vision.
Don't
the vision.
reject.
Oh, we are so close.
Those buyers are... Oh, you son of a... You are the worst. Come on. Don't reject off that damn area. My head is killing me, by the way. I've got such a headache, and I have to stare at this damn screen.
I wonder why.
After this trade, I'm going to have to go downstairs and take a tablet because this is killing me. I'm in genuine pain.
Oh, man. Nat gas got 3 ticks away from my take profit. Let's go. Come on. Come on, Nat. Give me a good trade here. Come on.
Come on. Oh, they're coming in again. Please, I'm in pain. I just want this trade to play out now. Stop coming in. Come on, buyers, give up. Give up. Let go.
39.25 was our open. In the ES, we're almost back down to the open.
Oh, you
print.
You are just this buyer. These buyers, man.
There we go, buyers. Let's go. Now we're off.
I hate to say it, you might be right on this one. 134 contracts right at the bottom. They pushed that up quite nicely.
Go.
That was too smooth of a push.
There we go. All right. I'm back long. Ooh, shit. What am I doing?
Oh, come on, sellers. You got this. We've battled Goliath. And how are you giving up now? Don't give up now. Come on, sellers. We battled Goliath, a giant in the market, and we put them in pain. We can keep pushing through. Do not give up here. The sellers are trapped. Damn it, sellers are trapped. That's really bad. That's really bad.
We're going to do news bad. We're going to get to the news.
That's not good. That is not good. That is not good. If nothing happens in the next few seconds, I have to get out now. That is not good. Come on. Sellers, take control.
Tom says Sam's in no position to deliver the news with purpose and intent.
I can't do news right this second. You come on, sellers. Don't get trapped here. Add press. Don't. We were so close. We almost had it. We almost had that win.
You were talking to Bezos the other day with the AWS debacle. I think he just kind of said, you know what? We got to take Sam to the cleaners. Just tease him a little bit and then just rip him.
I got to get out. I have to get out.
All right, my long is playing out. My ES long is good. Let's see if we get over VWAP here.
They're
Nice.
adding too much size again.
Let's go. Delta's growing.
Just hit the take profit in the nat gas trade there on the micro nat gas trade. So that was an awesome range play. That was like that's what I'm trying to get better at is the range play trades. The intraday ranges, man, need to get better at that. So
All the liquidity got pulled
All right.
at 63 to 67 in the ES, and at 58.
I still think
it's clear
sellers are going to push
skies.
this.
What's coming out? Do we have any,
sellers
we have
are
any
going to do
news? No. Why is the book thin?
Here
Why
they,
is the
here they
book
come in
thin?
again.
All of
I
a
might
sudden, the
come in
book
again.
is-
I'm joining sellers again. We got this. Come on, sellers. I know I got out, but we got this. We can do this. Come on.
Today.
Let's not
You don't
allow
want to do
those
the news.
buyers.
That's why you're getting in. Doesn't want to
Yeah,
do the news.
we will do the news, I promise. I mean, it's a slow news
I
day.
need
It's really
coffee,
not
so
that
you're
much to
gonna do
report.
it.
But
I'm gonna make you do it. I'm gonna make you do it.
oh,
Oh,
those
there's
buyers
our
came
jump.
in. Oh
Let's go.
my god!
There's our jump.
What the hell happened there?
There's our jump.
Wait, holy crap!
324
We got
just
another
came in.
1,000 signed contract.
Yeah, I
They've come
know.
in again.
ES
The same
324
buyer
on the
has come
positive
in
delta.
again.
Oh,
Wait,
Paul.
wait.
Paul, the CME is just
Holy
going off in my
crap.
ear right now.
I need to get
Holy
out. I need to
crap.
get out.
There is
See what
so
the
much
hell's
strength
happening.
coming in. Yeah. Yeah, on the heat map.
Wait,
Oh
they're
my
gonna get
God,
trapped.
there's so much coming in.
I bet.
No.
Come on,
It's
are we
get
gonna
through
take
this.
advantage?
Oh, it's out of control.
I'm shorting it
I
again.
can't even
I'm
hear
taking
Sam.
advantage of this. Come on. This person is trying it again. Let's do it again. They come back with a vengeance. They really, really want to get this market up, that person. Holy crap. Come on, we can, sellers, take advantage again. Let's do this again. One more time. The sellers are weak. They're weak. They are weak. Come on, please, sellers. Come on. You know if we can take advantage of them. Come on. What does it say on this?
Okay.
Come on. Get up there.
So
there's my current 10-point move again. There we go. Let's go. Just click the button. Give in, Sam. It'll only hurt for a minute.
Give it. Wait.
Oh, wow. Look at this. Get up there above point of control. Come on. You know you want it. The book is clear to the top. Let's sweep. Let's sweep to 71.
Take advantage.
All right.
There we go. Huge buyers. Huge buyers coming in now.
Oh, yeah.
They're still not doing a lot
what
of
do you
damage,
know?
though, are they? They're still weak, relatively.
And in the ES, we came right down to yesterday's point of control at 67.39 quarter, literally tapped it to then make the move upwards now, which is, that's just a beautiful sight to see right there. Just ever so slightly give a little love tap to the point of control from yesterday and then be like, all right, well, we're comfortable and back to the upside.
And that was our opening tick, Paul. Our opening tick was 67.39 quarter. And then we came down to a very, very, very little swing low to 36. And then we were up and running after that. So we didn't come down to retest the low, but we came down to retest the open. And like you said, yesterday's point of control. I mean, yeah, boom. Boom. Let's get up above point of control here. We're back at point of control essentially in the ES. Profile's looking good to the upside, actually. We got a weak high. What I call a weak high up here at 66 quarter on the day, and I'm looking for a retest to the upside. While Sam goes and has a, has a corner, needs to get some, I don't know what you want to call it, more than Motrin. He needs like codeine or something. He needs
my
morphine.
head is like pounding, man. I need morphine. My head is pounding.
Go take a tablet, my friend.
Take a Valium or something.
Yeah,
dude.
If I can get off the screen, I would, but I can't right now. I'm in the trade. I'm in the short. I'm betting against these buyers. I'm sorry.
What?
I'm betting against them. No one adds that kind of size and gets away with it.
Famous last words. Famous last words.
You were defending the NQ so well. You know, I mean, you're for as much as you were bashing this thing the last week or two, you really come to its defense this morning. I gotta protect the NQ. No one does that to the NQ and gets away with it. He says. Did you guys hear that? What?
Nobody puts NQ in a corner.
That's right, Tiger. Horseshoes and
Amen.
hand grenades, man. It's always like that. It's just I always say it's just a rough area. Can't be too precise. Horseshoes and hand grenades. Perfect description.
Come on. Oh my God, come on. This is such a battle right now. Come on, take advantage.
It's trying to, trust me.
Here we go,
There you go.
here we go. Come on, keep going.
I think the ES is going to hold up here at this point, this VWAP here. I think it's going to hold. I am now out of my
I can
position.
get rid of that.
I got filled.
Those two blue lines, because that buyer's long gone out the market. They re-entered here.
We can show Sam's, guys. I'm out of position here on my screen.
Yeah.
We keep... They are not giving up. Why are they not giving up? They literally had a failed trade earlier. They jumped out the market, and then they added again. Even more size. Who is this person? I am not accepting.
All right, point of control just came down to here. Point of control in VWAP and the midpoint on the developing distribution so far are a tick away. They're all within right here, 51 quarter and 51 flat. Right here, we're just sitting complete congruence on the ES. I mean, talk about
this damn buyer, man. This damn buyer.
Yeah, Robert.
This buyer
Chikanik.
is a
great timing on the
such a
natty
joke.
gas trade, Paul. Good job. I like. Yeah, see, Paul's had some really good entries already today. You had another one. Your cattle entry was actually very good. You timed it perfect on that doji.
That's it. Drop it.
Yeah.
Come on, buyer. Whoever
It
you
didn't
are,
play out
you
trades
have
how
to
to
mark
exactly
sure.
as you wanted, but you're seeing it. You're seeing it clean today.
Oh yeah, definitely. I appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, at least the second trade was right, and we made our money back on the cattle there, and then that was a nice nat gas trade for sure. Crude oil was a bit of a miss, a small miss, but got the money back on the nat gas trade. So a lot of fun stuff today between cattle, crude oil, nat gas. A lot of fun trades so far. You guys with NQ and ES, I mean, we're doing a lot here. We're covering a lot of stuff.
We're doing a lot. We're doing a lot. I was up pretty good. Now I'm down. Now I'm kind of clawing back. I'm down about 1361, but I think I'll make it back. I just wanted to get to about 1,500, 2,000 in this funded account and then lock out and then move over to another challenge I'm trying to pass. So
Yeah.
we'll get it done. I was a little eager. When we were coming up there and we went through overnight high. I was thinking for sure we were going to 71. If we had gotten there, I would have gotten my target. I would have been done. But Sam had other intentions. This guy had to like sweet talk the NQ to a dump. I don't know.
It wasn't a big enough dump. You can see how.
Well, it was a good enough dump, man.
I'm ready.
And I didn't want to play along any further. You have one lot on. I had 3 at the time. So that's as much as I'm going to put on the funded account at this low.
Oh, you son of a!
That's all I'm going to do.
Let go, you damn buyer! Just let go. Why are they so adamant of pushing this damn market up? Let go. The thing is, a lot of sellers are seeing exactly what I'm seeing, and they're trying to take advantage of this guy. They're trying to take advantage of his one person, whoever it is. It's obviously an individual. It might not be an individual, but like one entity that's putting that much size on. But my God, do they have a lot? And naturally, you're going to get a lot of retail traders as well who'll see big size on the footprint and just try and copy it. So you got these two kind of ways of looking at it fighting right now like crazy.
Yeah.
Come on.
I will say, I will, if we can in the next like half an hour, this is a boring one, everybody, but I will just note this on the 10-year note futures. If we can get back down to 113 in 17-30 seconds, I would get long the 10-year note futures, but we might break out shortly from that. So that's just a quick, that's something I'm looking at right now as well, to trade the 10-year note futures possibly. So we'll see. We shall see.
Yeah.
We are proper flat on the day cumulative. We're at 0. It is such a tight battle. Come on, sellers. Come on. We were so close at completely destroying this person. We got so close to completely destroying them, decimating them. And they just came in with that little bit too strong of a right hook and got us again. But we're still very much in this game. Don't lose faith yet. We're very much in this game.
I've never seen Sam so adamant about a trade before. I think know. This is a fun one to watch Sam be.
I agree.
As adamant as he is.
I agree
about something.
And then when I looked and I'm like, he's only got one lot on. It's like, what? You think
I'm only adamant. I'm not adamant.
It's principle. It's the principle for you. Look at this. Yeah, come on.
Well, you're convicted. I should say you're convicted.
Like, compared to a normal trade, I have, like, if you were to work out a percentage of what the likelihood of this working out, it's a lot lower in my eyes. But if it does work out, it will be such a ridiculous move. That is what's keeping me into it. Do you know what I mean? It's the risk reward of it that's keeping me in. But the actual likelihood of it working out, not that high, because it requires. It's literally a David and Goliath type situation. You know, we are such an underdog, the sellers, and it requires us to squeeze out what seems to be a buyer with unlimited money at this point.
Yeah. Well,
come on.
We'll see. If they can't
make
hold
move now. If they can't hold this area here, I'm going to have to get out. Again, we've got 1, 2, 3, another 500 contracts to the 600 now, buy contracts coming in. They're just not pushing the market up very well, considering the size. And that is the telltale sign that oh, my head is killing me. Oh, this is not good. Come on.
Let's go, buyers. Come on, ES.
Come on. Sellers, you almost had it. You were so close to winning.
Stop should have been hit at least so we can't get back in to reassess. It should, Tom, it should be respected if you've got it set there.
Here we go. Here we go.
Let's get up there, baby. Yeah. Get me back in the green.
All right.
The sellers are dropping out.
Nice.
They're not. Nah.
Sam, you need to wave.
Come on,
you need to wave the white flag, dude. You need to wave the white flag.
I'm 2 seconds away from flattening.
You're like you're down to the last Spartan, and you got the Ottoman Empire. That one dude with like the one dude that's all painted in gold, with riding the elephant and whatever. Yeah, he's gonna kick your ass right now.
That is it. That is it.
The possible finale of this position hold might be the perfect segue into this market momentum's session that we are now entering. So roll the clip, baby.
Let's do it. Let's roll it.
Nah, sellers have they're losing pressure. They've got no more. Yeah, my men are, unfortunately, my Spartans have are dropping down. They're literally holding back the buyers to like a tick. The buyers are coming in. They're kind of just like fighting their last. They got broken hands and they're stabbed up and they're in pain, and they're just trying so hard to just kind of waiting for a miracle to occur.
On push up.
Oh wow, the ES
guys get above there.
Aggressive sellers came in on the ES, but they got just beaten to heck, and now we're right back to wow, like the buyers are really coming in.
Let's go. Let's go. Push up ES.
I think
get above 60 here.
I'm just hoping.
Boy.
Because it is just the calm before the storm. Right now it's very calm. The volume has dropped off kind of on both sides a bit. This is the last chance the sellers have. If they don't make progress here. Come on, sellers. One last push. We've got this. We can do it. We can do it. Come on.
There go the buyers in the ES. Here they go. Let's go, buyers. Here we go.
We are
here we go.
Right at value area high from yesterday on the NQ. So 25,193 3/4 could be an area where you might see resistance, or we might just break through it, and it could be off to the races, Sam. So this is definitely a kind of a demarcation of area on the NQ for sure. I would say.
We're right below value area high in the ES as well from yesterday. And developing value area on the day right now.
I've never held a trade this long.
3/4.
I have never done this before, especially holding a losing trade this long. This is just insane. I've never done this. This is very uncomfortable for me. Come on. I am trading so differently to how I normally trade based on just that one buyer in the market. Come on, sellers. You're still holding them back, which is commendable, which is actually insane. I can't believe the sellers are still holding back this buyer. It's insanity. The amount of size that has come in, and they're still holding him back.
Come on, get above the outer edge here. Go to the upper. Let's go. Let's go, ES. Make another 10-point move.
Actually, I think the sellers might have this, actually. Looking at the cumulative, I think the sellers might actually have this. They are so much more efficient than the buyers. It just takes a little bit more sellers and we've got this. If we had the same kind of pressure that the buyers have, but on the sell side, oh my God, this is going to be like the biggest market crash we'll ever see.
Yeah, Tom, do what Paul just said. You have to probably log out. You may not have to reboot your whole system, but clear your browser and come back in and try to log in that way.
Yeah.
Watch you get back in, Tom, and you'll be like, "Oh, cool! I closed in the money. This is great."
Yeah, in my first comment, I said, and then sing in again. No, you do not have to sing into your computer to then be able to get back in. I just made a typo. We have to sign back. I reread it. I'm like, I'm an idiot.
Exactly.
Ooh,
Nah,
ooh,
just-
ooh, ooh, oh, we've got something happening. We've got something happening.
Yeah.
This is the first time. What's going on? What's going on? Let me figure this out. 300. All right, we've had a giant buy order come in again, but for the first time, it hasn't actually moved the market at all. Like zero movement from where it entered. If anything, it actually moved
back
the
up
market
here in
down
the
a
ES
bit.
again. Dude, we're going up, man.
Oh, this is interesting. This is very interesting. What's going to happen here? What's going to happen here? It's going to dictate what's going to happen next. This is pivotal, this area right now. This is pivotal. Oh, I can't stare at this chart anymore, man. I've got a proper migraine.
Yikes.
Here it is. Here it is. They've released. They're getting released. Is this actually it?
That's a sweep. That's a sweep.
Is this actually it? I'm telling you, something's happening. But I can't actually figure out what the hell's going on.
It's a stop pick.
Wait. 102. What was that? 30 contracts. 131. I can't figure this out. Wait, if that buyer entered there. I don't know. That buyer's still defending that area where they entered, which is. Oh, they're coming in again. What is
There we
going
go,
on?
buyers. I'm in long
What the
again.
hell is going
There we
on?
go. There we go.
We'll show Daryl since that was a good long, Daryl. Man, as soon as the aggressive sellers got eaten up right there, and then boom.
Yeah, but it was
super
crazy 'cause
aggressive.
It was like I was a little hesitant. I would have loved to have gotten a better fill. I would have loved to have gotten in around 54. But it's just right there. Point of control is hanging out here. We'll see if we can get above. Come on, guys. Let's retest the high.
I still believe that the sellers who
Break
got
my
this are still
IB
more efficient.
high. Break my IB high.
Oh,
Robert,
my head,
drive
come
safely
on.
to work.
Take care, Robert.
Take care, Spat, as well. Appreciate it. Thanks for hanging out.
Where are these buyers
Nice,
coming
Dad. Come
from?
on.
Chill the hell out. Chill out, Sam.
Sounds like it's
Chill
time
out,
for
Yes,
the
chill out, Sam.
time for the news.
Exactly. Yeah, you're not getting out of it. I want to see you do it under frustrated, under high stress levels. I would have loved seeing you do the
I
news
swear,
while you were in
if
this
I
trade.
miss this short, I'm going to be so pissed. I cannot miss this short. I'm still adamant.
You can always get out and get back in at a better price.
Yeah, to the guys in the chat, this is Sam is doing a perfect example today of what not to do, and we don't want you to get on tilt and in your head. He's just showing us what to do when you're fighting it. But at least he's not adding. At least he's not adding to a losing position. That's the one good thing he's not doing. But it is pretty comical to watch Sam
I'm reading
the agony of
footprint.
Yeah, look, he's still trying to find. He's still trying to find some semblance to hold on to this thing.
I'm telling you, this is a very unusual activity right now.
It is unusual. I've never seen you hold a trade for 45 minutes. More than that, an hour.
An hour.
Theoretically
damn.
speaking, at some point, soon, hopefully. This is crashing.
Well, not right now. Let's get up through the liquidity, baby. Let's get there. Value area high.
When that buyer exits
IB
the
high.
market,
Come on. Let's test IB high. Push, push, push. Delta's increasing. There we go. Push, push, push.
I'm gonna have to get out.
Push, push, push.
I'm gonna have to exit.
Push, push, push.
Sellers, you have
All
disappointed.
right, now I'm
me.
into
You've done so well.
the money. I'm going to break even. Let's go. Let's
Nice.
go.
Oh yeah.
All right, come
Eating
on. Get
through.
up there.
Just
Eating through is what I
buyers.
want to see. Get to 65.
All right, I'm flattening. I'm out. I'm gonna jump in again when I see the opportunity.
That was the biggest
Just
tug of
saying
war
this-
from Sam I've ever seen.
But I do need to take a tablet. I'll be back in a couple of minutes. If I've got my headphones in, if something happens, just shout at the mic. I'll hear it and I'll come running. Oh, no!
I'm not going to tell you to come back and get in again. Oh my god!
This is interesting. This is interesting. Do I jump in? I really need a tablet.
I'm trailing right here at where am I trailing at? 59 3/4.
1 second.
If it comes back,
Figure this out.
which it may do. Struggling a little bit. I don't want to give it too much room here because the pullback moves have been pretty erratic. So I want to capture some profit. And if it comes back here, I'll get $500 back, which will be helpful.
All right, let me quickly take a tablet.
Back into green.
I'll be
All
back
right.
in 2 minutes.
Thought he'd never leave. I know you listen to me, Sam. That's why I'm saying that.
Fun, playful banter.
Oh my god, dude, he was so convicted. Oh my god, that's funny.
Yeah, but we've seen time and time again where Sam will find something on the footprint chart, big activity like that, and then 20, 30 minutes later, the move happens. So this time it's just taking much longer than it usually would when he sees this kind of stuff. So, it might still happen, and we just don't know possibly when. There is a relatively nice uptrend. There, right now the NQ is making a nice uptrend. So we'll see.
The only thing that's different about it was he was holding on because he wanted to be in the trade while it happened, potentially, instead of saying, "Oh, I knew it was going to happen and I wasn't in the trade," that kind of deal. He wanted to just hold on for dear life. His fingernails were bending, dude. He was just he was doing what's it called, the King Kong clank. He was ready to fall off the Empire State Building, just hanging on.
King Kong clang.
Or whatever, cling clang, whatever he calls it, dude. Oh my god, that was hilarious. Oh my lord. Oh my god. Tom, did you get back into Project X, man? I don't know if what he said back there. I don't know if he got back in. That worked in my buy position. Did not continue, so it's all good too. Very nice. I am aligned with it. Okay, cool. All right. Yeah, it's good, Tom. The recognition is really key. That's why I always say when you become a trader, you become consistently a decent trader, you learn a hell of a lot about yourself and your personality. Mm-hmm. For good and for bad. You'll find a lot of crappy stuff about you, and I'm sure you've heard it your whole life. People always say this and that about you, the criticisms that you don't want to hear it, and you're like, oh man, they're right. Yeah, why am I this way? Why am I that way? Trading brings out that, and if you recognize it, it does kind of help you correct yourself. You become better. You become better in life too, I think. because you start to see, men don't really recognize our emotions like women do. So it's hard for guys sometimes. I think we just get so stubborn in our head, and that's why taking the breaks are important and just kind of cooling off and clear your mind, come back, what have you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I'm struggling to find something here. I feel like we're just consolidating a lot now. We're making a lot of consolidation.
I'm going to sit in my hands
moves.
right
I
now.
mean, like you were able to catch that, little long there, but it's not like a sustained long. We're just constantly like ebbing and flowing. We're making higher highs and higher lows, which is good, like in a little channel over the last 40 or 30 minutes or so. 30 minutes or so. So that's good. But same thing with the Nasdaq. But yeah, I think I'm
I kept
keep out of
getting
the
in.
indices.
I kept getting in on pullbacks. My entries were pretty good. I'd get in on the pullback. I'd ride it up 3 or 4 points. I'd trail, and I was taking profit at the high of day over the IB high, and it just would never get there. So it's been grinding up. But I need to take a little break. I think I'm a little worn out listening to Sam and just trading the way I was too. Just take a nice little break, get some coffee, and I'll reset. I'm just happy I'm back. I'm back to kind of where I was at 1300 in the red, which is doable. I can claw out of that.
Yeah.
What's up, Sammy Sam? You feeling better? Look at him. Look at him. He's stretching his neck. I need to send a physical therapist.
I got this heater here to put some heat on my head. That's the only thing that helps me. Extreme heat.
That's just wild. That's wild to me. That heat helps your head. Like that would be the exact opposite for me.
Oh, you know what's crazy though? When my back, my back, I have a bad back, lower back, and if I sleep weird on it or whatever, I wake up and it's really bad. I have to sit, and some certain chairs help. Like my trading chair here helps. Like if I sit on the couch downstairs or something, it kills me. And I love to go in my car and I turn the seat heaters on full blast.
Yeah.
And I'm like, it is so damn good. The heat, right? So I could see maybe like if Sam's got the
I think it's
whatever
like
it's called the
to do with muscle.
the vertebrae up top of his neck, the
and
heat.
stuff.
It's gotta right. That makes sense.
You're tense, yeah. You're from your traps and stuff. You're pulling on the back of your neck because you're tensed up in the trade. That's what it's doing. That's exactly what it's
Are you still in your position, Sam?
No, I got out. I jumped back in again now, just now short, because I can see the sellers are again trying to trap all these buyers. So this could be the potential move. We're in that area where the buyer entered. So if this person gets out, we're going to have that flood down. So unfortunately, again, I missed where. Never mind. But this time I can't hold it.
I was not going to call you back.
I'll have to get out if it goes against me. I'd have to get out quite quickly.
We're back to VWAP. We're right at VWAP in the ES. So we'll see if we can get a rejection off of here to the upside, which looks like
There's
we are.
That buyer coming in again. There he is coming in. That little rascal. Just need him to exit the market.
I'm
let go
I'm
of
back
his position.
I'm back in. Look at that. Nice little.
It's so annoying.
I'll be conservative. I'll just target the high of this rotation. There we go. So I'm back in. Where did I enter? I entered at 67.54 half.
Nice.
So long.
Oh, my head, man.
6, 7.
Lord have mercy. Have mercy on me.
Mercy.
Mercy.
Again, we had some closer to the bottom of that candle there, Daryl. You saw those aggressive sellers, and then we just had an immediate jolt upwards.
Yep. And then it just dies.
Another good.
But I need the energy. I need the momentum to continue, right? It's not like maybe now it will.
Yep.
Come on.
I wouldn't expect too much more of a move like above 62 if we even get to 62. Like it's just kind of like a scalping situation. You got to be able to get.
I know.
Yeah.
I got my take profit at 62.5. It's funny you said that. I just put it right kind of above this little high of the rotation. In fact, I don't trust it that much. I'm actually going to break even right now. Just because I don't want to
I agree.
my negative P&L, right? We're just going to do this right here. Everyone should see it. All right. Let's go. London's closing in a minute or less. That may do something. That may actually finally do something.
This buyer was from London.
Get these sellers out of the way. Get these sellers to their curve. I want buyers. I want
get out their position.
Real quick. About 10 minutes ago, White House confirmed that the Trump's 3 p.m. announcement will be regarding cartels, according to the headline.
Look at my long, Paul. Look at this. Come on, get up there. I may have to move this take profit, man. This may be the move. I'm trailing. Trail, baby. Keep going. Get through this. There we go. All right. Let's go.
Nice.
Buy Europe. Get out of the market now. Come on. Oh, come on.
The move will happen.
I didn't know you were trading cattle, Sam.
All right, I just got stopped out for $500 profit, so I'm clawing back. Cool. That was a good scalp move, like you said, Paul. Exactly that.
Very good.
Yeah.
It just kind of felt like
great stuff, man.
I mean, we may continue, but yeah, I just wanted to grab, but I could.
We could, but that was a great move to catch. I mean, to get 6 points there or whatever, like that was good. Great. Yeah. I mean, I'd be happy with it.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm only down 879 now. Getting there. We're getting there.
Crude oil is kind of is in a range compression kind of mode at this point, so there's not really much of a trade at the moment in crude. Nat gas is kind of hanging out as well, not doing a whole lot now.
Yeah.
Gold might try to break out to the upside soon. Might try it, so we'll see.
Make sure you guys like the stream.
Could this be it?
In the chat.
Ooh, big sellers coming in. Do I chase them? F it, I'm chasing them. And whenever I see big sellers coming in, I'm going to chase it. And then I'll just have my stop behind those big sellers. I know the move is going to happen. I need to catch it. I have to catch it. Oh, these damn buyers come in so quick. That's it, trap them. I am one Spartan left. My Spartans make me proud.
You've got no shield. You're down to one spear. You got no armor. And you're going to get plowed over.
That's literally it.
Yeah, you're limping. You got an arrow through your calf, like Achilles. You're just or whatever.
His helmet is like 500 yards behind him.
Yeah. You got no protection, dude. You got no armor, no protection. You're just done, dude. It's just a matter of time. And you're looking up in the sky. There's like 1,000 arrows hailing down on you coming. You're just no shield.
It
no
really
protection.
is. It really is. But I'm still betting on the Spartans.
Tom's like,
the Spartans. My men are dying. Sparta. Spartans! Come on,
all right,
Spartans.
Point of control, man. We're sitting right at point of control in the ES.
Oh, these buyers.
It doesn't really.
Okay, I'm starting to see a
wanna do a
shift
whole
in
lot.
behavior though, which is quite interesting. I'm now seeing buyer absorption happen quite dramatically.
Every sector in the S&P is red except for materials, industrials, energy, and tech. Everything else is in the red. Actually, financials just switched to being even. So,
Materials, industrials, tech. Yeah. Yeah. All the rare earth deals and future, it's a lot of stuff going on. I think the consumer stuff's obviously down. I mean, we see it in the earnings so far this week.
Oh,
yeah.
Interesting though.
come on, Spartans. Spartans. Where are you?
Sam, you look like
I got.
If you look at yourself, you look like
dead,
you.
honestly. I'm in
You
so
look
much
like you
pain,
went
I can't even...
around with Tyson or something, man. You just look beat up, dude.
Honestly, my head feels like it's about
Clubber
to
Lang
explode.
took you. Clubber Lang took you out in Rocky 3, man. You just, and Mickey just died in the locker room. You're
Clubber
just
Lang
beat up,
and
dude.
Ivan
You're
Draco.
done. Yeah, yeah,
They're
yeah, yeah,
both of them.
yeah.
I believe in
All
these
right,
Spartan
come on.
sellers. My belief alone will make it happen. I will, what's it called? Manifest it. Nah, I think the position's being built here. I'm starting to see big absorption happen. Someone's building a position, which is good. Which is good. This is what I need to see.
Russia
And
may
see
raise
sellers
oil
organizing.
transit from Kazakhstan to Germany.
This is Sparta.
Right. Yeah, when that movie came out, it was crazy cool. Like the effects and everything, it was just like, whoa.
So good.
It was great.
I did get into a small long here on the 10-year note futures, close to the bottom of the range of the last 2-3 hours, honestly. So we'll see. It's a very small risk to a reward here. So it'll be more of a boring one, most likely. Just hold on to it for a while today. Unless get taken out now.
Oh, I need a new head. This is painful.
Oh no.
I think these tablets better kick in soon. This is really
Put
hard
on
to
your
look at.
Professor X. Put on your
Oh, yeah, that's what it's made
Professor
for.
X.
Meant to massage your head. I completely forgot about it. This might actually help.
Yeah, but that's your scalp. But I don't know if it'll help your neck.
No, the thing is, it vibrates so strong. I can't actually see the footprint. So I have no idea what I'm looking at.
Tiger, I just caught it. Sorry, Tiger. I'm a little late to the party. I see. I pity the fool. I pity the fool. My prediction. Pain. That is such a good line.
Okay. What are we doing here?
All right,
Looks like we're trying.
We're just consolidating at point of control.
We are. This is like a classic range range compression triangle that's forming
There you go.
on the 5 minute.
Exactly.
You can kind of just see like the 5 minute candles look just
I
not
don't like
the
it.
greatest. We're going to pop out one way or the other.
This is it. I don't like the fact that we're going to pop. Because I can so see it popping up to the upside now.
Oh, yeah. 4.
Those buyers just haven't
I don't
even
want
got
to enter
into
a point of
drawdown yet.
control, though.
They never even entered drawdown, that damn buyer. His second position was so well timed. He's not even in drawdown.
It was right here, man.
He never was.
It was right here. You can even see it. You can even see the ES corresponded on this. This was where I entered. I got in at like 54, but it had pulled back here, and then ever since here, it did draw down. I mean, in the ES has come back a little bit. I know what you're saying. You're talking about the one way back down.
Because I could see.
Yeah.
No. So that one,
At
he
what
got
time?
he got out. So the very original one, and then when it went my way, he was squeezed out. But then he jumped in again.
What, like 10?
The sneaky bastard.
10:45 Eastern. What time was that?
He jumped in around 24 minutes past, roughly around then. I can't find it exactly, but around that area,
okay.
He jumped in again with even more size than before.
Okay.
And that's the one where he's had like hardly any. He was technically in drawdown for like a little bit, but very little.
Yeah, I know. I remember.
He's been defending that area so well. So well. Like, he's literally the bottom of the range. That's where he got in.
Yeah, this there's no way. There's so many products that are doing the same exact kind of thing right now, where they're just like compressing. Like, a move is going to happen in gold, in the Nasdaq, in the ES, but it's just waiting.
You got in a 10-year note. You got in long.
Yeah, and that's the one that's really not. It's actually in a relatively like easy range, but I just got stopped out of it. I just updated myself or my position.
That's when I noticed. I'm like, oh, you got in long.
Yeah, so I was in long, and then unfortunately just wicked below the range, wicked me out here. So unfortunate. Not a big risk, though.
Tom wants to apologize for pushing up the market, Sam, with his 2 micros.
It's all right, Tom. You added to the problem, but it's fine. I forgive you.
It's like a little snowflake. You add a couple snowflakes, get a little bit bigger. A little more, then you get a snowball, then you get a big snowball, then you get a big giant avalanche. every little bit helps.
The thing is, we were so close from just absolutely annihilating those buyers. We were that close, and it failed. They just added too much size and really defended.
Yeah.
I'm stalking along here. If we get down to 52, if we get down below VWAP and we kind of can consolidate and hold, I will re-enter long on the ES. Nice little pullback to VWAP from point of control. Basically coming to the outer edge, the lower edge of this high volume node, which is also coincidentally point of control in the day. Come on.
But I'm still very much bearish on this market. Like, that move is going to happen.
Execution. That was a beautiful execution. Dude, I got in at 53.5. Oh, what a nice move. All right. Let's see if we're back in business here.
Oh man, this head. What is going on? Oh, I am in pain. A lot of pain.
All right, I'm back in long off the bottom of this little consolidation like Paul was describing. Happened also be where VWAP was sitting. Let's see if we can get a bounce to the upside off of this. I just kind of got an arbitrary take profit. And I'm running a 3-point stop. So I'm keeping the stop tight. Stop is just below, for those that are interested why I picked this area, just below this kind of wick down, this little bar where we came down whenever it was back at, what time was that? 45 minutes ago in the ES. Just to kind of get outside the danger zone a little bit.
I'm trying to think if I've read this right now. Because where that buyer stepped in just happened to be near a high of that massive sell we had earlier in the day. And I'm starting to think, was that actually that seller getting out the market on the footprint and not a fresh buyer? If it is, then I'm in trouble. Wait, nah, but it could very much. Nah, I'm going to stick to my thesis here. I'll try to overthink it now.
Tom singing, I believe you can fly. Not I can fly, you can fly. Yeah, man. Raise the NQ, Tom. It'll bring the ES with it. I'm good with that. I'm good. There we go. Keep singing, Tom. I can hear you singing all the way from Kansas. I can hear you, man.
I believe
I can
touch the sky. Think about it every night and day. Spread my wings and fly away. I believe I can soar.
Did it make you feel better now? Does your head feel better after singing that?
I don't know. You know what? The heat is definitely easing it a bit, but it's still like it comes in waves. You just get this boom. It's like, sharp pain.
Come on. Hold VWAP here. Hold VWAP. Come on. Hold VWAP.
I swear, if this happens when we're off the air, I'm going to be so annoyed.
Of course it will. It always does.
If it just crashes as we get off air and I miss it,
This is what Paul and I were saying. You were hanging in that trade for well over an hour because you wanted to see it happen while you were in it and not get out and say, "There's the move. I knew it was going to happen." I know.
I was on mute somehow.
Do this.
I was trying. I
know you were.
I was like adding commentary, and I'm like, what a dummy! Like, how was I on mute there? What the heck? I don't know what happened.
Oh, it was such a nice time when it was quiet. Now Paul's back.
It's always a better time when my voice isn't.
I should have muted Sam. I should have muted Sam that whole hour. I know you're close, Tiger. You guys should both do some karaoke. Go sing "I Believe I Can Fly," and then Sam can join you. You know.
Yep.
Oh man.
Come on, make the move now while we're on there.
This rounding top that's happening.
This is where that buyer came in. So let's see if this buyer's gonna successfully defend this area.
Oh, it's going to take me out.
See them get squeezed out. Squeeze him out.
Maybe I should give him more. Maybe I should give him more.
Squeeze him out.
I've only got a 3-point stop, and I'm below mid and not. But that may be. I got to get below this entire. The proper thing for me to do is to stay below this high volume node here. So, and then get out of this. So I'm just going to stick it out. down around.
Squeeze him out. Squeeze him
Give
out.
us some room.
Squeeze out that buyer. I'm hoping that buyer's just exited the market at this point and just given up and saying, nah, it's not my day. We can just flood down and everyone can celebrate. We can all go, yeah.
Come on, Delta. Build up. Come on. And no, I don't like that.
The volume has become normal again.
Where's the buyers at?
Which is interesting.
Where's the buyers at?
I'm not seeing much defensive play happening in this area, so I kind of feel he's almost left. Could have easily dispersed all his contracts in that little range at the top there. I don't know.
Yeah, you could just reduce the size and come in with little smaller bids, and just split it up. Maybe had an iceberg he was filling.
Bit of defensive play happening now.
Even though it was 1,000 lots, I know it's not a good way to disguise it, but who knows what the size was. And like Paul was saying, it was a good point. It could have been someone getting out. Let's go, buyers. Get up there. Push up there. Push up there. Let's get a nice little rip. Come on. Oh, come on. No.
That's it. Trap them. Trap them.
Don't do this.
Trap them. I'm not giving up until this move happens. I don't care. I am not giving up. It almost has to happen because of the size and the volume. It almost has to happen. I say almost because nothing's
you gotta
guaranteed.
leave a little. Yeah, exactly. Oh, come on, hold.
Still very much near his entry. Still defending. Speak as if it's one person, but it could be an entity. Who knows? No one truly knows who put that position on, but it could be an algorithm. You literally don't know.
Right.
I despise this price action.
Exactly.
It could be.
Yeah, I know.
The owner of a hedge fund.
We were fortunate early. It was so good so early, but now it's kind of getting ugly.
Logged into his PC and accidentally just bought, clicked some buttons. I think it was. That's what I think it was. I think it was some big hedge fund owner. He has a cat, and the cat walked over his keyboard and just entered 1,000 comments. He's like, "Oh God!" And he was like trying to defend it. That's what happened.
Jumped on the Bloomberg.
You never see that.
Jumped on the Bloomberg.
You never see it. Like you never see volume like that come in from like one individual. That's just. You never see that happen. Like last time I saw it happen was in that crash in April, but the market.
Oh hell! What are you doing?
Went crazy.
Come on, hold here. Come on, hold at midpoint and VWAP. Hold. You went down. You retested the auction to find bids. Let's go. Come on, buyers. There we go. Buyers coming back in. Get above 55. Come on, push. Get above 55. Get above my entry.
All these buyers are taking the Michael.
Let's go.
They're so quick to reload. I hate these buyers. I hate this market. I hate it all. I hate my headache.
Oh.
I hate being a trader. I want to retire.
Okay.
Well, I'm going to start GoFundMe. Guys, if you can donate to my GoFundMe, just I need a few million. And
oh, got it. Casual.
All right, come on. We've gotten into the grindiness of the day. And, man. All right.
This is the worst, man. It's just absolutely the worst.
Meanwhile, I'm looking at lean hogs, trying to see if can't get into a trade.
Ooh,
at least that
come on,
long's playing
buyers.
out. Come on, Daryl, let's go.
I know. All of a sudden, I just looked over to read the news about Trump pardoning Binance crypto founder Zhao, and I'm looking for other stuff. And then I look back, I'm like, oh, where did this come from? Sweet. Yeah, I'm looking for anything, man. It's such a slow. It's gotten to be, dude, just grindy right now.
That's wild. He pardoned
lean hogs.
the Binance crypto founder. That's wild.
Yeah.
Well, you pardoned him.
I know. I don't.
Wow.
Yeah.
I don't know why. I don't know why. Is this the guy that helped him get his NFT? And I don't know. Like,
I don't know. I have no idea.
There's a backdoor BS with this crap. All this crap. You know, you guys. It's all corrupt shit. That's how it always is, man. It's always that way. Doesn't matter who's in office. All these pardons are all, well, I'll take care of you, man. Just take care of me later, and you know how the whole deal is.
Nuts.
Yeah. Tell Nancy to call Don Jr. Oh yeah, Nancy. I'll get Nancy to call Don Jr. Okay, cool.
Yeah. Are we? Oh no. Okay. The ES is getting a little weak here, but we got some aggressive sellers at the top that might get eaten up, and they might puke out. All right, here we go.
5 minutes until for it to do something.
Until Sam could take a break.
Nice.
Still, I can get coffee. Thanks for Sam not doing the news today, and you know, whatever, man.
Apologies.
Don't worry. Don't worry. It's gonna come back on you. You're not getting away with it. We'll remind you. Both Paul and I were really looking forward to going for a nice little latte or something.
No.
We're gonna make some cool little.
You could have if you wanted.
You
could have.
Yeah,
no,
but
one's
it was more
forcing
fun.
you
It was
to
more
be
fun
here,
listening to you giving. It was more fun listening to you give birth. You were giving birth, dude. It sounded like literally you were like you either had a kidney stone you were trying to pass or you were giving birth. It was ridiculous. Over one lot.
Definitely worth it. Worth
emotional and physical pain.
Both.
Yeah. Come on, let's go long. Let's go long. Let's see if we can get up here to my TP before we're off the air. That'd be fun. This would be good. This would be nice. What am I in? Okay, let's. All right, let's get closer here. I don't want to get to break even yet because I just have a feeling I'll get picked off.
5 minutes. Let's see. Let's see what I can see here.
Really?
Boy.
Really? Oh, wow. Look at how fast that happened, though.
300, 400. Some of that volume.
Yeah.
Absolute insanity. Yeah, I still think it's going to crash down. Even looking at, like, on the 5 minute, just the volume. Like that, the amount of volume that is up at the top.
Yeah, we made a lower high essentially, and then we made a lower low when you're looking at like the 5 minute kind of like. I mean, just generally speaking, it's a rounding top of sorts, and
you see it right here on the 1 minute too. You can see it right here on my 1 minute. But I mean, I'm feeling bullish on the day because, like I said, we dipped into the 66.90-ish yesterday at the low point of that Trump tweet, and then we recovered like half of it to close kind of around we closed around 67.38, I want to say, and now we are trading above 67.50, so we're kind of like that, midway point of the 6700s, if you will. I understand it's a psychological level, it's just like an even number, but if we can kind of hold here, we've got point of control at 55. And VWAP is just under it by a couple of points. If we could kind of hold this and look, I think we can look stronger and get up higher. I don't know if we'll get to 6,800, but I mean, God, what's another 40 points? Nothing. We'll see. We'll see when we get off the air. I think it'll.
I see both sides. This is the annoying thing. Like, part of me sees the buyers taking control. Like, if I was to look at just the candles, I would be like, buy, buy, buy. But looking at volume, I'm like, just the amount, and they haven't pushed up that much. It's just the size of it. How much more buyers is it going to need to keep pushing that market up? It's just not efficient.
Yeah.
We'll see.
All right, here we go. Here we go.
Let's go.
Right before we're going to end the session.
Tom's asking Sam, would you say the market is proper NAF? Proper NAF.
Oh, it's proper NAF.
I don't really know what that means.
Yeah, 100%. The NAF market. Terrible.
All right. Well, guess what? We are gonna have to. We're gonna have to end this beautiful, awesome session. Only to welcome the awesome Tiger for the news. Tiger's gonna bring the news that Sam could not, and Tiger's gonna bring a lot more energy and more.
I appreciate Tiger.
He's gonna show Sam how to do it properly. We will be back, everyone. Safe trading until then.
All right.
What's going on, everybody? Welcome back to Forex Fire. We'll give Sam a break since he's one green trade away from needing a Xanax and a nap. His adrenaline is higher than the VIX was in 2008. But anyway, it has been a morning where the markets are trying to decide if they're feeling optimistic or just caffeinated. Kind of like me right now, actually. U.S. futures are pretty much flatlining, and European stocks are hanging out near record highs, seemingly unbothered by the third quarter earnings parade. But it wasn't all smooth sailing. Tesla took a bit of a detour after missing earnings expectations, proving that even a sales surge can't always save you from the Wall Street nitpickers. And IBM, let's just say its results had investors hitting the eject button faster than you can say disappointing. And on the geopolitical front, crude oil prices pumped themselves up to a 2-week high. The cause? President Trump decided to play sanctions bingo, targeting Russia's largest producers, Rosneft and Lukoil. It seems every time you turn around, there's a new plot twist in the global energy saga that would make a soap opera writer jealous. And speaking of geopolitical drama, the U.S.-China trade saga continues. It's will they, won't they dance, with the Trump administration considering limited software exports to China. This news actually just came out yesterday. It's the trade war that keeps on giving, and frankly, it's giving traders a headache. Kind of like Sam's. This injected a little bit of safe haven demand back in the mix, helping gold rebound after a couple of rough days. The yellow metal found some stability because when the world gets tense, gold likes to remind everyone it's the original safe haven asset. And meanwhile, over in Europe, the euro is trading a bit defensively, drifting back below the 1.16 level. It's like it gained some confidence on Wednesday, but woke up this morning with a case of the jitters. Strategists note that it's stuck in a range, basically stuck between a rock and a hard place, waiting for tomorrow's PMI data to give it some direction. And not to be left out, the Canadian dollar is holding its ground, finally sustaining gains through the 1.40 level for the first time in about 10 days. It's not exactly storming higher, but it's a start. And this comes after Prime Minister Carney made an unusual evening address to sell the government's new fiscal plans. The plan is to spend less and invest more, which sounds like the personal finance advice we all ignore. All this while traders eye a potential rate cut from the Bank of Canada next week. And the British pound? Well, it's feeling the pressure after some dovish comments from the Bank of England and softer inflation data, which has everyone betting on a rate cut sooner rather than later. It's like the pound went to a party and found out the punch bowl was being taken away early. So that's the quick global tour. We got oil on sanctions-fueled roller coaster, gold looking for love in a tense world, and currencies everywhere waiting for the next big Q. And that Q is likely coming tomorrow with the delayed US CPI report, if we get it, that is. It's the economic data point that was stuck in government shutdown purgatory, and everyone is waiting to see if it will confirm or complicate the overwhelming expectation for a Fed cut later this month. It's the inflation report that could really make or break the mood. The market is so choppy right now, my charts are not in a range. They're just having a seizure. And with that, I'm going to hand it over to Chris, who will break down gold, silver, and beyond right after me. And remember, Forex Fire starts immediately thereafter, as always. So let's get ready to trade. Back to you guys.
This is Chris with gold, silver, and beyond. My email box is continuing to get flooded with questions, so I know everybody is looking with bated breath as to what happens with gold. Full disclosure, I don't trust this rally yet. Quite frankly, you don't lose this type of ground in a vacuum. This candlestick here could, and I stress the word could, be the beginning of the end. It is not overly surprising that we find ourselves falling the way we did. What was surprising is that it took so long. Quite often, at the end of a trend, you will see something like this play out. And that's what I'm waiting for right now. Is that, in fact, what's going to happen? I think at this point in time, a lot of the hot money has flown into gold already. It's probably going bye-bye fairly soon. That doesn't mean that we want to short gold. It just means that if you're looking for another 10% rise in a couple of days, good luck. This isn't to say that something couldn't happen with maybe the US and China to get things moving. But quite frankly, when you look at the drop and the bounce, and I will just use a Fibonacci retracement level on a shorter time frame here. Let me maybe drop down to, let's just go to the 1 hour. So if you look at this significant pickup in downward volume from the top, even though I think the selling started here, you can see the volume picked up. We're still only at about the 38.2% Fibonacci retracement level, so I think it still has to prove itself. I will say this. There are a multitude of indicators that I use that tell me that gold is closer to the end than the beginning. The first one, of course, is the fact that I'm getting my email box flooded with people wanting to know how much gold to buy. Nothing dictates a top quicker than retail traders blowing up my email box and clients that I do analysis for, websites and brokers and the like, saying you have to cover gold, you have to cover silver, you have to cover gold, you have to cover silver, day after day after day. Furthermore, when we start to see normies out there talking about going to the bullion store to buy silver and gold, more silver than gold this time, you know you're getting close. So I'm still looking at this with a lot of suspicion. I suspect that this trend changes sooner rather than later, with the caveat that nothing crazy happens. And of course, we can't really promise that. The best case scenario I see for gold is if we can come to the $4,200 level and just go sideways. That would be the most bullish thing that could happen here. It would lull everybody to sleep. You want the market to stop thinking about gold so much. You want it to just be something that's just kind of hanging out. Let's take a look at this move from the bottom of this triangle. 50% retrace gets you just under $3,900. And I don't see anything that would make that particularly horrific. And it probably would be healthy. Silver bouncing as well. Silver did have a little bit rockier road earlier in the day, but it looks like we are starting to drift a little higher. This is the futures chart, so keep that in mind. It is right at $49. Let's take a look at the spot silver. It is only 23 cents above, so the spread is tightening. So that tells me that either futures traders are giving up or spot traders are giving up. I suspect it's probably spot traders because spot traders tend to be more the retail crowd. Commercials tend to work in futures. The silver market bouncing the way it is makes a certain amount of sense. I mean, we did drop quite a bit in a couple of days. So I look at this as a potential shorting opportunity. Full disclosure, I own a ton of puts in the silver ETF. Furthermore, if we get anywhere near 50 and fail, I'm going to load the truck with these puts because I already know what my risk is, and I'm betting on silver dropping over the next 6 months. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I've spent a few $100s here and there, and life goes on. But what they're willing to pay you on some of these puts, if it hits, pretty remarkable. They are selling protection pretty cheap right now, although that did pick up over the last couple of days, as you would expect. Now we have to watch $50 very closely. It's really not until we get above $51.50, taking out the wipeout candlestick from Tuesday, that it really shows a lot of strength. It's a nice day that we're having right now. We're up 2.86% as I speak, but in the big picture, that's not that much. So do keep that in mind. If you're trading silver, it's okay to buy dips on short-term charts, but do not get married to this position because if metals start to fall, silver always falls harder. Look at copper. This is a good market. This is a good market that's predictable. This is a market that will keep you up all night. And again, we continue to dance around this $5 level. The $5 level is a large, round, psychologically significant figure that's been important multiple times in the past and is also about halfway through this massive limit down day. We had 2 limit downs. Now, it looks like we're grinding our way higher. And if we can find our way above $5.25, I don't see any reason why we won't eventually make $5.60. Copper markets are telling you something, and what I think they're trying to tell you is that the U.S.-China trade tariff nonsense is just that. It's nonsense. Nobody has any interest whatsoever in dragging this out. The Americans don't want that. The Chinese don't want that. This is all about posturing. The United States would have a lot of imports damaged, and the Chinese may not be able to eat. So there's the battlefield, truthfully. The United States does have the nuclear advantage of the SWIFT banking system. If they throw China out of the SWIFT system, it could collapse everything. I don't think they're going to go that far. I think what you're going to see over the next couple of days, and I think this is what the market will tell you, is that the United States and China will come to some type of agreement. Will they get a complete deal? Probably not. But that framework is probably going to be, say, 50% of what everybody is talking about, and then they'll push it back a little bit and continue to talk. Copper is highly sensitive to China because it is used in major construction and major components for a lot of different electronics and such. So this tells me that there is a little bit of hope out there that we continue to see growth. Let's look at platinum. Platinum should have rallied today, and it did. We were right at the $1,600 level, but notice we are giving back some of this. And this is what I was talking about in the silver market. Imagine this is $50. This is pretty much what I expect to see. Could I be wrong? Of course. But I'm really not completely comfortable until we break the top of this Tuesday wipeout candle. When that happens, it'd be the same signal as the silver market. Platinum has a much more dire supply situation right now. That might be temporary. I don't know. You'll have to talk to the people in South Africa about that. And finally, let's take a look at the 10-year and the US dollar in general. So notice rates did rise a little bit. I think in this particular case, that's not anti-metal. Metals have gone higher. This just means that people aren't flooding into the treasury market. So some of them may be preferring gold in the short term. When you look at the US bond market, you also want to see how the US dollar is doing. This is the dollar against the euro. It's most of the US dollar index. It's the quick and dirty way to pay attention to it. We're going nowhere. But the circled candlestick here is the FOMC meeting when they told us that we were going to lose world's reserve currency status and they were going to cut multiple times. And everybody assumed that the US dollar was going to zero. And you can see it's actually strengthened since then, about 3 handles. So trade what you see, not what you hear. This has been gold, silver, and beyond. Take care, safe trading, and make sure to manage your position size.
What's going on?
How's it going, Tiger? You good?
It is going great. Great. How you doing today, Richard?
Good job on the news day. As always. Good little laugh there. Laughing at my own.
That's
well, not at your job.
That's right.
My own in the office. If only someone could see me. But anyway, lots of action in the markets.
Right.
Jeepers creepers. It's never a dull moment. Lots to talk about, I suppose. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I'm actually just trying to get another one of my calendars up over here on my other screen. So I got on a gold trade yesterday. I think I got on the stream, right? I believe I did.
Yes,
and it is
you did.
Looking pretty good.
Trigger, I did not. So yeah, but look at that. Maybe we'll switch to your screen.
Yeah, we can do that here. Oh, sorry, full screen real quick. So what has changed since yesterday? And then I'll jump over to the gold real quick. So we lost dollar CAD. It finally fell off the top setups. It's down to neutral, but it is still a bullish 4. I mean, I should say neutral 4, right?
Yep.
The Canada dollar itself, if we look at the economic heat map, is up to 75%. So it was a 63% yesterday. So out of nowhere, Canada is starting to gain a little bit of strength when it comes to all their reports. The other currencies remain the same as far as the 8 major currencies, the most liquid currencies that we all trade. And thus, the global average raised up a couple points. I think it was at 40 yesterday. So Canada, it's up there now, even though it's the strongest currency. It's technically stronger than the dollar, which, of course, we're 3.5 weeks or whatever overdue on economic data. So, but you know what? I just stick with the most recent data sets we have for the dollar. I mean, it's been all about the Trump tweets and truth posts and all the really the geopolitical turmoil that's been the main focus, at least for me, outside of not having the U.S. data come in, since we're still going on with this crazy shutdown. Will it ever end? We don't know.
Yeah, that's just being ridiculous.
I think this
to be
is
honest.
very ridiculous. We're tired of it over here in the States. Like, just sign the damn bill and let's get back to business.
Well,
But
I'll tell you
anyway,
what, if they do that here in South Africa, there will be riots all over the show. Everything will be burnt down.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, yeah. No, I hear you. It's getting to that mindset, but if that were to ever happen, Trump would just call out the National Guard over here. So I think we'd probably be okay. But yeah, it's crazy. I mean, mentally, that's what we all want to do, especially me as a trader. Like, give me my damn data. But anyway, Dow is now the strongest asset, plus 11. Nasdaq, S&P, so still with the top three, U.S. indices still at the top of the list. Oil has actually snuck back up fundamentally. So it's now a bullish 7. We can definitely take a look at oil. I'm sure we was going to anyway. Nikkei is pretty much the same. And then the differences from yesterday to today on the bearish end is yesterday we had the euro pound as a potential short. I'm actually keeping an eye on it because I may still probably jump into a short on it. But yeah, we've gained the Aussie CAD and the Euro CAD. So that's a couple bearish items that we can definitely take a look at here in a bit. But yeah, as far as gold goes, where are we at here? So we had this daily 4-hour confluence as far as the demand zones I was looking at. We had dropped in here. Now, again, keep in mind, it's, everybody knows this. Gold's expensive. We've obviously had a really big decline. I heard figures somewhere say about 40% of this drop was profit taking and the other 60 was, for whatever other bearish biases that people had as far as shorting. So roughly half and half, if you will. But yeah, I mean, what was that percent? I think it was like 8%. 8.5%. Yeah, a little over 8% drop. And when it dropped, okay, this is where a lot of people are freaking out. Oh, we're going to zero. Oh, we're going to 3,000 or whatever the case is. Or at least, well, who knows? There's been all kinds of projections out there. But I just looked at it as a healthy correction, and it dropped down. Now, keep in mind, gold and silver are still technically neutral for me right now when talking about the economic data. Obviously, this is heavily tied to the U.S. data, which we have not gotten. So, I'm just kind of playing this as a technical only type of a trade. But yeah, 4-hour daily demand. We bounced in here. We broke a structure, and then we returned to price, or we returned to the zone, and then I ended up getting in down here. So, but yeah, look, in 24 hours, it's chugging along nicely in my favor.
So what's your plan with CPI when that comes out?
Super tight trail and stop. Yeah, what time is that report tomorrow? Let me double check here. CPI. So that's 7:30 my time, 7:30 a.m. my time here in the Kansas City. So yeah, I'll be getting up early. 8:30 Eastern. So yeah, I mean, I'll be up already, so I'll definitely be making sure it's nice and tight. Nice and tight stop, depending on where I'm at. Take profit. So, but yeah, on the GUI trades account, I'm sitting about. Well, where did I get it? Oh, I'm sorry, I'm on the wrong item. Gold. Where am I at? 1 minute. Let's go to 5 minute. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, here we go. So I ended up getting in after we got that second bounce yesterday, right here. Now, when I got into that trade, it actually had created another little demand zone in its wake. So I think that was a 30-minute. So I was kind of looking at that as a potential spot to be safe. Hey, if price comes down and touches it, I could definitely see another bounce. And it never made it down. It's just been, like I said, just kind of chugging along. So yeah, sitting about, I don't know, $80 or so up at the moment, about $80 on this account. But on my other account, I got in about the same price. Where is my other account? Oh, there it is. $645 on this one. So looking a little better on that one, since that's a higher account, larger account. But now the other thing I like about this trade from a higher time frame basis, Richard, is the fact that I put a anchored VWAP down at this other 4-hour daily demand zone that we had way back here at the middle of September. So I just basically put it at the last candle. Let's see here. Yeah, right here in the zone itself. So pretty much at the bottom. Whether I put it here or whether I put it down here doesn't really change it that much. But when I put it on the demand zone itself, the 4-hour demand zone, and then go to present date, I mean, it's just beautifully going right through the demand, and it's now in the 4-hour demand. So it's just a nice little, confidence boost in saying if it were to come back, I could see that as being used as a dynamic support, right? A lot of people like to use VWAP for dynamic support and resistance lines, or obviously if price is above it, that means the bulls are overall in control, and vice versa if price is under. So it's just a nice little extra confluence. Again, this isn't the end all be all VWAP, but it's a really strong indicator I like to pull out from time to time. I don't use it that often, but when I'm looking at a trade like this, I just like to pull it out to a recent swing low, or in this case, the swing low where there was also demand. And then you can see it just bounces nicely here and just stays above. So we had the retracement all the way down to that zone. VWAP going right through the bottom end of the 4-hour, but through the heart of the daily. So it's nice confluence. I really like it. Another added
from there, right? I actually wanted to make another drop, but who knows? I think we'll get our answer tomorrow, right? After CPI numbers,
right?
If
Yeah.
anything happens,
Yeah, and then another cool thing. Yeah, and then another cool thing about this trade was putting my trend line up for these points here, and then just knowing. And I may have mentioned this yesterday. I can't remember, but I'll just review quickly. But yeah, when price comes down, you get below. There's going to be people waiting for that break to short it, right? Trap shorts, trap liquidity, right? So yeah, trap liquidity, hit the unfilled orders, hit the liquidity under this double, triple bottom that we did form before I got in. So yeah, just a lot of good things. A lot of good things technically working for the trade. So yeah, I broke away from my fundamentals. I broke away from my edge finder. Just because to me the technicals looked really, really good to at least take a small stab at it. So
good job thus far.
Thus far, yeah. And then just a simple take profit up here. Now, yeah. As far as the CPI goes, let me just double check. So what are the projections on that? Okay, so core CPI is projected to remain the same, 0.3. CPI month over month is projected to stay the same, 0.4. Now, the CPI year over year is actually projected to be 0.2 higher. So 3.1 compared to the previous 2.9. So if we get if that in fact is the case, then yeah, I could definitely see that going against the trade. So I'll definitely make sure. And as always, these reports, the economists can be way off, but let's just assume for a moment that that's the same, or that's correct, right? That's good for the dollar. So if it's good for the dollar, oftentimes this will sway the opposite way for gold, right? Mm-hmm. So I'm definitely going to keep that stop loss quite tightly as soon as that report comes out, just to protect protect my @ $, right?
Good stuff.
But yeah, I mean, that's basically where I'm at. I've got some other alerts, but if you wanted to show us what you're looking at on
I can continue with gold. Still what I'm looking at here, if you guys don't mind me sharing my charts here quickly.
Yeah, absolutely.
So yeah, I mean, I've had this channel on here now, I think for a week, which I doubled up to the upside. And price just missed that lower end of the channel. Technically, obviously, it doesn't have to reach it, right? It's not going to always be picture perfect. But perhaps what we're seeing here is a little zigzag upwards. So it'll be interesting to see what happens if price breaks this high that was formed on Wednesday. Is it going to be a zigzag, or are we going to start seeing an acceleration upwards? Who knows? I don't think this is going to be much resistance if price does break above there. But make another move higher here. Let me just get rid of this fib extension here. And I think Chris was showing this a little bit earlier. Price is currently hovering there at 0.382% level. If we make it up a little bit higher, maybe to the 50%, we got this channel line over here. That's around about 4,220, give or take, right? That could also act as resistance. And I was talking yesterday about the possibility that this is a fourth wave correction. We've been waiting for this. I've been preaching this during the sessions, and it just never got it. After price, just shot up into the sky. We had all of these small little pullbacks lower, and I'm thinking what we could be seeing is similar to what we've seen here, a similar pattern, which is a very sort of volatile, though this one's very short-lived, ABC, what we call an expanded flat, where your C wave is rather violent, right, and volatile. Obviously, this one, a much bigger scale. So that could be it. Price just, violently drops down. It got into an area that we were interested in. I actually wanted a little bit lower, but I could have missed this. Again, maybe after the CPI numbers tomorrow, we'll have a better idea if gold is heading higher and that's the low, or if we're going to make another dip downwards. Only time will tell. So I'm still a little bit on the sidelines here with gold, with most positions, to be honest. I'm thinking actually about getting short in crude, but I would really like one more leg lower, but I think you're on a right path there. Gut feel tells me that might have been it. But do get awarded another decline, and something that doesn't obviously slice through this area. Maybe just pips these previous lows and then make a move back up. Then I'll be all over this for a potential continuation upwards to complete what I would then think is that fifth wave, to complete that entire sequence after that large triangle finished in September. Crude oil, crude oil being crude oil, right? And obviously driven by global political events, the sanctions that Trump's placed on Russian oil giants, two of them. I can't remember the company's names. You did mention it during your news segment. But price sliced through that area that I was hoping could act as resistance. Now, I think it would have if there wasn't some sort of a news event. So I'm going to get rid of all of these lines, clean up this chart a little bit. We are at the center channel line of this much larger channel that's sloping downwards. It's contained price pretty well during this pretty long-winded decline. So are we going to see resistance step in here? I think there's a really good possibility that it could start, forming a top there and then head lower. My expectations are that crude oil will still break these lows. Maybe, I can't say will because there's no definite in the markets, but break these lows that were set in early April. Whether that's going to happen sooner rather than later, I think the answer will also come pretty soon. If price actually moves higher from here, and just watch this on a 4-hour time frame, you just see price pumping higher, no sort of signs of resistance, no dojis forming, no tweezer tops, all those sort of things, then my next area of interest would be, I'll tell you right now, drawing a line parallel to that angle, would be around about these highs over here, maybe even a bit higher, projected to that high that occurred on the 26th of September. Let me just copy and paste that. And that way, I can create another zone that I'll be interested in potentially shorting. But thus far, it's just powering higher, right? I think price has got a good chance of taking out these highs around 63.05. It was set on the 8th of October this month. So next area of interest for me would be around about here. Let me just drop some horizontal price levels in there. 66.16. Again, looking at the CFDs, not the futures here, guys, in case you've got different prices on the futures side of things. And the lower end of that zone being around 64.72. So that might be an area where this strong move to the upside, I think it's over 4% now, up already today, could potentially stall and then reverse lower again. If price shoots through there and breaks through there, well, then I'll probably miss most of this nice long move, right? Clearly, evidently. Then maybe we're heading there, right? So maybe that could be a first try. If price gets in there, we see resistance set in where I'll be potentially want to get short. If not, we bust through that, and it's all about watching price action and being very patient, right? I don't want to see some sort of sign of a reversal on a 5-minute, 15-minute, or 30-minute, not even a 1 hour. I want to see some proper resistance stepping in. Again, maybe a doji type top, hanging man, or whatever you want to look at. Bearish engulfing candles, whatever the case might be, on a 4 hour. And if we do get it from either this zone or higher up, then that could even, if you're right about direction, then right, and crude does move lower from there and weakens again, at least it increases your profit potential, because I'll still be aiming at the very least at these lows from early April. I was still thinking the long-term target price could get to the lower channel again, and that will take price potentially as low as $50 per barrel. So again, guys, these are just ideas. They're not projection, hard facts. We only hypothesize what price could do. We mark our areas out. I like to have these areas intact prior to price reaching there, and then if we get reactions from them, then yes, I'll react to it and get into a trade. But clearly, price busted through that zone I've had on there since January, since Monday. It's not respected it. Again, this is all political driven. Again, how high can this go? Who knows? But interesting. If you're not long crude already, then I'll be quite careful, even with price flirting with the center median line, or sorry, not median line, channel line that I've got on my chart here. So we could maybe just reverse from here. But these are my areas or levels higher up should price eventually get there. All right, so what else can I have a look at? The good old dollar index, which I normally start with, but since you were there on gold and we talked about crude oil and the latest developments, let's have a look at the dollar index now. I don't know. Again, we really at a crucial point to keep this potential pattern intact. I'm still thinking we could head lower, break these lows set in mid-September, and then break out to the upside. But the dollar's been holding pretty strong, right? It bounced very strongly back upwards. It's sort of like completely messed around. Projected path it out downwards, counting the phases, generally how trending markets develop. But a lot of things obviously affecting the dollar here as well. So we might hit lower. Maybe we'll tag this downward sloping median line again. Price has ping-ponged in between the lower median line and this 50% dash median line on multiple occasions recently here on the 10th of October. And I don't know, we might just reverse lower again from here. So who knows? Again, if that doesn't happen, CPI data comes out, however the dollar index reacts. If we get a break above the 99.56 area, then I think this is probably the likely path it's going to take. King dollar back on the rise potentially. So is it there yet? I think it's too early to tell, but it is very close to tell us which of these paths price is most likely going to take. Obviously, it's probably stupid to say it's either going to go up or down, right? So it might go sideways as well. But, I'm just trying to figure out if it doesn't follow this, what should I do next and where are my next targets, both to the upside or to the downside. So obviously it could go either way. And then Bitcoin. Before I pass it back to you there, Tiger, clawing back these losses that occurred on Tuesday this week, getting a nice little bounce back upwards again. If the price does break the Tuesday's highs here, we might just have a zigzag, but watch price action. If it continuously accelerates like it did over here during this instances with little to no pullback, then I think that low is in. If it just continuously mucks around, gets into this area, then I'll be rather wary that that actual low is in and that a potential expanding triangle or mega fund pattern has indeed ended. Thus far, still in it, right? Again, I bought some Bitcoin from an exchange. I don't have a position open with a broker, so I'm just going to hold this. It's not a large position. Might add to that though on the crypto side or crypto what do you call it, exchange side of a play rather than trading with a broker. But if we slice through this area, maybe just dip below it, this could still be a mega fund pattern, but much lower than that, then something else is going on, and I'll have to rethink this whole scenario. But Bitcoin is hanging in there for dear life, that's for sure. That's for sure. So that's my view on Bitcoin, crude oil, those areas I showed you there, and gold, as well as the Dixie. What else you got on your side, Tiger? Should we switch back to you?
Yeah, got a few different things we can look at. Yeah, starting with, I was just looking at your Bitcoin there. Yeah, nothing's changed for me. Still waiting on 100K. But as far as a couple other ones I was looking at yesterday, pound dollar I was actually looking at. Now, it is a neutral score, so I wasn't trying to sell this, but I almost pulled the trigger on it. Pound dollar -4. Let me go find it real quick over here. Oh, there it is right there. I'm kind of stomping on my toe about this because I really should have got into this, but I was being careful on this. So here, this was a 4-hour supply we had. If you go all the way up through here, you see overlapping candles, wicks all through up this area. So that was the first inefficiency we had in the market with this gap. Now, I was actually looking for a sniper entry on this, so that's why I put my line under the 1-hour supply within the 4-hour to get in there. But you can see it grabbed the 4-hour and just took off. Actually, a 2-hour would have, 2-hour. So I just missed it, but yeah, it's already dropped at this point. I just needed about another 3-4 pips, to get tagged in, and I'd have been in this move, but. Nevertheless, it missed my entry by a pip. No big deal, but yeah, just goes to show sometimes it'll hit on the higher time frame and just go before it gets to the lower time frame confluences. 4-hour, I think, is one of the better ones anyway, but when I don't have a daily, because in this case I didn't have a daily, right? This is all pretty efficient through here. So I just had the 4-hour to go by. There was a daily way up here, but that's a mile away, already been touched. The best one is obviously here at the top of this origin of this overall strong move on a daily. But having said that, I had to just go down to a 4-hour, and that's all I had. But yeah, when I come down to these zones like this, I still want to at least go down another 3-4 time frames to find a sniper entry. That's why I always say daily 4-hour confluence, right? Or 4-hour, 1 hour in this instance, or 15-5, something like that. Just depending on the time frame I'm looking to trade on. But -4, it's not technically bearish, but it's neutral. But -4 is a much stronger signal than 0 or -1. So I was going to go for it. But anyway, the market had other ideas, missed out on that. So on to the next one, no big deal. And also I was, more focused on my gold trade anyway. And speaking of gold, I just wanted to back up on that real quick just to show, where am I going to get out of this thing? Mainly, where do I want to take the risk off the table? Right. So let me just go over here to gold. So when we look at my stop loss, if I go to my entry, and then I've measured to my stops about 135 pips. So basically 135 pips would be up in this area, right about here. And then that's where I would go and, move my stop loss to break even. But I think what I'll do on this, just for the sake of having the CPI coming up tomorrow morning, it's obviously Friday. I think I'm just going to actually bring my stop loss to break even once we close, above this swing high right here. So we're not too far away.
I think that is a good move, in my opinion. But who am I?
If today were, well, no, you're right though, because if today were Monday or Tuesday, I wouldn't worry about it so much. But with tomorrow again being Friday, being CPI day in the morning, what happens if I oversleep, Richard? What happens if I oversleep and I don't get up by 7:30?
Right? You're getting old, man. You can't oversleep anymore.
Not getting old. I'm getting well seasoned.
The more I'm trying to sleep, the less I can. Just
right.
kidding. Just
remember that chat. We're not getting old. We're getting well seasoned. That's the way you verbalize it. So, and speaking of, please do give us a like, subscribe, share, all that fun stuff. If we're giving you entertainment, giving you value, we're trying to grow this sucker. So every little thing you can do helps. Tell your mama, tell your brother, tell your sister, your
let us know.
Yeah. Any markets as well. So.
Just tell your dog, your auntie, your parrot, tell them all.
And speaking of, I'm actually going to put an alert in over there on my trading view just to remind me, hey, when we get to this level, I'm just going to steal this line here, put it over here. Put me an alert on there so that when it hits, I know to, start putting my stop on. Or start raising to a 1-to-1 break even. Sorry, get my words right here. There we go. So we'll just put it right there. There we go. Not too far away. Hopefully here within the next hour or two, it'll yell at me, scream at me. But yeah, looking good on gold. Oil. Oh yeah, and then I have the two new currencies. So this is a currency show. Let's go take a look at those two new currencies on my list. So we got Aussie CAD and we got Euro CAD. Okay, so they are both giving, just as a refresher, okay, top setups. Aussie CAD, Euro CAD. So Aussie CAD's a -5, Euro CAD's a -8. And not surprising either. I just showed you guys that Canada is up to 75%. So that means we want to buy Canada where possible. So obviously in these pairs here, Canada is the quote currency. So that means we want to sell the asset ahead of it, right? So sell Aussie, buy Canada. Sell Euro, buy Canada, right? Obviously Euro CAD's the strongest one. So we'll take a look at that one first. Euro CAD, here we go. Now Euro CAD, unfortunately, if we look at it on a daily time frame, it's giving me higher highs and higher lows, right? So that's unfortunate idea number one. Unfortunate idea number two is we're currently chilling inside of a daily demand zone, right? So a couple things have to happen here for me to be interested in selling a 4-hour supply zone, right? So here's my 4-hour supply, the red line within a daily. So that's good confluence. Now I also have a 4-hour supply zone at the very top. Okay. Well, what do I do? What the hell do I do with this market? Well, I'll tell you what I'm going to do just to play it safe. If I go back to my daily, we have almost a double bottom right here. Let me just delete that. I don't need that line there. Get some of this crap out of my way. What I would really like to see is for price to drop below that demand zone and close down here somewhere. I need it to close below this double bottom, right? So break a structure. A higher time frame, break a structure. Okay, so if we do that, then going down to my 4-hour, I've got two supply zones, right? What do I do here? Well, as always, the most extreme zone, or the one closest to the origin of the overall strong move, is going to be this one up here, obviously, and that's going to be the highest probability. So if price comes up to here, that's a limit order. Now, what happens if price comes to this supply zone, this nice confluence? Well, this is where it's got to prove itself, right? This is where I've got to see that something like this, right? After we get into the zone. I gotta get price to come in. I gotta get a break of structure. If I get that break of structure, perhaps I'll take a stab at it, right? But I gotta get this break of structure right here. Okay. Yes, as always, I say this every single time. It could turn off and it could run off and leave me, and then I miss out on a trade. But I don't miss out on a loss, so c'est la vie. Or it could go all the way through, and then I'd be SOL, right? I'd be having a small loss. So to me, this is worth it because this is not the extreme zone. This is the zone camping out in the middle. This is the diddle in the middle zone. Okay. I want the extreme zone. But if this one proves itself and proves it's a real strong setup, then I'll consider taking that short. But only if we get the break of structure and then price returns, smaller time frame, we come up with another supply zone in this area where we could then short it. Just like that, right? So that would be kind of the play on this. I got to have a lot to happen there. A lot to happen. Because first of all, it's got to close below this double bottom. This is priority number one. Because it's, again, I'm looking at this on a higher time frame. And then, we'll see what happens when price returns to this zone. If I get this structure, great. I'll consider selling on a second chance supply zone, smaller time frame. If that fails, I got a nice limit order up here. And I might even be careful about this limit order up here because, this leg here is the one that's technically got to create a lower high. Okay, the daily lower high. If I go back to my daily. So I have to be careful here. Okay, this would be my first lower low. Okay, but this has to be my first lower high. So it would be nice if I got the reversal here because that would be my lower high. If then situation fails and I now look at this extreme zone, well, that's technically pretty close to a double top. It's not really a lower high. So it's almost a little bit of a gamble, but it's just going off of gut instinct and seeing this pattern play out so many times, right? So yeah, there's a lot happening in that one. But the good news is that was the hardest of these two. Because I think the Aussie CAD might present a little bit better of a setup. So on the Aussie CAD, which is the -5, Aussie CAD, yeah. Okay, we got a similar situation, except we've already established a lower low. Okay, we got the lower low established. So now it's just about trying to catch this daily 4-hour confluence. And by hitting this zone, well, that's going to be lower than this high over here. So it'd be a lower high. So I'm going to take a stab at this. I think this will be the better play. We got a lot of contraction building up right here. That's the retail traders, diddling in the middle. Okay, very similar to EuroCAD because we got the swing low and we got the swing high. This is the middle. Okay. And that's nothing but a retail chop fest. So this is where traders get chopped to pieces, this whole area right here. Right? That whole area, that's retail chop zone. That's where you like to avoid. That's where I like to avoid anyway. Go for the extreme zone. Go for the farthest away zone. So that'll be my play on Aussie CAD. Get a short, and I got an easy profit target if it were to come down because I got a daily 4-hour demand down here. So yeah, here we go. Just make sure to buy the cover before that. That would be the trade for Aussie CAD. So hopefully that helps for any swing traders out there. Both of these pairs are rather slow. So if I had my ruthers, I'd rather this not do anything today or tomorrow. I'd rather this wait till Monday or Tuesday to hit so that I can have at least 3 days to let it play.
Right. Shut down over, hopefully. So
some
sense of what's going on.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
I would like to show the dollar yen if that's okay.
Yeah.
Maybe
pop on over
as well. What's your score?
That was the bulk of my sticky note, if you will. Pretty much most all of it.
What's happening on the dollar yen with your meters there?
Neutral +2. So 0 on sentiment, +3 on technicals. So the technicals look good, but a -1 on the fundamentals. Of course, again, delayed U.S. data, right?
Yep. All right. So what I'm seeing on the dollar yen is obviously price moving higher on the chart there. Price has been respecting this channel extremely well. Even these areas where price did not reach the lower end or the higher end, again, just simply drawing lines parallel to the channel. We've had recent support even coming in at the same angle, and now we're heading back up again. So I think 153.27 is in reach. That's the 10th of October's high, 2 weeks back, right? Or slightly less than 2 weeks, almost. But what's going to happen next? I think price is going to take that out, and you see this line sloping to the downside here is simply a trend line. From these highs back in July 24 to this high here on the 10th of January this year. So it'd be interesting to see if we can reach that, break out of it. If not, price maybe just falls a little bit short of it or tags it, wicks above this upper channel line and maybe starts heading lower again. If this is corrective, I'm going to explain a few scenarios here, then it could potentially be a double zigzag. So you've got an A, a B, and a C. And then you actually have the X wave, which was a expanding triangle megaphone pattern with maybe, so that's ABC with maybe a short ABC upwards to that area and then a decline again. But who knows? I'm thinking more along the ways that we've clearly got a 5-wave sequence here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Very overlapping. It might not be over yet. I think we're still going to punch that high there. And if we then move lower, that could just maybe be corrective, because that will be a 5-wave leading diagonal sequence in my opinion. Maybe a correction a little bit lower. Again, guys, I'm just drawing path here. It's not really like a mean it's going to go to 140 or whatever, and then maybe break out at a later stage. But again, the dollar has been pretty strong as of late. So just very interesting how price has been respecting these angles on the dollar yen. So I think there's a really good chance that price will at least breach that 10th of October high at 143.27. Maybe even make it as high as that downward sloping trend line at 154.19, give or take, right? So again, CPI numbers, are we going to see a lot of volatility creep in, lack of data, shutdown, all of that sort of stuff? Maybe the markets overreact a little bit. Maybe it's all baked in. I don't know. So, yeah, I'm not going to be opening any type of swing positions going into the weekend either. Also not ahead of CPI. So maybe we'll get a clearer picture as to where price is going to go in all of these markets I've shown you. Heading out of Friday into next week for the new trading week. So, yeah, that's the dollar yen. And then again, AUD NZD. Still looking for a further decline and still thinking that this is a 4th wave correction. Again, might be wrong about this, but ideally, if we could see a drop into a lot of these areas where I think Tiger's got a demand zone there, there's a fair value gap here, a lot of inefficiency that occurred on the way to this new high, which I still think was a 3rd wave. Price might stall and just head up back upwards again. But the deeper it goes, the more likely I think it is that we're going to get closer to the end of a 4th wave. This little short decline here is too short for me to measure that as a 4th wave. Just, kind of studying how these corrective patterns typically occur. Very overlapping type of price action, so it's not like a nice clean decline. So I'm still thinking if we get lower, especially a break below these lows that occurred on last week, Friday, that will stand a good chance to see price drop into this area where I would then like to get long. Right, so that's AUD NZD. And is your score still neutral on there, right? Neutral to slightly bearish, was it?
Yeah, that one is
just neutral.
Aussie New Zealand is a neutral -2.
Okay.
The technicals -3 on the. I'm sorry, -1 on the sentiment, -3 on the technicals, and I already lost it. +2 on the fundamentals for Aussie New Zealand.
Yeah.
A little bit of a mixed bag.
Okay. Yeah. So the other count that I might have here is, if I'm completely wrong about this fourth wave, we don't hit lower, is that we still need to complete that third wave. Then price is going to take out the 1.1490 level, which were these highs that occurred in 2022 in September. Then maybe this is just a small little third wave on the way up. Price breaks those highs, and you can see that I've switched this pitchfork that I've had to a different setting that I've had on my chart for quite some time. I've had it on my favorite setting, which is a shift pitchfork, but you know, sometimes there's a lot of subjectivity involved when it comes to this type of analysis. It takes years of experience to try to figure out visually which one of these settings work best, and both of them has contained price pretty well. The one that I'm using currently, that I've been showing for quite some time, this blue line sloping upwards, is where resistance stepped in. Yes, we actually sloped above there, but you know, it's also not really containing price that great, so you always have to have a plan B. If we go to a modified pitchfork, you see that these angles increase slightly a bit more to the upside, and there's some evidence here that price hitting this 50% dash median line that's midway between your center and your upper median line. You see how it struggled to get through there. So if we do get higher from here, I think we're going to take out those 2022 September highs, maybe make it up much higher into that upper median line to complete the third, and then the fourth much later could occur, maybe in December or maybe into next year. So who knows? Watching both scenarios, but for the time being, still interested in lower prices, obviously. I'm trying to get long. I'm trying to play this incomplete sequence, at least in my mind, to the upside. But we need a deeper correction for that still.
No.
My take there on XAU, AUD NZD. What else can I have a look at here? What did I have on my radar? Gold we looked at, crude we looked at. The indices. Of course.
Maybe we could take just a super quick look through the majors as well. You or I, one of us.
Look at those as well.
Yeah.
I'll switch it back to you. I just quickly want to look here at the Nasdaq before we switch over to you. Look where we found support now again. Right.
Look at that.
Yesterday.
Nope.
Right at that area again. Now we're heading higher. I don't know. This is all corrective while we're building a new position upwards. One thing's for sure, not for sure, there's no such thing. I always say that, but I have to correct myself. But if we continuously accelerate up from here, then I think there's a good chance that what we've seen here was a leading diagonal 5 wave. You see how it's sort of like gets narrower towards the top there. Why is that in black, by the way, Richard? Let's make it yellow. You see, leading diagonal 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, short correction, and this could then potentially kick off the first wave of a 3, second wave of a 3, and a much more extended third, fourth, and fifth to the upside. But then again, price has got to prove itself to keep that sort of projection in, in play for me at very least. But I think that is potentially what's happening here. If we do break above these double tops, triple tops that we've seen there, then I think there'll be no problem for price reaching around about 25,400, 42 center line of this median line. Again, I'll keep these or this channel on there until price breaks out either below this low red warning line or above the upper red warning line, because it's sloping upwards. If price breaks out of it to the upside, I'll just double it up. So you copy and paste it, and the angles that kicked off this next move to the upside, which are basically these 3 pivot points here, was likely continue to, these angles at very least, act as support and resistance into the future. So but if price breaks below this low red warning line, like it almost did here, it found beautifully support there on the 17th, last week Friday, then maybe the next larger decline started. So I'm still very bullish on the Nasdaq, on the indices. Tesla did disappoint a little bit, I believe, on their earnings, but they had record sales. Netflix, I think, also disappointed a little bit, but all these markets will just recover again. In my mind, at least, super bullish still until it's not, right? So there's been no real break of major price structure, or even close to it. I think we get a break of these price structure points here between sort of August and end of August, so August to September. Then maybe, yes, that will be a pretty large decline. Then maybe that will bring some worry, at least for me, that the next, well, not the next, that a new bearish phase has started. Until then, all of this is just noise. And I showed you the potential pattern there. Leading diagonals typically kick off a new move. Before I switch back to you, if that was a leading diagonal 1, and this is a 2, then you'd expect a 5-wave format for a 3, a 4, and then a 5 at a much later stage to complete the sequence, since price actually found support here in the beginning of September, and then maybe get a much deeper decline afterwards. So it's all about, for me, trying to figure where we are in the sequence. Not get too flustered when price, behaves like this, where we get the sharp sell-offs, V-shaped bottoms, and all that sort of noise. So I'm still incredibly bullish. I think this pattern will be in play if we get a strong breakout here. It's all again about watching how price action behaves. Strong impulsive move up here would then confirm that, for me at least, that next third wave is underway and could potentially even take us out of this pattern. Maybe a leading diagonal A, a B, and then just a break, and then we see a C later. Sort of a grind into a high with a strong reversal. That could also happen, right? So anything is possible, but a strong breakout of that area with the bulls proving that they're still in control would, for me, keep this projection or my expectations still in line. Right, so that's my view on the Nazi. Back to you, Tiger, if you want to show us what you got there on the majors.
Yeah, I would like it to hop through that double top to reestablish some demand zones underneath or something. Yeah, it's a little pricey where it's at for my taste. Talking about the Nasdaq that you just went over, but yeah, look, we got like 7-8 minutes. I just thought we'd go through the majors. We get so excited and hung up on all the alerts that we have set and trades we're in that I think sometimes we ought to just take a quick peek, as recommended, at just the majors themselves, right? The 8 majors, the eight currencies with the U.S. dollar. So just figured we'd take a quick look at them, starting with the euro dollar, higher time frame. We are at the top of a curve, top third. We got a swing low here, a swing high up here. It's on a weekly, right? That's kind of the way I look at it. This swing low here. Let me get rid of some of this crap over here. Haven't even looked at this one in a little while. So yeah, swing low, swing high. Top third of the curve daily, we have established downtrend. We have lower lows, lower highs. So where are we at now? We've kind of bumped into this zone and we're on our way back down. So smaller time frame, 4 hours, couple supply zones here. So there's one right. Oops, messed that up. There's a zone here in the middle. Okay, not my favorite, but it is a zone nevertheless. and 1640. But we have another zone at the top. Now, this is at the origin of the overall down move. It's a big zone. Okay, that's quite the size. So this is where I want to.
I don't know if I asked
this is where
Tiger, but those zones, supply and demand zones, you draw them all manually, right? So they're not automatically drawn by an indicator of sorts.
Yeah, I mean, there is an indicator for it. So if I turn my drawings off, you do have the MTF supply and demand order blocks tool. If you turn that on, it'll manually draw them. Not every single one. I kind of draw my zones up a little different than the algorithm does. I mean, but this, if you're just trying to learn supply and demand, right, this is a good tool to go find. A really, really good one. MTF, you just go to your indicators, and you just type in MTF, or I'm sorry, well, for me, supply and demand, order block, multi-time frame. Okay. JP7FX would be the coder for that.
Thanks. Yeah,
So
I was
that's
just
good.
asking Tiger because I think it's always great to have the human element behind it, right? Not just especially when it comes to an indicator drawing it for you, right? Just relying on that. So
You're right. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I pretty well drew it for 10 years until I discovered that indicator, but I used it for a while and then I just got tired of seeing it because my eyes are trained at this point to where I already know where they're at when I look at a chart. But for somebody brand new that's interested about supply and demand, invaluable source for you. So, but anyway, just turning my drawings back on. We got that supply. We got this supply. Now, I draw my supplies a little bit different. So for me personally, most people if I'm looking at a supply zone, most people will look at the last green candle up before the decline and wrap their rectangle around it like this. Okay. That would be the supply zone in this case, but I incorporate wicks. And for me, I'm all about looking at the gap, right? The fair value gap. Where's that fair value gap coming out? Okay. That's going to be the gap. So for me, I actually want to draw it to the red candle itself. So I just do it a little bit different. It seems to keep a lot. It seems to work better for me. I don't know how to explain it, but whether you use it this way, the way I do it, or do it the original way, you'll do just fine. I just avoid a few other trades and maybe jump into another trade or two here and there. So that's why I do it that way. But anyway, that's a 4 hour time frame. Now that's about a 35-40 pip zone. So if I wanted to go for a sniper entry from the 4 hour, I would want to go down to the 1 hour and see if I have a supply zone inside. And just by looking at this, I've got an efficient market. Okay. All these candles overlap candles to the left, so I don't have a gap. I do not have a gap in this area. So what does a 30-minute look like? Okay. 30-minute gives it. Well, no, I'm looking at the wrong one. 30-minute. Okay. So here we go. So I've basically got a gap right here, right? That would be a gap below that line. So from here to here, a little bit of a gap. So essentially, if I were to trade this market, I'd be putting my alert up here, something like that. And I actually will keep an eye on this, even though it is showing neutral, because again, we're at the top of the curve. We're in the top third of the curve analysis. So I definitely want to know, if we get close to that. So I'll just keep an alert on there. But that's euro dollar. As far as the fundamentals, it is a -3. It is neutral, but it is more bearish than bullish. So higher third of the curve, slight bearish bias. That would be a couple options here. But this one here would be confirmation entry. This up here would be limit order. Okay, because this is in the middle. It's in the top third of the curve, but from this little miniature peak high to peak low, it's pretty much in the middle. I like the origins of the strong moves the best. Pound dollar, we went over that. Dollar yen, you went over that. We've got 2 minutes left. Aussie dollar, too choppy in here, but I do have some supply zones overhead. Aussie dollar's on -3. Chop right here, diddle in the middle. Origin of that strong move would be up in this area here. So about 0.659 level. 0.66, the devil's mark. We'll just call it that, right? Yeah, on that case, I'd probably ignore it just because it's the mark of the beast. But anyway, New Zealand dollar. I'm running out of time here.
It's be interesting to see what happens if price gets into the mark of the beast.
I know.
React, shoot
Swing
up,
low, swing high. Yeah. Top third, downtrend on a daily, 4 hour. I got supply zones clear up here at the 0.595 level, psychological number. Last but not least, dollar Swiss. A bunch of junk here at the moment. Too choppy. Okay, too congested. Dollar CAD, still waiting on that pullback to, right here. 1.395 level, psychological number. 4 hour daily or 4 hour demand zone inside of a daily demand zone. Let's get a pullback. Let's get a push up. And with that, I think that's the end of the show. So I just wanted to go through that.
Tiger.
We'll do that a little quicker, a little earlier in the show. That way we don't have to speed through it.
Thank you. To all of you, thanks for watching. Please do stay tuned. I believe we're going to jump right into the Mag 7 Madness with coaches Daryl and Paulie G. So please do stay tuned for that, and I'll take us into the Power Hour with some more live action trading, and then close the day off with the closing bell. From my side, goodbye, guys. Have a good one. Cheers, Tiger. I'll see you tomorrow.
Cheers,
Adios.
salud. Buen dia. Have a good one.
Cheers.
Hi, I'm James. I'm one of your coaches at Hola Prime. I've been trading for about 30 years. Can you believe it? Seems like an awfully long time. But in that time, I've learned a lot about trading the financial markets, and I've learned the best way to trade the markets. By dawn, I chase waves, chase dogs, and sometimes chase my own sanity. Trading, like surfing, is all about timing. Wait too long and you miss the move, and jump in too early and you just wipe out. If you're a new trader and you're struggling with your trading, I think you've come to the right place. I'm really looking forward to meeting you and helping you with your trading. I'm approaching a stop street now, and I'm going to have to stop. Emergency brake if there's traffic coming. And that's one of the things you've got to learn in trading as well, as how to keep safe. And it's one of the main things that I teach in my trading philosophy is risk management, which is not taught very often. Trading is a bit like driving a car, really. You've got to have a license, and in trading terms, having a license is like learning how to trade. And once you've learned how to drive and got the license, learned how to trade, you've got to get good at it. And my philosophy is to teach traders how to trade properly using the tools and techniques that they should be using. My specialty is swing trading, and it's a bit like riding the waves. I've been a surfer for a very long time, and swing trading is not much different. You've got to find the sets and catch the right wave and get out of the wave when it's time. And swing trading is a bit like surfing. When you're surfing, you've got to find exactly the right position in the surf, and swing trading is exactly the same. A lot of people ask me, how did I get to where I am today? How did I learn how to trade? And how can they get to where I am themselves? I think the best answer to that is to get educated, learn how to trade. And there are all sorts of resources out there for you, including fantastic resources here at Hola Prime.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Hi there, my name is Paul, trading coach at Hola Prime, and this is a peek behind the scenes of who I am beyond the screens. I've been a trader for 6 years now, spanning from agricultural commodities to equity indices. My philosophy in life is to keep things simple but not simplistic, and to seek clarity, not certainty. In the trading world, these concepts help me embrace a mindset of valuing action over doubt, staying disciplined, evolving with the markets, and maintaining self-awareness. The road to becoming a successful trader is a winding one, but with each twist is an opportunity to reflect and grow. There are no shortcuts in trading, and as a coach, it is my mission to help guide traders down a clearer path to sustainable trading. As a new trader, sometimes the thought of earnings potential can outweigh focus on what truly matters. Long-term success stems from a system of patience, resiliency, and consistency. Two books I highly recommend that profoundly display these qualities are Mind Over Markets and Reminiscence of a Stock Operator. Outside of trading, I love going to the local beaches and golfing. They allow me to clear my head and have some fun too. Golf is a funny parallel to trade. It requires total concentration, adaptability to changing environments, and the majority of the battle is between your ears. You must have a plan to tackle each hole of the course, combined with sound mechanics to execute each shot. Comparably in trading, plans and strategies are important to build and refine, but precise execution matters equally. That's a brief bit about me. I look forward to seeing you in a live trading session soon and expanding our trading horizons together.
All right. We're back.
What's up? What's up?
What's up?
We are back. Man. We are back. The Mag 7 madness in the house, everybody. Hope we have guys in the chat hanging out still. We are going to get into these stocks here in a second. And if you have other questions, in particular to any of these 7 or other things you would like Paul and I to look at, please throw it in the chat. We will do our best to keep tabs on what's going on.
Yeah.
And speaking of what's going on.
I was going to say, dude, I pulled up my trading view charts. The first thing that popped up was Tesla, and geez Louise, man, in the pre-market, me and James were talking about Tesla, and I wasn't thinking that there was going to be such an aggressive move upwards, but I thought it was definitely a possibility to move upwards and try and close some of that gap, but it closed all of it and more, and we got above yesterday's value area high, so wow.
Yes, we did. We could take a look at Tesla and start off there if you want. I know, dude.
Yeah.
It's reclaimed a ton. Let me just finish my profile. And it was funny because we were talking about Tesla yesterday prior to the earnings coming out, and it was looking like it just looked a little weak. I know both of us we didn't really seem eager to get into a trade for the rest of the day. We were just kind of sitting on our hands. It was kind of holding the support that I got here in the purple. I've left it here now in the charts. It's kind of been trading above this, and it's also been kind of coming back up from the Trump tweet back on Friday, October 10 that we keep talking about. So everything was up and up. Points of control for these sessions were kind of higher. So we were kind of like, higher highs, higher lows until yesterday. But it was, again, it was kind of holding strong. And then we had the earnings. Earnings were pretty weak. But again, our investors and traders in this stock do not let us down, do they? They love to buy the dip. It's like, can we grab Tesla at a $30 discount? Oh, yes, we can. And off we go. Off we go. I mean, it's just, I don't blame them. I mean, really, I mean, what are they going to do? I mean, if you like Tesla and you're holding it long term, or you're dollar cost averaging, or whatever you're doing, yeah, the some of the earnings weren't great, but like you were saying, Paul, I think Elon had a pretty good explanation for things, and I'm sure people are thinking of longer term down the road. This is not a short term play, right?
Yeah, probably.
And we are up, dude.
Yeah, as far as like a play for the rest of the day, I mean, I don't know. I feel like the only play I would have partook in was what I mentioned in the pre-market, was looking to see if we couldn't have caught a bid where we were opening up around, and where that spike low was on the Trump headline day of October 10th. So we basically got close to the bottom of that day, and then we caught a bid, and like that was the buy. I mean, that was the buying opportunity, and that's all I would have been looking for personally. Now you're looking at, sure, we can retest previous day's high of 445.58 or so, somewhere right around that area, and we're like only a few bucks away at this point, but maybe we could retest that area and like reject or something in the afternoon. But this one's over in my opinion, like in terms of a trade for the rest of the day, for the most part for me.
No doubt. I mean, like you were saying, unless you got in at the open and got long, cool. You had a chance when it kind of pulled back a bit, came to VWAP, the current VWAP on the session, and it consolidated for what am I looking at here? 5-minute bars. Yeah, for about 10 minutes or so, it consolidated, and then it took off again. So you could have gotten in here. You could have also gotten in, once it got above point of control, possibly. But now that we're up here, man, like you said, it's running, and potentially we can see if it holds yesterday's point of control and maybe comes back to retest. But unless it's giving me a good chance to come back and retest and hold up and let me get a chance to wait for extra confirmation, because I don't want to, you want to be careful. Just because if it does come back at any of these levels, you don't want to just say, okay, it came back, it touched it, and I'm going in the opposite direction. You still got to wait for confirmation and maybe wait for a decent move to confirm that you're in the right direction and then get in. It's okay to give up, 10, 20 cents or so here and there to make sure that you're on the right side, because the last thing you want to do is fade this move today.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty darn bullish. It's as bullish as it gets, really, at this point. So, I will be
up to the right, 45 degree. I mean, literally, this is a 45 degree angle. Yeah. I mean, there's like on a geometry chart, this is a 45 degree angle.
It is pretty hilarious, to be honest. And I guess we can maybe go in like some sort of reverse order here. NVIDIA is, nothing crazy is going on with NVIDIA, to be quite honest. Let me pull out the circle here, the little blob.
Better than it was looking yesterday. Yeah.
Yeah,
better
for sure. We opened up in value yesterday's market profile, and we essentially got close to touching yesterday's point of control before breaking out through the value area high of yesterday. We retested it for some support there to then, explore higher. So we're right around the 182 mark at the moment, above VWAP. This is just consolidating now. This looks ugly to me at this point of the day. This looks very ugly, like choppy. I mean, if I'm going to be biased, I guess, might be long biased here. But honestly, I'd rather just not take a trade on this personally. I think the setups, I think that this is probably, I haven't taken a look at these in a little while since this morning, all these Mag 7 names, but if I could guess, I would think that a lot of the setups occurred in the early morning, and it's a little bit tougher to make a trade now. But might be wrong, but that's kind of the gist that I'm getting, especially based off the indices. The indices are also kind of grindy in a way, and it's tough to get into a position on these indices. The Dow is a little bit stronger, but yeah. Going to be difficult, I think, to trade a lot of these names this afternoon, unless there's some decisive action that occurs that allows you to get into like a momentum trade of some sort, and we retest maybe a significant level. But yeah, unfortunately for me, this is also a no trade. But interesting that the 180.75 level was tested a couple times in the morning. So I'd keep an eye on the 180.75 level as a possible area of contention if we were to come back down on the day. So that's all I would keep in mind.
Yeah, I'm like you. This is not, despite opening up in value and trading above yesterday's point of control, whatever. It doesn't look that great either. I mean, you've got, again, Friday, October 10, the Trump tweet that came down, and except for the very next Monday, on the Monday the 13th, that we opened up kind of in that range of the sell-off, we have been, we gapped down the next day on Tuesday, and we've been down ever since. We haven't come back up into this range. Like other stocks here have shown us. And prior to the Trump tweet, we were going up. We were gapping up in NVIDIA. And then Trump tweet came down. Of course, it was all bad news about China. And so what does that do with NVIDIA in China? Of course, it's going to, like so many of these stocks, it's going to hurt. So it came down and we're here, but we're holding. So this whole consolidated period, this pink line is the point of control for this entire basically composite of 2 weeks here. So we're like right at it, but we can't get above it. We can barely get above it. So we're looking, to me, we're looking a little weak. It's a tight ranging day. We had a tight ranging day on Tuesday. We're basically trading within the same range of Tuesday. So yeah, I mean, like you said, Paul, it came up here, it retested value area high of yesterday, basically 182.50, I want to say 48, something like that. And we're sticking right here about point of control on the session. On the session, we're sticking here. Yeah, maybe we get above, but I still don't. I'm not excited about NVIDIA as much as I would be with some of these other names that we're going to get to. So. That's basically the bottom line. The bottom line is if you want to trade, if you really want to trade, you can find a trade, right? We always can say that. Traders can find a trade anywhere if you're going to force yourself. But there's better opportunities, as I think you guys will see when we go through the rest of this list, that it just makes more sense. The risk to reward is not here. So pass.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. You want to take a look at Microsoft? We'll get your take on that, and then I'll do. Yeah,
I got to clean up my chart from yesterday. I got scribble scrabble. Okay, I didn't get a chance to come back through this yet. Yeah, so let's see here. Let me just finish up yesterday. So obviously we are just so Microsoft was interesting because I remember last week you and I it was kind of like the most hated one on our list. And I had this consolidation area in the purple here yesterday, which I was kind of just showing how we were just kind of in this area. And finally we had a breakout of the range yesterday. And we held it. We came down low. We dipped back in at near the end of the cash close, but we did hold on and we closed above. And here we are today. We opened, where's our opening bar? 520 roughly, 01. Mm-hmm. I think that's where we opened up. 630. Yeah, that's my bar. So, 522. I'm sorry. 522.45 is where we opened. So we opened up obviously within yesterday's range. We are trading within yesterday entirely, within the value area entirely. And it, to me, is just a coiling consolidated setup. I don't know which way it's going to go. I'd like to see it break higher because the fact that we've finally gotten range extension out of this whole, this whole purple band of profiles on the daily here. I'd like to see it come back up and maybe retest yesterday's high. And maybe we do that because we're kind of bouncing right off of VWAP right now. VWAP and point of control are very, very tight. So we've just come down. We've held. Let me try to get a little more fractal for everybody here so everyone can see this. Yeah, we just came right down here as we've been talking. And this is a 5-minute bars that I've got. Sorry about that, guys. This profile comes in and eats through. But we came right off of here. And should we get above the point of control here in the pink, maybe we come up and get to the high of day and then go up to yesterday's high of day, which was up here like at 525.21 or so. So we'll have to wait and see. I could see being more bullish on Microsoft today, just based on the price action, more than anything.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know if you feel the same way, but yeah, I mean, I get being relatively bullish on it based on exactly what you're talking about with that, like break above the channel of last week and everything. Like, totally makes sense for sure. But in terms of, for the intraday right now, it's tough to be just entering a position here. Long or short. I mean, short would be even more difficult. Long would be the easier play because of what you mentioned. But I think what you're talking about is like, not longer term, but like over the next, over a swing trading kind of term, you can definitely see this going up. And I agree with that as well. Yeah. As far as what we're going to do for the rest of today, chilling around yesterday's point of control right now, like just about right at it. It's just like, this seems like Chop City possibly again, where you just, it's tough. I mean, we're hanging above VWAP at least, so that's nice, but
we're hanging above that, right? So we're hanging above that, but, and point of control right there. So anything can happen because basically we're diddling in the middle, right? We're just kind of playing right around here. The high volume node, the point of control, the VWAP, everything's kind of merging now. VWAP's caught up to point of control. So as this profile continues to get thicker here in the highest peak of the bell shape, we're going to obviously volume weighted average price catch up, right? Because more volume's traded here, and it's just going to be. So we're very, very happy trading in this area as far as the auction and market participants, and it could go either way. It could go either way.
Yeah.
But I wouldn't jump into anything yet. I would have to wait. I'm not going to front run anything here.
Yeah. Yeah. And based on the intraday chart here with respecting VWAP, the most we've ever dipped below VWAP earlier this morning was about roughly 60 cents or so. We dipped below VWAP by about 60 cents at the max. At around 10:20 a.m. And then we only dipped below VWAP by about 30 cents. So at 11:40 a.m. Eastern. So, maybe if I was looking to get long, I would be looking to get long regardless. I'd be looking to get long. But if I did get long, I would be looking to get long as close to VWAP as possible and then risking somewhere like 50 cent range or so. To give me a little bit of room just in case we were to dip below and then rally back upward. So yeah, that's really it.
Perfect place to put a stop. Yep, that would be the perfect place to put a stop. And you just hold tight to that. And if it's going to fall down on you and go south, then it's going to take you out, but it's not going to take you out at anything more than, let's say, 50 cents or wherever you decide to put it. And you want to play the long side. So, you're keeping a tighter stop and you're playing the long side, if anything, but you want to wait for some sort of pullback, like Paul said, and try to limit the downside as much as possible. So you want to enter at an outside edge.
Yeah. And, of course, if you had a 50 cent stop, there could always be some slippage. You could get stopped out at like 55 cents or something, depending on the way the market's trading with the liquidity and whatever. But, point being is you relatively protect yourself to a decent degree there, and it's not like a huge risk or anything with the 50 cent risk to a possible, bounce off VWAP to high of day, essentially, or somewhere around like 523. You'd be getting in at 522 right now if you were to get in at VWAP, and you could be getting like 523.50, so like $1.50. So risk like 50 cents to maybe get $1.50. So not too shabby, honestly. And right as we're talking about this, we did just drop below VWAP here for a quick second. We dropped, let's see how much that was, 97 down to 62. So that was about 35 cents there. We just had a quick. Okay.
Yeah. Because the ES is falling. Yeah.
Yeah.
I just got stopped I got stopped out of my position in the ES. Well, Caroline Levitt's talking right now with the White House press briefing. I wonder if some questions came up. I don't see it yet. But it's live right now. She's live. So something must have happened, or a question was given to her by, a press, someone in the press. So that's what I'm just thinking.
Interesting. So my initial thought would be right here, if it's a headline-driven thing that's not super too serious or anything.
No, I'm getting in long. I'm getting in long right now.
Look for people to be getting in long to buy this quick little dip.
We're already bouncing off of it. We're already bouncing halfway back up on the ES. So whatever it was, it's short-lived. But I think it was just a little headline algo kind of sweep,
Yeah,
and we'll be.
And
back
Robert
to,
in the comments, very good comment, Robert. Actually, everything is difficult to swing. I mean, generally speaking, with the CPI tomorrow and earnings and everything, I agree. It is difficult. These markets are going to be difficult, especially over the next day to a week or so. Next week is going to be a pretty crazy week for earnings. So I can't agree with you more there, to be quite honest.
I swing anyway, but I agree with them.
Yeah. Well, that dip below VWAP so far, it's only been about 39 cents or so, 37 cents. Let's see if the indices, the ES, if you got long there, my friend, that was a good long. My goodness.
I didn't. No, I'm in trading view with you. I'm not. I just had a trade. I had a trade on, and I heard it trigger in my ear, and I saw it fall off. I went, my trailing stop got hit, so it's okay. I was just like, damn it.
Yeah.
I was doing so well on the upside.
Yeah.
It's okay.
Well,
it's all good.
I think that's good for Microsoft. We'll come back to that, see how it does and whatnot in a little bit here. I will just go off of Meta real quick. I'll look at Meta. Right now, we're bouncing off of value area high. I'd be looking to possibly get long right here. So this is where I would, if I was going to be getting long, I would be getting long just about now. We had some solid selling pressure there on that little news headline of sorts. Unfortunately, we're already 90 cents above value area high, which would not be the greatest entry, unfortunately, but you'd have to risk for sure below the wick of that last candle. You'd have to risk below 736.14. So you'd be risking like $1.40 essentially at this point to maybe come back up into this previous consolidation range that we've had between 12:25 p.m. Eastern and 1 o'clock Eastern. So, like a 1-to-1 situation of sorts, which isn't the worst to be getting long there. But if I was to have been making a play right now, that would be it. That would be my thoughts, the long right there. To sum up the day, though, generally speaking, we opened around right above point of controls, a couple bucks, and we went off to the races, broke out of value area high of yesterday's trading session of 736.60, and really never came back to it until just now. So that's a great area
based on like my strategies to be getting long the test of that possible support there, value area high. We have found a little bit of comfort, or I wouldn't even say comfort. I'd say some consolidation / rejection of the previous day's high around the previous day's high of 740.60.
Yep.
So be careful with that. I would say I wouldn't overstay my welcome to the long side today. But this was a decent scalp long opportunity that we just had with that news headline, for sure. That's really all I have on Meta.
Now we're back above. Now we're back above it in the ES. So it just came down to pick everyone off, and then off we go back up to the upside. I'm looking at your chart. I don't know why. Oh, now I don't know. Something changed. Your VWAP looked totally off from mine. Your session VWAP.
Oh yeah,
I was trying to look at my settings, but now it's corrected. Now it's exactly where mine is. So I was like, what the hell is going on?
Yeah, so sometimes mine has to, like, if I scroll out, it will like update. Like it needs more data. And it's not like updating.
I see. Okay. Because I was literally playing with my settings on VWAP while you were talking there, and I'm like, "What? Is it got the weekly setting? What? Like, where's this anchored point?" And I'm like, "No, I'm anchored on the session." Okay, dude, thank God. I was like, "What?" Because there's no way. The only other thing I will add is we opened up above, and we're trading above yesterday's volume, point of control, and we haven't come back, and we're still there, and we're still kind of, like you said, kind of dipped into the value area high of yesterday, but we're staying up there. So this is a good bullish sign. I wouldn't be opposed to getting in long anytime now. I could have gotten long on that bottom of that little tweet we just had a few minutes ago. We could get long here with a stop to maybe just, I don't know, maybe put a 25-cent stop, keep it real tight, and don't put much size on either. And then maybe scale in if it continues to move up. If it gets to VWAP and it's holding, and you're going further north and you're getting to point of control on the day, you can scale in and maybe play the high of the day. You can still make a good. You can still make $4 or $5 on this thing. And if you're scaling in, let's say every 75 cents or $1 move, just adding and trailing your stop and getting it and locking in the runners that you had. Like, let's say you had one on, you added another one, so you got three, let's just say 3 positions of whatever your full size of these shares would be, like 1/3, 1/3, 1/3. You could be moving your stop up, so at least now your first entry is totally in the money. Your second entry is like at a scratch, so you're protected if it comes back, and then you just got a loss of a full, like you would have the original position, but you have 3 times the size on. That's also a way of managing risk and trading, managing your trade. I do this with futures, but you could do the same thing in anything. Just half or a third your position and scale in, and then move that stop. As long as you got the range, you can really protect yourself and be covered, and then you can let it go. Now you got 2 runners on, or you get out of your 2 and you keep the last one as a runner and see where it goes. You could do really well on this today, I think, if you wanted to get in here. I like this play right here. What I just described, I would probably do that. So not advice for anyone to do exactly as I said, but it's just an idea, just a trading idea. Just you guys are here to learn and see other ways that maybe other people do things. It's just a way of doing it.
Yeah, exactly. That's all this is. These are just like trade ideas that are running through our heads that we would do ourselves, not advice to anybody to take action or anything.
Exactly.
Just our own thoughts here.
Exactly.
And I am curious to see if we can hold here. I am very curious to see if 736.60 will hold. We had some decent buyers come in, but not a ton of buying pressure come in after some larger sellers there off that headline. So this is an interesting
we'll come
one.
back.
It was a good
scalp. We'll come back and revisit it. Yeah, it's a great scalp. We'll come back and revisit it, I think, before we're done with this session.
Yeah,
But yeah,
for sure.
no, that's good.
Let's see how it holds up. We'll move on to Google here. And yeah, goodness gracious. I look at this and it just makes me laugh, to be quite honest, because this is kind of what I'm talking about with how a lot of these names, the opportunity was kind of like off the open. Originally in the first 10 minutes, you essentially filled the gap. You opened, you filled the gap from where the previous days like close was, where the wick was on that bar of the close. You filled that, and then just boom, bidders caught the bidders, and now we've been. I mean, it wasn't much of a gap. We haven't even.
Was it?
Yeah, it wasn't much of anything. It was literally like what? That was $1. It was
15 cents or something.
Literally $1.
No. Oh yeah, it was. It was
well
$1.
From the
it was from the open.
Yeah. So
just not from you're going from the open. I'm talking about from the drawdown of it. Okay. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the thing is the way that this has behaved, I mean, you're literally just in this like compression range again. And if you're good at playing ranges and giving yourself enough room to the for a stop, to the downside or to the upside, whether you're taking a short at the top or a long at the bottom, this is just choppy. I mean, you're not even there's like not even respect at the session VWAP. It's just trading through it constantly. And I'm not a huge fan of this. There's not a whole lot of respect of the value area high from yesterday, that level. We're just trading in and out of it constantly. So super choppy, if anything. If you want to play a range kind of trade, super small risk, get in closer to the bottom, have a tight stop, and look to make a rotation up towards the halfway point or three-quarter way point of the range, and then get out. It's like range scalps essentially. So that's all I have for this. 254.07 would have been an area that I would have loved to see us pop above and then consolidate above for a continued long, but that's not happening. So is what it is what it is.
If you go back through the month of October and into late August, you'll see, I remember yesterday I put at the top here, I had a purple band. I'll wait till, am I showing? Let me see. Yeah, no,
not yet.
I'll wait till, switch over to me. But, I put this little band because there was like three days where we traded above, but we've been climbing up, and now we've been selling off a little bit. We haven't made it back up. So I'm looking, basically, this is looking a little bearish for me. And give these guys a second to switch my chart. But essentially, I mean, I'm kind of with you on this, Paul. But what is interesting, I'll just point out that this band, it just honored it. It just freaking barely got into it and it sold off. So.
Yeah, I think production is having a little bit of an issue right now, so they're not able to switch. But what was the band area that you're talking about from? Like, here we go.
Here we go.
They switched. Perfect.
So going back to like last Thursday, and then Monday of this week. And then yesterday we dipped a little bit into it, right? And I remember putting this here. The reason I drew this yesterday when we were on stream was because we were already trading down here at the bottom of the range of yesterday. We hadn't turned up yet. So I know that I made I know exactly why I did this, because our upper distribution was just inside. We peaked it and then we popped down. So we had this like just this area where everything's been trading below this. And so here we are today. We open up and let me get to a better, I don't want to draw everywhere. But yeah, like you said, Paul, we've opened up, we're in range. We filled a little gap and we're just kind of maybe rolling over, right? I don't feel as strongly for the upside here. I just think we kind of got up into here and said, yeah, we don't really like it in this area. We're a little more comfortable down here. Now I don't know if we're gonna come back down to yesterday's point of control or low of yesterday or wherever we go. But I don't know.
Yeah,
I just would
it's
sit
a tough
and
one,
watch, and I don't think this is a good play.
choppy.
Very choppy for sure. Very choppy, and it's just like you said, we're consolidated around point of control and VWAP right on top of each other. So, that's not a good sign of any kind of conviction to go either way. It can go either way, or it can continue to go sideways in a tight range like it's been doing for much of everything since the first hour. So,
yeah.
That's basically my thought.
That's a boring one. Google is a boring one for sure. So
Google
you can take a look at
is boring today.
Amazon. Amazon's been an interesting
Google is
one
boring
lately.
today.
So we can look at Amazon real quick.
Let me clean up. But I didn't do. Oh, I'm sorry. I never built this profile. No wonder. I was looking at it. Yeah, very tight. I think I did. I must have deleted it. Switch over to Amazon. And so boy, we talked yesterday about how we finally had maybe some potential weakness in this name since the AWS debacle. That was when Monday? Was it Monday? Yeah, it was Monday. Boy, it seems like an eternity ago.
It does.
It seems so long ago. Why the hell does it seem like? I was almost going to say last week. Anyway, yesterday we had a gap down, right? We never filled it. And so we ended up kind of just finishing the day right around point of control, which was kind of a late point of control because everything was kind of trading up here for a long time. And we just made that last little bit of volume right here at the end. The last hour, we built up a lot of volume here. So, whatever, kudos to the stock, what have you, but there's point of control. And very similar to, I think it's Meta. We opened up. Yeah, Meta. That's Meta right there. Okay. Very similar to Meta. We open up today right above yesterday's point of control. However, Paul, we did not come back to fill the little gap from the open, but nonetheless, we've slightly gapped and gone up and just kind of stayed around, slightly above yesterday's range, and we're just consolidating. And now we're below point of control on the session. We're below VWAP on the session just recently again. I'm more bearish than bullish at this time of day, but I don't know if it's really going to do much. I just, it could just
kind of similar to Google.
Like it is.
It's just
it really is.
Just don't. At this point, like you're just trading in a dollar range essentially, and it's like an ascending triangle of sorts, that, or like a flag of sorts that it's trying to just trade in a small range. And I don't like it. I don't like it in the sense of like, not to be bullish or bearish on it. I just don't like it in the sense of trading it like in the intraday. It's just it's another situation where you just like the move was this morning.
If you didn't get the early move, maybe. Yes, correct.
Yeah,
correct. I was just gonna say, if you didn't get the early move, you're really pushing it, and you're putting probably more risk than you need to try to force a move, and you don't want to do that, right? You want to let the market do the work for you, as much as possible. So
yeah. And the only other thing I have to add is when we made that initial move, it's like great if you were able to catch that and rotate through yesterday's value, break above it, break above previous day's high and whatever. But on that pullback, that was the only other opportunity you had to really get long and like get a decent long here. It was right above, it hung out right above value area high for about 20 minutes or so, where you had 20 minutes of time essentially where there was a possibility to get long somewhere around the value area high of yesterday. So that was really the only
Agreed.
other
Very
opportunity,
good.
and that was at 10:15 a.m. Eastern. So that was 3 hours ago,
Right.
essentially. And then aside from
Right.
that, I'm just like, I'm neutral on this, super neutral. I wouldn't actually even take a trade on this probably at all. Like I just would just leave this one to the wayside now. So
I could have gotten long also at 11. I could have gotten long at 11:45 Eastern also if I saw it come down, break VWAP again, second time on the session, and it didn't get as low as it did the first time, and it looked like it was kind of supporting itself and coming back. I could have gotten long, but the thing is, where am I going long to? What am I playing off of? We already shown that the high was at the high of the day has already been in early. We didn't get above it when we kind of got back up there around the 10:40, 10:45 Eastern time. We just kind of make lower highs on the day at that point. So I would have to feel pretty convicted that something was going to have to push this thing up in range extend the high of the day, possibly get up into point of control of yesterday, which, $3 more to the upside. That's asking a lot, I think, at that time frame. So or that time of day. So I don't think I would have done anything here, like you said. I mean,
yeah,
unless you just want to really scalp it, there's not much of a move. It's just too tight today.
Yeah,
the range is too tight. We're just playing
even the scalping is it's just difficult. Like at this point of day, it's just difficult to scalp this. It's you could get chopped up because you have to put your stop, like especially you either have to be super patient and make sure your execution, like your entry, is as close to as low as you possibly could wait for, so that you're risking very little, or you don't do it at all. So that's it. So, yeah. And I guess moving on to Apple here, then after Apple, we can check on a few things that we were looking at earlier with like Microsoft or Google and Microsoft, I believe, and Meta. Yeah, so this one at least has some trend to it. Apple's got a little bit of trend to it, which could set up for a possible long here, long closing candle. So dropped, filled that in, got back above VWAP, respected VWAP as support, retested value area high. We haven't shown that we can even hold above value area high. It's very iffy here. So what I'd be looking for is essentially a long off of VWAP again, if we can support at VWAP, to then have a genuine break above value area high, to then maybe get closer to the top of this previous consolidation range that we had yesterday morning, which was between 261 and 261.40. So if you're able to get long somewhere, maybe around like 259.50, have a stop below VWAP, maybe about like 50 cents below your entry there at 259.50 or so, to then look for a long breakout above the day's high and into the top of that consolidation period I was talking about, 261.30 or so. Not a bad setup per se. I would consider it, but we might not even get that opportunity because it looks like we're trying to base out right now. It's not a whole lot of volume that's being traded at the moment when I'm looking at it. So I don't know. I think you might not get the opportunity for it to get back to VWAP. We might just turn up now and try to start the next break of the day's high. Look at that. We just came up there another 10 cents or so just a second ago while I was speaking. So, but yeah, I'd be long this. I definitely, that's my bias, is the long side, looking for a long trade.
Okay. So as you've been talking, I've kind of been going back in to look up, where the hell, I'm trying to find T-Mobile's, earnings this morning, because, I don't think it was great, if I recall. I'm trying to think. I looked at so many things this morning. Here we go. T-Mobile, way back. I don't know if it was that great, but I don't know if they mentioned like Apple sales. I know they said subscriber post, hell, what they call it? Some kind of subscription
launch
was down. I don't know if it was new phone. It wasn't new phone launch. That's why I'm trying to find the postpaid phone subscribers continue to grow. So a postpaid phone subscriber, those are like postpaid. I don't even know what that is. I don't know what postpaid is. I don't know if that's like prepaid, and that's not prepaid. I don't know it either. But okay, so that looks good. But I think T-Mobile's I think they had a little weak earning, but it doesn't really matter. The reason I'm just looking at it was because Apple to me looks strong. It looks strong. I would look to go long here, and maybe not today, or maybe what we see. But like you said, it came back a little bit off that little jump we just had. But I could go long, and I could certainly. I can go long anywhere. I mean, I'd like to see it come back into point of control and VWAP, which are right on top of each other right now. I mean, they're like smack dab on top of each other at 259.37. Just to give me more of room for a little bit of a pullback and get long. I would get long, kind of like I think I talked about this with, was it Microsoft? Get long for yesterday's point of control. Because I mean, the low day yesterday is kind of like, not the low day, I'm sorry, yesterday's value area high. We can do that too, but that's not too far to reach. I would aim for yesterday's point of control, 263.45 or so, which is a good, 3-point, maybe 4-point, depending on how far back it pulls back into VWAP. You can make a good $4.5 a share.
Point of control. That's
what's that?
263.
Oh, I'm sorry, not yesterday. Thank you. Tuesdays. That's right. Thank you.
Right.
Correct. But that's but yes. So I had the wrong day. We've already been trading right around to yesterday's point of control. So yeah, Tuesday's point of control. I would still aim for that, which is the high on the week. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It doesn't feel soft to me. This feels stronger. Apple feels stronger now. We gapped up from Friday. We opened up Monday above last week, all of last week virtually. Yeah, all of last week. We've been basically trading above where we dropped out of the Trump tweet on February 10. So we're holding that. We've had a few chances where we've tested down and we've held it. So now we're back off those lows. So I'm bullish here. I'm bullish on Apple right now.
And as we're speaking right now, Apple the bidders are really trying to push up right now past to the 260 11 area that I have marked off as value area high for yesterday. I don't see. I'm looking at
ES is going to bringing these guys up,
grinding upwards,
bringing these guys up.
I'm looking at the bid offer ladder to see on Apple if there's any like magnets that we could find on the order blocks here to the north side. But
right,
the volume right now is actually relatively thin at the moment. As of the last 5 minutes or so, we had a huge buyer come in at the 259.79 area. So there was a solid 12,300 shares that were bought up right there. And as I say that, a big buyer just came in and swept up 10,300 shares there, and we're now to the upside. So this makes sense. 260, the 260.70 area is where you have a decent bit of sellers now hanging out on the offer, which is basically a little bit above high of day. So at high of day and a little bit above high of day, you've got some decent offers on the ladder. And then at 261, which is where I was talking about as a possible target long to the long side,
would they're 261. There's about 14,500 shares on the offer at the moment. So that could be the next big magnet area.
Yep.
Yeah, that's what I'd be looking out for. But I think bulls are looking good here.
Yeah, and that would be, yeah, exactly. And 261 gets you out of the range of today, gets you into yesterday, and on your way to the point of control for Tuesday. Like, so that's good that you can see that on the heat map. That's cool. Thanks for checking that.
Yeah, definitely. No, of course. Yeah, it provides a lot of, when you have access to the depth of market, every tick on the depth of market, it can really provide a decent bit of it can paint a picture for you to see, where some larger players are trying to fill their positions at, and definitely should not be overlooked, I would say, whenever anybody are trading these names, for sure. So, but yeah, aside from that, I feel like that was a pretty good setup there. We'll see. We'll check back in maybe a minute before we get out of this session here, and
we got like 5 minutes left. We can we can go through and check. I'm already going down the list. I'm just ripping through these, just checking, see if anything playing out differently.
Look at that.
Meta's holding that. Meta bounced off where I thought. That's good.
Yeah,
that's good.
Exactly.
Okay. All right. I like Meta, man. Meta would be my stock for the day. I think Meta from right now, Meta would be my play, I think. Man, everything's
Meta was the only one that had a good level. Like Meta and Apple were the only ones that I felt like I could have even decently traded there.
Meta and Apple.
Meta being the best one, honestly, but yeah.
Tesla's holding strong at the top. Tesla's consolidating, but it's hanging tough, man. Hanging tough.
Right really above tough. Previous days.
Came all the way up to previous day's high of Tuesday, high of Monday, high of the week. It's tested the high of the week and probably poised to go higher. Tesla looks good too. The problem with Tesla, though, is you've gotten so much range that's already played out, right? It's just like, unless this thing's going to really continue for the next couple of hours, the move's baked in on the day. That's the only problem I have with Tesla at this point. Just kind of missed the move.
Man, imagine it breaks. If it breaks through 450, I bet you just see a flurry of people taking this thing to the north side. That's a whole other situation. This consolidation above 445.50, I like the idea of like a small stab. A small stab long there. I don't hate the idea of it. But like you said, it's like it is tough to have another range extension when you've already had almost 10% on the day, essentially. So, kind of
going back into. I'm already back into September. I'm just looking back, right? For the thing is, October 1st had a exhaust move to the upside, a very nasty $10 exhaust move to the upside in Tesla, and then it sold off real hard, and then it continued to sell off the next day on the second, on first, and then where's the second? Was that a holiday? The third? I don't know why I got that. Why do I have different? What do I gap? What day is this? The 6th. That's the weekend. So Thursday. I don't know. It's weird. Why am I going from the October 1st to October 3rd? Where's the second? Oh, there it is. I didn't fill it in. I skipped it. No, my bad. Okay. It doesn't really matter. It continued to sell off the first, second, and the third down. And that was really, God dang, Paul, that's up there at like 471. So, man, yeah. Could you, if it gets above 450, 452 or 453, it could be off to the races. Totally agree with you on that.
Yeah, I would definitely,
all things considered, man.
I'd be cautious, but it's one of those, this Tesla situation right now is like one of those ones where I'd be very tempted to take the long, the stab long to get the breakout. But whether that's the right play or not, that's a whole other situation. But it's very tempting. Little bull flag of sorts, a very high and tight bull flag to then maybe see a breakout. But who knows?
Nvidia just made a new high on the day. Yeah, Nvidia made a
really?
new high in the day. So it's bouncing. It bounced. It never came back to VWAP. We were talking about that. It stayed right around point of control, and then it just blasted off. It's following suit with the indices, obviously, but yeah.
All right.
Interesting.
Oh boy.
Microsoft as well.
Boy,
Microsoft
Nvidia.
jumped up.
Never going to give me another chance to get long more at a decent price. It's never going to give me a chance.
Yeah, it will. Never say never. It will. Trust me. It will. It definitely will.
Yeah. I hope so.
Meta's holding. All right. So yeah, they will. Everything always comes back, man.
Apple's at least
doesn't, maybe
above
there's better
value area high. So everything is run, like you said, everything's kind of running with the indices right now at the moment to the upside for now. So that's it, though.
Yeah,
I mean, we've got 20 seconds left here. So we will be back in about 5 minutes, a quick little 5-minute break. And then me, Daryl, and Sam will be back in the future.
I got a liquidity dump to take care of. I got to call the CME and do a liquidity dump with my data, but we'll be back in 5.
Yeah, sounds good. We'll see you guys in a second, chat. So hang with us. Hang tight. We'll be back.
Yeah, we'll be right back.
What's going on?
We're back. Here we are.
Sam's feeling better. I could tell Sam's feeling much better. What's going
A
on?
little bit.
I don't think so. I think he's
little bit better.
he's in the trenches right
A little bit.
I'm
Yeah,
doing
Sam's
all right. I
hurting.
can handle it. Yeah.
Oh,
But
no,
I've
I gotta
almost
get out of
clawed my way
I gotta get
out.
out of this. I did,
I
and then I
managed
got.
a crazy short. It just plunged
man,
down.
I tried to
I
get
saw
that.
the footprint, and it just went boom, and I was like, yes, finally. And then it went back up again. So.
I know.
Yeah, I think those buyers they're controlling it very well. It's not going to happen, I don't think.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. Unfortunate.
Yeah.
We can
But
share
I'm only negative
someone's screen here.
500.
Yeah, mine.
Considering I was down 2,600. Clawed back.
Dude, I was up. I got back like 800, and then now I'm down 17 again because I couldn't trade and I got stopped out. It doesn't matter. I don't want to make excuses, but man.
Yeah. Hey.
Yeah. I know.
So I've got to make 500
Anyway,
in
well,
this
this thing
afternoon
looks.
session, and I'll be all right.
We finally got to 67.80. We have not made it up here in a while, guys. It's been, I was waiting for this for several days now to get up here. We are now up here. So we are close to all-time highs.
Today has confirmed one thing, that we are still in that long-term range. That range, so we're in a huge long-term range. We're still very much in that. So, yeah, nice.
Yeah.
Like, we haven't broken the top of Trump tweet or the bottom of Trump tweet. We're trading inside Trump tweet.
Yeah.
We have to.
It's funny you say that. It's funny. It's really funny you say that because I've been referencing that damn day of October 10 with the Mag 7 stuff. I keep going back to it. It's because that's what I've been looking at. I see that as kind of like the overall range. It's funny you mentioned that, Sam. It's cool. I would agree. Where was it? Let's see. October 10. Yeah, exactly. But, we were in the ES anyway. We were like within 5 points at retesting the all-time high before that thing came down. But we've come back a long way. We're almost there. Crazy. It is crazy.
Well, there's
Crazy
one more
like a
shot
fox.
I would like to take. There's another area, if we can get there. On the ES, on NQ, it's 25,300 on the dot. If we get there, I believe there'll be another good reaction where I can make quite a bit of money on it. So,
all right.
All righty.
We'll get there and we'll hold on to our migraines. All good.
Migraines are the worst, man.
I've literally.
They really are.
This
Yeah,
heater
you guys
is
seem
so
to get them. I don't
powerful.
get them. Thank God.
It's like I had to take my earphone out because it was heating up, like the little bit of metal in it, like burning the inside of my ear. It's probably got a battery in it, so it might explode if it gets too hot. So
Yeah. Oh God, can you imagine? That would be bad.
Basics for you.
blows half of my face off. I mean, that would go viral.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I would.
It'd make for
Life on
great content.
Oh, no.
Trader gets so upset he blows half his face off.
Yeah.
Market just rips off your face. Talk about a face rip. Boom. All right, I just got long again on this breakout of this consolidation here. We'll put our stop below low volume. It's got this nice little distribution it's forming. I don't know where I'm going to put this thing over previous previous high of day, which I don't know what day this was, 67.89 3/4. What day was that? 67. Oh, that was the Trump tweet day.
There we go.
Okay, there we go. So if we get up there, we'll retrace all of it. We will have made it all back, and then some. I actually think where we're trading right now is probably when that tweet came out, because we were off the highs of that day a bit, and when it came out right, and then it just frickin' dumped. So we probably basically retraced it all now.
Yeah,
Nice.
I'm
Let's
contemplating
see.
getting along the Dow here. The Dow is just doing nothing though. Like there is like no volume right
You know, it's
now.
funny. Yesterday the Dow was going crazy. It's just every day it's different. It's like a different indice each day that does something. Like they're taking the turns.
Yeah, I'm gonna get long the Dow. Let's get long. All right. I is
Let's
long.
get long.
All righty. Okay. Let's see if the longs play out here. Hey, let's go, ES. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Make back what I missed. It's not going to give me back a whole lot, but come on.
I think MOC is going to be interesting. I think I would love to know what the imbalances are today, because that was some crazy volume we had earlier.
Yeah. We will see. Let's make this move. Come on. Like I'm expecting not much pushback here, so
there we go.
Let's make the move. Yeah.
There we go.
Sweet.
There we go. Sweet is right.
Keep
Oh,
going.
sugar. What does he say? What do you say, Sam? Sugar.
Oh, sugar cubes.
Goddamn, what can I? Oh, sugar cubes. Sweet. Sugar cubes. So this is a good sugar cube, not a bad one. 350 back. 350. What's happening? 350.
There is no volume on the Dow right now. It is like so dry at the moment. 350. I'm just getting out of this.
Man,
this
this is CBD on the ES is strong. Come on, baby. Let's go. Get up there. 67.90. Get above this volume here. Hell yeah, come on. You know you want to do it.
All right, I'm already breaking. I'm breaking.
Get up on this. What's crazy is if I scroll down here, right above my little yellow dot, you'll see here in a second, all-time high. That's how close we are. 42 points away. 45 points away, but who's counting? Crazy. Just nuts.
Yeah.
Could you see us hitting? Can you see an all-time high retest today going into CPI for tomorrow? And then CPI comes out and it's like over 3.1. So inflation is like now the highest has been in over whatever, a year or two or whatever they're thinking. And the market just frickin' craps tomorrow. Like I could see that.
We are 20 points away on NQ to an area where I think we can drop hard. Come on, NQ, let's get 20 points up and drop.
Yeah, I would love that.
So Mr. R2D2 in the chat is asking me a question. It should be R2D2 for that kind of a question, but it's R240Z. YES? I don't know, man. I don't know. I've been trading.
Exactly.
YNQ, if you like NQ. Why? Because I've been trading it for a hell of a long time, and I love it, and it moves nice and slower than the NQ, not as erratic.
Because of its age.
And I like to sit in trades, and yeah, man, it's awesome.
Because of its age.
little.
You could trade anything, R2D2. You could trade anything that makes money as long as you have an edge and it's vetted and you You know, you got a knack for it. You trade your psychology. What do you trade?
Yeah.
What do you trade? R240Z.
Let's go.
I like the two. I know you're a Datsun guy, so because you got the 240Z. I'm just playing with you on the R2D2, but you know, just because you're a Nismo boy, what do you? Since you're driving a 240 and not a 260 or a 280, so you're an OG. You're an old guy like me, probably. So what do you trade? Let me know. Let me know.
Oh, we trade cattle.
You trade cattle. I love the LE. We love LE over here, man. No, you're not. You are not.
Look at that.
Let me introduce you. Let me
Look at
introduce
that.
you to Paulie.
Yeah, had a couple of cattle trades today. R240 in the morning. It essentially ended up being a wash between the two, but there was some decent opportunity there in the morning. I'm sure you participated. I actually got out of my Dow long there, closer to the top of the wick that we just had. Wow, the Nasdaq just
plunged,
flushed down a little
He's
bit.
been doing this all day.
Yeah, he is.
Doing this all
He is
day.
the little
Plunges down hard.
Yeah.
I'll be potentially looking.
Yeah, you know, Sam's trading. We're trying to trade alligator futures over here. R240. We're trying to trade alligator futures, and you know, if that doesn't work out, then we'll trade a little. Let's see here. What else we got? We'll trade. Oh yeah, we have turkey futures. Turkey futures are awesome. Yeah. We're big on turkey here. We got the CME to do micro turkey futures as well for the little ones that just little hatchlings when they come out when the little baby turkeys. We got the micros. So yeah, we're petitioning the CME to get a micro contract for alligators too. We're trying to do that. But the best one, and you know which one I'm trying to find, boys. I'm trying to find yours, Paul. Where the hell did I save it? Because it's just beautiful. God, it's beautiful.
The cattle pick.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
You know it.
Oh man. The best.
That's the best one ever.
Picture.
I mean, it is the best picture, dude. It is the best picture by a long time. I got it on my cloud somewhere. Where the hell did I put it? Oh no.
I have it somewhere too, actually. Let's see.
Where did I put it? I filed it away. I got all the goods on everybody. I have Rigatoni in here. I got everybody. Oh, you do? Okay.
Got it.
Yeah.
There we are.
Yeah, you're gonna have to switch. Let's see. Yeah.
I think.
Nice. Very nice.
Let's switch to my screen here. Production.
We got to show the proud LE. We got to show the cattle rancher, the cattle auctioneer.
There it is.
Booyah! Look at that. Look at that. And I just love how the Angus is sitting on the right side of you, just hanging back. It's like, yo, you're trading your last. You gotta put the other one. That is so badass. It is so badass, dude. I swear to God, you should wrap your car in that. You should just get it on the hood. When Sam gets his new Maserati, he's gonna put the alligator wrestler on the roof. You know, cover up the carbon fiber. Maybe put a little wrap on there, Sam, protect it. A little PPF on the front.
Yeah. 100%.
Too good.
Just instantly ruined the value of the car.
I know, yeah, exactly. We don't want to do that.
Dow's trying to break the highs of day. He's trying. ES's as well.
I know. See, it did that little pullback again, kind of like when we were on with the Mag 7 stuff, Paul. Remember how it... And I thought it was news-related, Sam, because Caroline Levitt was talking with the White House press briefing room, and I'm like, oh, crap, did something come out? Because it had a pretty damn good, violent move to the south, but then it just V-bottomed and reversed.
It was super violent.
V-reversal instantly. but it took me out of my trade because I was in a long and I couldn't switch out because I was in TradingView at the time, and I was like, oh, and I just heard in my ear, order filled, you're done. I'm like, great, thanks for playing. Paul's like, oh, go back to it. I'm like, no, I can't, dude. I can't.
Yeah. Yeah.
I can't right now. All right, so let's see. Can we get back above?
A couple of the headlines out of Levitt. I can read them off if we want here real quick. Sure. On Wednesday, Trump will meet with South Korean leader. Trump will have bilateral meeting with Japanese PM as well. Trump to have a bilateral with Malaysian president as well. So, and then next Thursday, Trump will have a meeting with Xi. So President Xi of China. That'll be
okay. Finally,
that'll be a big one. Yeah, and
yes, it will.
Trump is increasingly frustrated with Ukraine and Russia. Meeting with Putin is not completely off the table. So, and then sanctions put a lot of pressure on Russia, and it's up to Trump whether there will be more sanctions. And now Levitt just ended the briefing just a second ago here.
Yeah. Yep. Yep. And in less than an hour, Trump's going to talk about the Colombian cartel, I guess, I would imagine. That's what it said.
Oh, yeah. I forgot about the cartel thing that's happening at 3. I forgot about that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Breakout to the upside on Dow. Dang. Okay.
Are you still long or are you out of it? I think you're out now.
No, I got out at the double top essentially that occurred, and then now it's consolidated and broke above, unfortunately. But
all right, let's see. We get the ES to cooperate here. I am still gunning for take profit at 67.93 quarter. We got to get above. Well, let's see here. The thing is, we haven't traded in this area. We haven't gotten above 67.80 since the Trump tweet on October 10th. We haven't gotten here, so we still got some fuel. We have a lot of single prints though on that drop down. I remember that it was pretty thin coming down. Let's see. Yeah. Oh no, we've already traded through that. We're already beyond that. Now we're back into that upper distribution on that day of the 10th. So okay. Yeah. Okay. I could probably clean all this junk up while I'm here.
Oh boy. Need to take a look at this. Okay.
So,
jeez,
I found out last night, Paul.
Oh yeah, what's up? What's up?
No, keep going. You can go.
No. This is like super. This is another exactly what you're talking about. I have something way off topic. So if you wanna go first.
I was way off topic. My one of my uncles and my mother's brother. He just turned 90, and he's a hardcore Blue Jays fan, right? He's hardcore Maple Leafs fan too. But I got a couple uncles that are big time Toronto, like they're big time, and some of them they moved out west near Calgary. Others, some are like Montreal fans, even though we're not French Canadian. I don't know why they're Montreal fans, but whatever. So my 90-year-old uncle, who's also my godfather, I just found out last night. My dad calls and he goes, "Hey, your uncle's going to the World Series." I go, "Yeah, I know. The Blue Jays are going to play the Dodgers." He goes, "No, like he's going to the World Series, Game 1." I'm like, "Really?" I'm like, "It's a 6-hour drive." He goes, "No, his granddaughter bought him a ticket for his 90th birthday." Awesome. and she's taking him down to Rogers Arena, whatever the field's called, and he's going to go to I don't even know when the last time he was at a baseball game, but he's 90, but he walks super tall and straight, and he should have a blast. So I was like, awesome. That's friggin' great, dude.
It warms my
heart.
Like,
that's great.
I know. Granddaughter to do.
I know, because my dad's like, yeah, no, he's going to they're going to the World. I said, I know they're going to the World Series, and he's like, no, he's going to go. I said, oh, really? Sweet. I'm like, I'm like, who's
So
taking
cool.
him? Is Mark his son? He's like, no, his granddaughter's taking him. I'm like, oh, that's so sweet.
It is. That's so cool.
Yeah,
And
so
they
that'd be
haven't
cool.
been to the World Series in like 30 something years or something. What was it? Like a long time.
Yeah, I think this is the last time they won, 92 or 93. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
gosh.
No, either way, he's gonna have a blast. I mean,
Yeah, for sure. I saw what I was talking about earlier was, or what I was going to mention earlier was something way less cool than him going to the World Series game. That's awesome. I just saw like a article, like a headline that came out of like Walmart was mentioned in the little piece here, but Beyond Meat, like talking about the stock Beyond Meat, and talking about the downfall of Beyond Meat. And do you know where Beyond Meat's trading right now in terms of price? By chance, that you guys have a guess?
I would have no idea. I would have no.
Shot up by like 600%.
Sub $1. Sub $1. I'd have no idea.
It's trading at
It
$3.
went up like
$3. So it's technically a penny stock, as far as.
But Sam's talking about yesterday. So yesterday. It was at a high of $7.50 yesterday, but it's back down to $3 right now. Yeah.
Wow. What's it traded on?
Like a meme.
NYSE?
I believe so. Yeah, just the NYSE, I believe. I mean, it was down to literally a week and a half ago. It was down to half a dollar, so 50 cents. It was down to at one point. But the reason why I bring it up is because I remember trading this a long lot, like back when it IPO'd. I was trading it a decent bit on my own.
Wow.
Oh boy, dude, it was a fun one to trade. It was volatile and everything, but I was trading it when it was like
where did it go? Where did it IPO at? Where did it open at? Do you know? You remember?
Like
that crazy $20
like $45 or something, and it got as high as $240 actually at one point.
What?
Wow.
Yeah. When I was trading it, this was back in like 2021, it was like 120, anywhere between like 120 and $100 a share when I was trading it. So, yeah, interesting one.
Talk about
you want to talk
hype.
about? Yeah,
dude, that's nuts.
That did not pan out. It did not pan out for the investors, that's for sure.
When I think of Beyond Meat, I just can see Sam swimming on his video and in the sauna room. I'm like, where's the beef?
He's thinking of healthy ingredients.
Half naked. Triggered.
Because Beyond Meat is
Beyond Meat. What are you trying to say?
Oh gosh.
I'm not gonna add to it.
I worry about you, Daryl. I worry about you.
Hey, you're the one that found that Instagram video. You found that it's I told you my brain is demented, man. I mean, it's wrong. Something's wrong. A screw loose or two.
Oh gosh. And then just 6 minutes ago, Trump administration opens the Alaska coastal plain to oil drilling. So I wonder if crude oil had a little move off of that. No, it did not. Nope. No move off of that.
Unbelievable. But it had to move off of OPEC, saying they were going to increase production to offset the Russian sanctions.
Yeah. I mean, we're still trading.
The other thing that didn't move,
61.75 on the futures.
And the other thing that didn't move it was that Kuwaiti announcement. I think it was late last week where they found that huge, new oil field off in the Gulf, and like it was just some massive amount that they were going to tap into for nat gas and crude. Didn't seem to do much. But that was last week. Now things are different. It's just so funny how different week, a different
I know.
trade environment does to things.
The sanctions were definitely the big driver here to the upside. That's for sure. That is for sure.
Whoa,
okay,
man,
here
what's
we go.
with this? What's with this? Don't do it. Hold.
Whoa.
See, it's just a little
Whoa.
freaking algo sweep, man.
Been doing this all day.
I know. It has been. All right, let's see here.
Trading the Dow is like not even, it just doesn't even feel real. Like the amount of like the lack of volume right now is just so, it's hilarious. It's like literally I'm seeing like delta bubbles of like 1, 2, 4, 6. Like it's
That's not cool.
so bad. It's so bad.
See, I don't have my bubbles unless it's 100 lots or more. So I have it filtered out. So when I see them, and then it's like a decent amount,
Right.
But yeah, I know what you mean.
You ain't seeing any bubbles on the Dow then.
No, I wouldn't be seeing any today. I wouldn't. In fact, actually, I'll go to the NQ right now. I have the NQ up. The NQ's, yeah. I mean, the ES is a lot more than the NQ even right now. It's funny.
Yeah.
All right, let's see if we can break out of this. Let's break high. Let's get up to that 67.90. Let's continue this upper distribution that we're forming here on the ES. This is some good separation here, guys. I think, where's point of control? Point of control still at 67.55 even. And we got a ways to go. We got another 3,000 contracts to trade up here, but I think it can move up here. If it shifts up here, that'd be great. That would be great. Because that would just show the auctions happy, continue to move up. Move on up here. Oh, man. Come on. Get going. Come on. Sure, shake it.
Come on. Sure, shake.
Come on. So salt and pepper's here.
Come on. Let's get up to 25,300. 25,300. And then plunge down again.
And then plunge down. What happened to my R240 guy? You have a picture of your car? You can't show it here. What do you drive, man? Where'd you go? You just come in and just drop like YES and leave?
He's out of
here.
here.
More. Our chat's better. These guys are gone. Come on. Did Sam Russell Alligator scare you away? Come on. Where'd everyone go? Everyone's quiet now, though. What is going on in the chat? Is everyone going to come back for the MOC today? We're going to do an MOC, potentially.
Come on, chat.
Let's see.
Are you not entertained?
Are you not entertained? Yeah.
I want to get long, but I don't know. I want to get long here in the ES, I think. Yeah, I'm going to get long. I'm with you, Daryl.
Yeah, right. There we go. Misery deserves company. I told you.
We are in agreement for once, everyone. I am long. You both are long. We're all long.
Oh, wow, really? I can't believe it. We got to break above 67.81 quarter. Come on. Got to break above that and then get right to 67.85. Come on. 67.85. Let's get there.
Oh, we get the 80. If we get the 85, then we'll get the 90, and that's what I want. So I'm just, I don't know. I don't know if we'll see 6,800 today, but that'll be good. There we go. Come on, there we go. Part the Red Sea. Liquidity, you need to move. Part the Red Sea. Let's go. Sam the Oracle is parting it with his mental staff.
That's it.
Oh, yeah. There we go.
Oh, yeah.
This is good, man. You guys, this is perfect. Thank you guys for joining me. This is nice. Nice. If you guys want to show your screen, you're more than welcome. I'm just sitting here just because I'm.
Yeah, I'm going to sit as well. I'm pretty sure you'll go to 25,300, so I'm going to just hold it.
Nice.
Very similar to
as well.
How you're doing it.
Giving it a little bit of room. Let's go.
Oh, yeah. I'm giving it a lot of room right now at the bottom of that distribution here. All right. Nice. Where did you enter, Paul? Where's your... Let me see. I just got rid of the chat.
81 quarter. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. No, you're 81 quarter? I got an 81 3/4 way back. And I just sat in it. You got a better position than me. That's good, though.
Very good.
Nice.
Nice. Come on, don't double top this. Don't double top it. Just break through.
It just ticked it perfectly right there. But I don't think you're going to jinx it. I think we're going. I think we're okay. I think we're okay here.
I think so.
Let's go. The Delta's getting stronger. Oh, yeah. Big time buyers are coming in. There we go. Come on. Push through this.
Come on.
Come on.
I don't like the look of that.
Don't you do.
171 sell contracts. Right there.
Oh.
What is going on? That's the biggest amount of sell contracts I've seen all day. One price level. Well, not the biggest, but one of the biggest. That's sticking out like a sore thumb. I think we might have a retracement again, and I can jump back in.
Nah, I think we're okay.
I'm just holding tight.
Oh, that move's not done yet. This move's not done yet.
Yeah.
Hold it tight. Come on. It's okay. A little small pullback, ever so small, and then get up
that's
on
a
there.
lot of sell volume. What is going on? I think it might come back for a retest. I'll hold it. I'll hold.
Oh, yeah. Here we go. Yes. Come on.
Let's get above our sell. Let's get above those sellers.
Get on this. There we go.
Man.
Let's go. The liquidity started to get pulled, and then it just came right back.
Shimon.
Shimon. You know I'm bad. I'm bad. He's bad, Beavis.
Yeah. He says bad. I don't know what that means. Yeah, bad meaning bad or bad meaning good.
There we go. Let's break through those sellers. Come on. Bit more. No, the sellers defended.
Mm-hmm.
They have a good defensive system.
God.
Give another stab at it.
A good defensive system.
Come on, let's
Some
go.
military defense
keep it up.
over.
There it is. Oh, what the hell am I doing here?
There we go. Breaking above them now.
Get up on.
Get up on these.
No, they defended.
Get up on these.
They, very defensive.
So this is where I feel like I should move to break even here. So I'm going to move it to break even.
You mean break odd?
In
Yes, exactly.
opposite world, yes, exactly.
No, fix odd.
Only odd people say that.
Yeah, that is true. Ooh, those
Dang, I
sellers.
just got stopped out. Jeez, man.
That's why I didn't move to break even yet. I didn't want to move to break
Yeah, I
even
probably
yet.
should have done that. Yeah. Unfortunate.
It's okay. It's okay.
Unfortunate.
Come on, guys. I'm still in this position.
Oh, wow. Here we go. Classic.
Typical.
See, my... yeah, that's funny. Wow.
There we go.
Wow.
There we go.
That's unfortunate, man.
Oh, no. It's the range.
Sorry,
We're
Paul.
in a tight range.
You can always get back in.
Supervised
You can
defend.
always
Yeah.
get back in.
I could have.
It'll give you a little pullback here,
We
probably.
could,
No biggie. At least you two are in it.
Did you say no biggie?
Iggy. That's how we do.
Dude. Biggie, this goes out to you. This goes out to you, and yes, Sam, you.
Of course. Come on, buyers. Why are you being so slow, man? You've been so aggressive all day, and all of a sudden you're just like, oh, I'm not interested. There we go.
Break
A
above.
bit more
Come
aggression. The volume is so crap right now.
Yeah,
It's like
it's
no
the time of
volume.
day, though.
Yeah.
It's well, it should pick up. Bottom of the hour now, going into yeah. This is a good time. Should start picking up. Should pick up.
But it's not picking up, Daryl. It's not picking up.
It should though. It
What is
should.
going on?
I didn't say it will. I
Call
didn't.
up-
What's going
Call
on?
up the
I didn't say it
CME
will.
and complain. Complain to the CME.
Put on.
It's
You
not
got to put
enough
on. You
volume.
got to put on your. You got to put on your telepathy helmet. You got to put on Professor X. Let me tell you.
Come
we're gonna do
on.
it.
I know it's going to pop any second.
How?
There we go.
How are we gonna do it?
There we are.
Oh, Tom is back. All right, we got some action in the chat. Woohoo!
Oh, he's changed his name.
Oh,
here
he
we go.
did.
Oh.
He did. No more Bravo Zulu, but he does. He has Tom Rogers, Bravo
Oh,
Zulu,
don't-
Foxtrot, X-ray. Is that a tail number? That's got to be a tail number. I know it's a tail number, but that's awesome, man. Oh no, it's Bravo Zulu FX for Forex. For Forex, that's what it was. That's what it was.
Yeah, of course.
Oh, it changed. It changed his name. I liked it better because people didn't know. We kept saying Tom, and it was like Bravo Zulu, and they're like, "Who the hell's Tom?" Maybe it just. Oh, hey, maybe when your Project X seized up, Tom, and it rebooted, maybe it finally changed your name with YouTube. I don't know. Who the hell knows?
Oh my god, this is so long.
Oh,
come on.
Moderator Mike's changed too. What the hell?
Yeah.
Moderator Mike
Moderator
changed.
Mike is
Oh.
YAE.
What the hell? Let me try it. Let me do a test.
Mine's oh yeah. Oh, you know what
Paul.
it did?
That's funny.
It changed the handle to whatever your instead of showing your name like on it, like it changes to your handle now. It's like because like that's what my @ is. You know what I mean? Like so
yeah, that's what I mean. I've always been this.
Yeah.
I'm at. Oh, it changed it to the @ I see what it did. I think. Is that right? Yeah. Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
It did change because look, 350 up there was 350 without the @ Bravo Zulu was Bravo Zulu FX without the @ Coach Tiger was just Coach Tiger. But Moderator Mike, it switched the moderator to an @ earlier this morning. And then I guess now it caught up with all of us because it's giving us the @ Okay, that's cool. This is fine. I mean, I guess it's cool. People know they want to reach me. That's my YouTube handle. You know?
There you go. I can spam you now. I'm just going to send you a bunch of messages.
Yeah, you
Tag
could just,
in a
Beyond
load
Meat.
of weird videos.
Yeah, it says, hi, this is Beyond Meat from, from the UK. Keeping myself healthy. I'm going to send you a topless photo of myself.
Okay.
All right, steady on, Daryl. Steady on.
Steady. Slow your roll. Chill out.
Don't get too excited, Daryl.
Yeah. Oh man, someone's got to. You were very excited this morning, so I'm just kind of pulling up the back end.
It's true. This long is starting to be very, very annoying. I think it's coming back for a retest. I might get out. Re-enter.
Hell no, it's not coming back. Not now. Maybe when Trump starts to talk, it will. In about a half hour.
Looks pretty good.
Don't forget.
I just wanted to get to 25,300.
And then you're going to short the hell out of it. I know.
Yeah.
The Nasdaq looks worse than the ES. I understand why Sam is saying what he's saying now that I look at the Nasdaq. Yuck.
Oh yeah, it had that sweep up there, and it's come back off that. But there's a ton of liquidity up there, Sam.
Yeah.
You got a lot of liquidity at the 25,300 and the 25,295 as well. A bunch. So yeah, if you get there.
There's trap buyers at the top of that. That's why. Like normally I'd be shorting it when I see that, but today I'm holding it in the long for some reason. Everything is opposite today. I'm doing everything I wouldn't normally do for some reason.
I never ever thought I'd see you hold past an hour. I mean, my God, that was crazy. Ever.
I'm getting out. This is silly.
Ever, dude.
I just need to go back to the old scalping. 10 second scalps. All this holding stuff is I don't know.
No. Tom, this is not awesome news. This is bad news for us. This means that you're going to be around in the chat more actively, bugging us all day. No, I'm kidding. Awesome, dude. That's awesome. That is cool, man. Good for you, dude. So what did you do with all the bird laxatives? Did you sell it to Sam? Did you send the pallet over? Because what are you gonna do with your extra sales materials that you left for the roofing job? You know, what are we gonna do? What are we gonna do about it? I don't know either. Moderator Mike. But I don't think that cartel stuff will. But I think he may say something else, or they'll take questions that'll probably do something, because I don't know. It just does. Just seems to.
Well, we all know that the cartel own 20% of all the indices contracts being traded. So
certainly cocoa.
Okay.
come on,
There's
get
like
up there
nothing
now.
going on here.
Volume sucks, man.
Now I'm a little
Proper
bit more
sucks.
concerned about the ES. It feels like the ES might have run into a little bit of a wall here. Might have.
Yeah, temporarily. I think it'll get through this. I think it can get through this. We're above the, only for me, we're just above the outer edge of that high distribution. I know we're at the high of the day, but I just have to trade it the way I trade it with volume profile. So if we dropped below, let's say 80 and a half, you know, kind of thing, I have my stop really close. I've like it stop at like 79 or 79 quarter. So if we fall below that, I'm out. But as long as we're above this high volume node, I'm okay being up here and staying in the trade.
Yeah.
And who knows? I mean, if we get back up to 84, 85, I'll move to break even at that point.
Oh,
Come on, get up there. Yes, buyers, push it real good.
I swear, if it tops out here and then starts dropping, I'm gonna be more than pissed.
You had that sweep in the Nasdaq, though. You've had that sweep that was shy of it, but
yeah, I don't know, man.
Oh, Wajid, man, you missed out on Sam this morning. Sam was going trading out of his gourd. He was just like in labor. He was so stressed and animated, and he's worn out, and he's got a migraine. And so that's why Sam looks a little dejected right now. Yes, he needs a full.
I do.
You need a massage.
I need a full spa day.
You do.
That's it.
You do.
I need some healthy ingredients.
Yeah.
It's because
it's healthy.
I was bad, and I had KFC last night, so I think I'm. It's not fresh local ingredients. That's the problem.
What's funny is I had fried chicken last night too. I had wings, but my wife makes them. She does them at home when she has the time, and so she puts them in but the grease is out of control, like the oil. But it's a little bit. It's so good, man. It's like, so good. It's funny. I had some little wings, chicken wings last night.
Nice.
It was very, very good.
Yeah, you should play it back. You should play it back to stream later if you want, Wajid. It's hilarious. I mean, hey, and Sam held the trade for over an hour. It was just ridiculous. He was he was fading along. It was crazy. I won't give it all away. Tom says, Sam, you asked me the first time we talked live, what kind of trader am I? So I will ask you the same question, but I think this holding thing is new to you. Just curious why you stopped. Why you stopped?
I haven't.
Why you stopped? Maybe. What do you mean? You stopped scalping? He didn't stop scalping.
No, I haven't stopped. That was just today because someone placed that massive giant 1,200 contract buy order. I was expecting everyone to take advantage of that person's vulnerability in the market. And then it did start happening. Like it almost got there, but then that person just kept piling it on, and really.
Yeah, but you were in some good profit at one point. You could have gotten out. I think you were just you front ran it, and then you were holding. Yeah. Yeah. And then when it turned against you, you were just too stubborn.
If that person gave up, we could have had such a big drop. So I was holding for that big payout.
Oh yeah.
It was like relatively low risk for a giant reward. That's the only reason I held. But no, I'm going to be back to normal scalping as now that that's all over. So
yeah.
Come on. Okay. See, this is the time of day where we're not quite the power hour yet. We're just faffing about, right, Sam? We're just faffing around.
it is. It's
We'll get there. We'll get there.
Just need one good trade. We'll do it again and again and again. See you then.
You got it.
I don't know.
Yeah, if you trade that way, Wajid. Some people don't. Some people keep a static stop. I like the trail.
Yeah, I mean trailing.
I like to scale in, and I'm usually scale in all out. I don't scale in, scale out. I'm usually scale in all out. But yeah, you could do whatever. I mean, it depends on how you what suits
I could
your
have trailed
personality,
it, to be fair,
right?
but I would have been stopped out instantly if I started trailing. It was too volatile.
Yeah.
But I do a similar thing. Like I look at the footprint, and if I see anything where I'm kind of like, okay, yeah, no, this is not working out anymore, then I'll get out. It's not quite like trailing, but like I don't let it hit my stop loss if I'm, I do get out.
Right.
At least with something.
No, you flatten quick. You flatten right as soon as you see any sign of lost momentum, if you will. I guess that's probably a good way to describe it. When you see, you know what I mean? It's just you're like, okay, I'm capturing most of that move and I'm done. Boom.
That's it.
All righty, yes, let's break through this. We could do it here. Let's get above 85. Staying alive.
Yeah, ES is just this is getting very very slow.
Yeah,
very slow. I need to look at gold. Oh, you know what? It's something I gotta check. Let's see. So Bitcoin is up to 110,750 on the futures right now. Headline was saying Bitcoin and BNB jump as President Trump pardons Binance founder Changpeng Zhao. Which I could see that. That makes sense.
Yeah, I can see that. I can see that too. Oh. Yeah.
Whoops.
What was that?
I just destroyed my
Sounded like
mic.
you let one rip there.
I hit my glass on my little mesh mic thing and just almost destroyed it. My goodness.
Yeah, someone we used to have on the chat here or on the stream used to call it a muff.
Oh yeah.
Please. Did you whack your muff, Paul?
Oh, jeez Louise, man. Jeez Louise.
Yeah, I have to pass the time right now. I need something to make me laugh. I just can't sit here and stare at something that's not moving.
I know.
Even the Nasdaq's not moving, dude. I mean,
I'm worried that this is it's topped out now. And, it's not going to get to my.
Sam. I don't think so.
Short area.
You're coming into this low volume area at around 56. It's 50, right at 50. 250s, smack in the middle of that low volume. The thing is, you swept down to about this 49.75 or 49.5 about a half hour ago, right? And then you had a sweep up to the high of day 15 minutes after that. So you're kind of just right in there. As long as you hold that low sweep, I think you're okay. I think it may get back up to 25,300. I think you can get there.
I hope so.
We have to wait.
I hope so.
Looks a little weak now, but I'm watching it right now. It looks a little. Come on.
It did.
Come on. Come on. Oh, come on.
The volume is just rubbish, man. Absolutely sucks.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the thing is, when it's this low, it won't take much to move it one way or another. There we go. Yes, that's what I'm talking about. Get a little more. Get another buyer in here. Get another couple of buyers. There we go. Let's wake this thing up. Let's get the party started, shall we?
Please. Oh, please.
There we go. Oh, yeah, man. Good. Yes, I like it, Tom. The double hump. The double hump, pump and dump. Hopefully there's no dump. It's a pump.
Just a...
Thirsty camel patterns forming.
Look at this. Get to the liquidity. Get up there.
There it is.
Let's check your NAS.
Now some
Let's
buyers
check your
coming in.
NASI.
Now
Oh,
they're
see, Sam. See, Sam. There you go.
There you go.
Get
Good.
patient.
Very good. Very, very good.
Get up there.
A few buyers are coming in
Get
now.
up to 85. All right, eat
There
through
we
this. Come on, ES. There, new high day. Boom.
go.
Perfect.
Break.
One ticked it. One ticked it, but let's not one tick it. Let's continue. Let's extend the range. Keep going.
I see. With Nasdaq, we're nowhere near the high of the
Break
day.
north.
We're still yeah.
I know.
Still got
I
quite
know
a
you're
bit to
not.
go.
I know you're not. Yeah, I know. ES for red high day.
There we are.
That's why I'm saying, like, these indices, each day is a little, everyone's doing a little thing. I'm sure the Dow is far off. I haven't looked at the Dow, but
Mr. Jones is
come
always
on.
far off.
Yeah. Come on. I'm at break even. I hope it doesn't come back and do what it did to Paul. But it could.
Yeah.
It could. It could. Very well could.
I hope not as well.
Get above it.
Looks
Let's
good.
go. Break this. Come on.
Looks pretty good.
I'm seeing a shift in character. Like, I'm seeing a change in its behavior. And this is, especially in the cumulative delta, I'm seeing a change in its behavior. Which is starting to concern me a little bit for the upside.
Yeah, I don't think the high's in yet. Like I said, I just don't.
I'm going to keep scalping.
Scalp it up.
import prices on cartel goods. Oh yeah, that's why I said the cocoa futures are roaring right now because of the cocaine, man. The cocoa plant. Let's go. Get up there. Come on, just get through this. This one little, I mean, can you not get through a couple hundred contracts? Let's go. There, it's flattening out. Let's go. There you go. Sellers, just pull it. Pull it.
All right, give me 2 minutes. I'm going
There you go.
to
They
take
pulled.
another tablet. I'll be back.
Yeah.
Right. Let's go. Break up.
All right.
Pop.
A lot of buyers here.
Come
a lot
on.
of buyers.
I know, but they're being absorbed. There's a lot of absorption. I mean,
They are.
we've been seeing it all day. God dang.
Yeah.
But we're
really
near
are.
we're near all-time high. What do you expect? There we go. Finally. Get above 86. Come on. Dang it. Let's go.
It has taken so much effort just to move it a few ticks.
Yeah.
There we go. Come on.
Nice. Beautiful. All right. I think I can trail a little bit here. Lock in a little profit.
Immediately gives
I know.
up those
all of us.
That 1 point.
Well, the sellers came in.
That it worked so hard.
Sellers
worked so hard for that 1 point that it above 85, and then just gave it all up in a matter of seconds.
Sellers came in hard right above at 86 and 87.5. There's a whole bunch of liquidity that came in, but I think it may pull. Let's go. Let's go.
Okay, here we go. Dude, so many buyers got absorbed there. So many aggressive buyers just got absorbed again. Can they take out this?
I know.
There's definitely icebergs sitting at the 67.85 area. There's some sort of iceberg sitting here. 67.85 quarter, I believe, because there was only 92 contracts on the offer, and then we executed 460. Just ripped 460 out, and it didn't move above. So
Yeah,
Oh,
94
getting a little bit-
orders, 94 bids came in at 11:53 my time 2 minutes ago. We had 305 contracts stifling that prior at 82 3/4. So yeah, there's a lot of absorption on both sides actually. Let's go. That's actually a good sign to get this little battle, because then it'll coil and it'll erupt one way or another. Let's go to the high side. Let's go up here. Let's get up to 89 3/4, at least the previous high of day, going back to the Trump tweet, October 10. That's our target. That's my target with actually got my take profit at 90 3/4 for a stop sweep or a stop pick. Not as well, either one, sweep or pick above that. And we'll reassess if we get to 90. If we can get to 6,800, there's already forming some liquidity in the book at 6,800, but not a tremendous amount. It just started. There was nothing really there until about 2 minutes ago. So maybe that'll act as a magnet pull up. Maybe we'll get some sellers starting to put some stuff on the offer up there at 6,800. But it's funny because just before that happened, there's a lot that came in at 67.70, even more, like 400 contracts on the opposite end. So kind of bookended here.
Man. There was a lot of absorption there within that last minute, and now I don't know if buyers have enough steam here. This is where
we're good because we're 2 minutes to power hour, and we'll get new participants. So just got to hang on. Oh, do not stop me out. Do not take me out for profit. And you just did. All right. That's fine. That's fine. That's okay. We'll see what the reaction is here. Power hour open, and then maybe I'll jump in again. Probably, I know I will jump into something. All right. Interesting. Let me just see. Actually, I'm wrong. That 67.89 3/4 high of session is the actual high of Tuesday 21st. This week. Okay. All right. We should be able to do that easily. And the Trump day, October 10, is not to way up to 68.06 half. So we got to get above 6,800. And then after that, we're off to an all-time high retest, because all those are just within 2 or 3 points of each other at the top that I've been putting my previous levels out of high of day on the range, not value area high. These are high of day, high of full RTH range through settlement. That's how I track it all the way through till 2 p.m. Pacific or 5 p.m. Eastern on the CME, for those that are new in the chat. All right. Okay, power hour. We are officially in power hour.
Nice. Power hour.
I'm back in right now. We had a ton on the Delta that just came in. Look at that. Okay, come on. Let's go.
Yeah, there's a decent move now. Yeah.
85 on it. I'll stay down here at 80. I'll get into low volume. And I'll give myself the same placement again, 90 half, we'll call it. All right, let me update. Okay. It's kind of a crappy place to get in. I wouldn't really want to be in here at this point. None other than the fact that we are in power hour, and I just don't think the high of day is in yet, but I'd rather see a pullback. I don't think we're going to get a pullback, a decent pullback.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Like, I'm so it looks like it feels like it wants to consolidate and continue going long, but like these stair step movements are literally like 2 points. So it's like consolidate, maybe makes about a 2-point gain, and then consolidates lower again, 2-point gain. So super slow, very little movement.
Yeah, it's just a grind, total grind day.
It is. Really is.
I got in short again. I'm just seeing a change in the way it's moving and the cumulative delta. So I'm starting to lose hope that the buyers might do this. So I'm treating it as a range.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah, let's check your NAS. Where you at? You getting back? Oh, you're getting closer. You're creeping up slowly but surely.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Come on.
You're just kind of rounding over though, a little spots.
We had some big sellers come
Kinda
in, so
rolling
I'm
over.
hoping they hold.
Come on, let's go. $350.
Take care.
Take care, man.
See you
See you tomorrow.
Yes. See you tomorrow, 350.
Pop up here.
Could be some trap sellers there. Oh. This is painstaking. Like I'm getting like $10-$20 like of movement. This is just ridiculous.
Yeah.
Barely moving.
It really is.
All right, here's where the sellers came in. Let's see if they defend.
Come on.
I don't even want to hold. I'm only holding because it's moving so slow.
Oh, I don't want to hold. I mean, I think we're going up, so I'm just holding. And,
Yeah.
It wouldn't surprise me if we keep going up. I mean, it's been surprising all day.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I could see it. I could see it pulling back too, though. I mean, at some point, someone's going to exhaust. And tomorrow's Friday, tomorrow's CPI, tomorrow's what do we, earnings wise? I don't think we have as much. Typically, Friday is not as much. We have at the close today, though. I know we have. We got Intel, we got Ford. Those are the biggies. Biggie. Dun, 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 dun. And then tomorrow, Friday. What do we got Friday? Friday before the open. General Dynamics.
Friday.
Procter & Gamble. Moog. More materials, more industrials, more consumer goods. Interesting. Defense stock. I mean, you got a mixed bag. You got a whole mixed bag tomorrow, but it's pretty. But tomorrow's obviously Friday, and it's not much. We got a lot here, man. After the close today, Alaskan Airlines, Baker Hughes, a lot of regional banks.
Yeah.
Ford, as I mentioned. Intel, of course. Norfolk Southern. Sallie Mae, that's funny.
God, someone
we had
shoot
some
me already.
good numbers
This
on them
is
interest rates.
Slow.
VeriSign, Western Union. So we got some stuff at the close here. So tomorrow maybe, who knows? Could
CPI, I mean,
after CPI
should provide a little bit of a jolt. Yeah, definitely should provide a jolt of some sort.
All right, I need to listen to Trump right now. I got to get on. Let me get on YouTube here.
Oh yeah.
Back end. Do you want to switch to mine?
He's not saying anything yet. He hasn't started.
My God, this is slow.
Even gold is slow, which is kind of wild because I'm so used to gold being so volatile, and even gold is not doing much. That's all I have up on my screen right now is gold. So I'm
back end
shocked.
Can you switch to my screen, please? So I'll probably be getting out. So.
Are you short?
Yeah.
Probably get short, man.
Nice.
Come on, sellers, keep it going. The volume is so
small.
Got to
hold here.
29 contracts.
Got to hold here. Come on.
Contracts.
Hold in reverse.
17 contracts. 10 contracts. How is 10 contracts moving the market? This is a joke, man.
When it's thin, it moves it.
Oh.
Doesn't take much.
44.
It just needs to have an imbalance.
Ooh.
It just needs an imbalance. 50. I mean, I know what you're saying. So NVIDIA, Paul and Sam, NVIDIA just said about 8 minutes ago that they are working with Uber on autonomous vehicle development. That should help Uber stock.
Interesting.
Nice.
Yeah.
I just want to get to break even, but it's not moving enough to even bloody do it. Unless I add more size, but that's just dangerous. All right, full port, 15 contracts. Buy or sell.
No.
It's so slow.
Yeah, no, my two little lots are not holding it back, Wajid. I wish it was. I wish I had that strength. Here we go to the upside. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. All right.
We can switch back to Daryl.
Power hour.
Still.
Power hour. Power hour.
Do something.
Break
Oh,
high.
a bit of
Let's
volume
go.
for the
Break
buy
high.
side's coming. Oh wow,
Yeah.
120
There we go. Now we're
contracts for the
breaking up.
buyers. Came in here. 120 contracts. Wow.
That's what I'm talking about. What I'm talking about. What I'm talking about. Let's go.
We actually got a bit of volume now. Are they trapped?
Ebbs and flows, man. Yeah, they got to get through this liquidity up here. This is the same liquidity that came in that put a wet blanket over it last time. You went to take another pill, and it did. It totally did. And then I remember Paul was like, "Whoa!" What it just pushed it down because the liquidity came in. But I think we can get above it now. I am adding another lot. Now I've got 3 on.
Can we switch
Come
to Daryl's
on.
screen, please?
Oh,
Darelius' screen.
Darelius Maximus.
Screen of Darelius.
Ooh, I hear some jazz music. What's that?
Jazz music.
I know what I hear. It's music from the Trump I'm playing in the background. I'm like, where do I hear this jazz music? They're playing in the background. And he's going to be sitting at a table. This is going to take a long time, guys. You got Tulsi Gabbard sitting down. This part of the cabinet's coming in. Oh, that's some good music, though. They got a nice little government shutdown's not working for these guys. They're like they got money to spend. Ring in the orchestra. No, it was so weird because I heard the music. It was like live coming soon, and so this the YouTube was just waiting, and then it went live, and I'm like, wait, where I'm hearing the music? Threw me off. Totally threw me off. I thought it was us. So I'm like, wait, what are we playing?
Yeah, for a second I was like,
all right,
like, do I have music playing?
I know. I'm like, you guys don't hear that? I'm like, you guys don't hear that music? I'm like, what?
Oh, those buyers might be trapped potentially.
If you click on the video, Paul, if you want, in Financial Juice, the little connect to watch it on YouTube live, you'll hear the music I'm listening to. It's
okay.
It's going. They're going to town, man.
Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, I agree, Wajid. It is dangerous when Trump is talking, even if it's completely off topic. He might just say something.
Yeah,
that's right.
Boom.
For sure.
Best thing to do in that situation is
Now
just
they're
to not set
now
a
they're
stop
playing
loss.
Sinatra.
You enter a
Just
trade,
the way
don't set a
you
stop.
look tonight. Dun, 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 dun. Dude, I'm telling you, no, they're playing, man. Someday, when Trump comes out to talk, the markets are gonna drop like a rock, and Sam will be so very happy because the Nasdaq took a crap.
Yep.
Uh,
Oh, I hate the Nasdaq.
Da, da, da. Dude, I got this thing in my ear. They're just going off right now.
I hate the Nasdaq.
Hates the Nasdaq. He's back on the rant. Nasdaq, you're the worst.
Yeah. Absolute worst.
Oh God, just do something, Nasdaq. I want to fall asleep here. would rather drink bleach than watch the Nasdaq right now.
Oh, jeez. That's not good.
What the hell?
It's quite a vivid description of what you'd rather do.
Where did that come from? Where did that come from? Talk about some of the crazy stuff I say. You talk about some of the crazy stuff I say, man. Listen to that. That was ridiculous. All right, come on, people. Let's get in here. I don't think he's going to make any comment till late. We may be off the air before he's even done with his whatever he's going to do, because they've got easels up with boards. Like there's like 3,000 plus. I don't know what that means. 3,000 plus like cartel members captured or whatever. They've got. I don't know. But they're going to do a big. They're going to do a big pony show, dog and pony show. They're going to do a whole thing.
Okay.
All right. So, and there's a ton of people sitting around this table, like a dozen people. It's going to be a long one. All right. Probably not worth waiting around.
Probably figure out what he's going to say.
Come on. Get up.
Cartel.
Get up. Let me get rid of this now. We don't need that there anymore.
Wake me up when it does something.
I'll wake you up before we go. Wake me up.
That's all I could think about. That's all I thought about.
Yeah.
I heard him say.
Yeah, he's like, wake me up. I'm like, George Michael. We talked about George Michael. No, I didn't know Broadway, but maybe I missed my calling. I hear you. Richard. I hear you, man. No, they keep playing Sinatra. They're just, the White House is playing this going on.
With the new software that they have,
Yes.
the back end, they can digitally edit out my beard. So I can tell them.
Edit out your what?
Back end, my beard. Like back end, add my beard back. And then instantly, it's back again. It's pretty good technology.
Abraham Lincoln's back.
I do have a green
Abraham. I know. They got foliage growing on your face, man.
Yeah, it's been a while since I gave it a good clean. So and they can re-edit it out again.
Got some lichens growing on moss.
I'm back to clean shaven.
That's funny, dude. Okay. Cherry, Trump is about to talk soon. I don't know. We're waiting. But I don't know if it's going to do anything at this point. With 40 minutes left to go before the cash close. He's going to get into stuff about the cartel, probably, obviously, Colombia and what the U.S. has been doing with these offshore boats. And he may talk about Venezuela. Who knows?
Yeah. Who knows?
Yeah.
But I don't think he's going to get to
style.
open questions until the end. Caveman style. Huh. All right, let's get up there.
It's quite
Looks like
nice.
he wants to make another run. You want to make another run up? Let's go.
Gold's trying to drop off a slight bit.
Come on.
Slight bit.
Come on. I gotta wait.
Oh, I got such a
half hour for MOC? Surely something will move before then.
I think my beard's
There we
about
go.
to set on fire from this heater. I can smell smoke.
What?
Oh my!
How hot is that thing? What is that, dude? Like a
It is ridiculously hot. I got like a little
like a
heater
heat
here.
shrink? I know, but how hot is it set? Look at the friggin' Sam the Chia Pet. It's
For real.
You're like a Chia Pet, dude.
It's my thinking beard.
You gotta put one on your head. You'll be a total Chia Pet. We're gonna. Oh my god, that's hilarious. Oh, there you go. There you go. I'm waiting for the back end to create something. Come on, guys. We got to do a little. Oh, my freaking God.
I don't think it's going to happen.
Dude, look at this. What the hell is that?
There you go.
Sam's got a Halloween costume now. He's ready to go. Dude.
I'm the Moss Man.
Frodo. Oh, come on, ES. Let's push up here. You guys are we got to retest. Let's go. Put breakthrough. Oh my God, that's funny, dude. Moss man. Mossimo.
I'm Kate Moss's brother. Sam Moss.
Okay. Oh, Jesus. The Grinch. Yeah, you're the Grinch. Exactly. Way to go, Mod. He's the Grinch. Perfect, dude. Oh, my God. You need it. You know that cat keeps coming in your house. It's going to live on your head. Throw some catnip. Maybe a bird will come. Maybe a little bird will make a nest up in there. Perfect.
Yeah, it's fine.
You know,
maybe a little. Maybe a little.
You have to
think of a nice
dude,
word
so
for
funny,
the
Sam.
little rodent, maybe. Little rodent.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, there you go. We could do that. Yeah, little rat's nest.
Surprisingly comfortable.
Surprisingly.
It's hilarious, man. Oh. Should I do something? Well, nah.
Actually, back end. Add the chroma key, the green screen thing. Then this will just disappear.
Oh, yes. Yes, you will.
Yeah,
You'll be a floating head. You'll be a floating
add
head.
the chroma key. No, it would just be black, wouldn't it? Because there wouldn't be a backdrop for it.
Yeah, I don't know.
It would be black, but your head would be floating, I think, right?
But then they can add any image
Be transparent.
to it. So they can... Oh, back end, this is what you need to do. You need to add the chroma key. And then as a background image, add Daryl's face.
Do you want a pitch black?
So because
They're asking.
it will do anything that's green, it will make transparent. So in the transparent layer, add Daryl's face. And then I'll be wearing Daryl's face as a beard and hair.
God, scary.
Really making the production crew really try and pull one out here, huh?
All right,
they're trying.
They're like,
They're
really?
trying.
We got to do all this? They're like, they're going a half hour left. You want to do this now? Really?
Now, back end, if you go to the farmer's market, go get me some fresh local ingredients, mail them over.
Oh, my God. Exactly. That is the path. I agree, Mod. It's the way to go. It's what I'm holding for. All right, almost at the bottom of the hour. Wow. Maybe we'll get a reaction here. I think we're going to punch through this liquidity.
I think everybody left.
I think we'll punch.
I think everybody and their mother and their sister and their brother, I think they all got up and left. Every single large institution, all of Wall Street, they're all gone. They're all gone. Nobody's trading anymore, I guess. This is like brutal. This is brutal.
All right. Here comes Trump walking in. They're all standing up. All right. We got Hegseth, Pam Bondi, Christy Nome, Cash Patel. Oh, there's Sam. Hey, Cash. Sam, how you doing? Hey, Sam, you're in D.C. today. All right, here he comes. Maybe I should unmute. I should listen.
Listen up.
He must have a whole audience of people
Oh.
because they're
doing something.
Let's see what's going down here. Let's see what's going down here.
Didn't work.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Oh.
All right. Okay.
Hold. Hold.
Hold.
Hold. Hold. Hold.
And now just
I'm gonna get
drop
down.
in Daryl.
Let me see. Oh, do you guys do something in the back? Let me look. Oh god, that's the hell.
Make sure the color
The
is
hell,
blue
dude.
or something, so it doesn't.
You look like a freaking dude.
Oh, there we go. I'm in.
Wow.
Oh my lord.
That sounds very weird. There we go.
Make your face black.
Figure that
You gotta
one
put. You gotta cover your whole face.
That's true, actually. But I can't see anything. I can stretch Daryl like over me, so I can be like all normal, and I'll be like, "Argh."
Oh my god. You gotta see what it looks like, dude. You gotta go. Oh, it's hilarious.
I'm Daryl
now. It's like a Mission Impossible where you rip off your mask and it's me underneath. You're Tom Cruise and you like pull off the mask.
I need to get closer to the
like
camera so
Scooby.
I match the exact face.
Or
I
Scooby
need to
Doo.
match the size of your
Scooby-Doo.
head, and then be like, "Where is it? Oh no, wrong way. That way."
Your head is shrunken head, dude. Yeah. All right, go for it now. Boom. Yeah.
You know, like the villains. Like the villains from
That's so
where
good.
they're like, I know who the real perpetrator is, and
that's
they rip
perfect.
off the mask. I would have gotten away with
This
it
is
if
so
it weren't
good.
for you damn kids.
That is so funny, man. That is so. How did I end up in the UK so fast? I teleported. Like boom.
Anyone tuning in will be like, "What the hell is going
Oh
on?"
look, you look bald. You got a bald head now. No, yeah. Go up and cover
yeah,
my
yeah.
glasses, cover my eyes, and then now you're an egghead, dude. No, go the other direction. Yeah. A little higher, just a little higher. Sit up a little bit. Sit up. More. There you go.
There you go.
Oh yeah, dude. That's what you would look like bald, man, and paler.
Yeah.
Some aggressive
Good
sellers
stuff.
It
just
would
came
be
in.
Sam the Impaler.
Some aggressive sellers just came in on the ES there.
It's so funny, man. It's so funny. Oh my
right.
god, that is
Thanks for
so
that back end.
funny,
I'm gonna
dude.
Take Daryl off.
That was great. Great job, back end. That was awesome.
That was awesome. And I could just hold Daryl's face here at any point, just magically make him appear. Be like, there's Daryl. And he's gone.
That was perfect,
He's
dude.
back.
I actually like that. Oh, look at that. I'm up. It's a two-headed monster. Look at that. I'm like trading over your shoulder.
That was fun.
You should put me on the basketball. You should put my head on the basketball, dude. Throw that over the basketball, and then you can have like I'm like decapitated sitting
green.
back there.
It's got to be green, though.
Oh no, it's gotta be black. I thought, right? I guess not.
Oh, green.
Oh yeah, it's gotta be green to
Anything
make it.
green, it can
Yeah,
make it
yeah.
transparent.
That's so funny, man. Yeah, it was funny as hell. All right, bottom of the hour here. Can we get a push? Let's come back a little on me.
Some aggressive sellers are coming in. I see on the deltas here. If we get to 67, 78 or 79, that's where there's a lot, like very little volume traded. So we could trade through that quickly if we end up really dipping in there. And then the next distribution on the day is like at 67.75. So we could see a little pullback to 67.75. I wouldn't be surprised.
Yep. They're here.
Oh, look
like
at this.
Said, 79. Boom. Low volume. Which is where I got my stop. I moved my stop further down. But I'm not planning on having to go that far. But you never know.
All right.
You never know.
Coming up on the closing bell segment, the last 30 minutes of the session. Here we go.
That was so soothing. Love it.
I always expect Sam to look at Sam's corner of his thing and him look like Frozen. Do your little Frozen act that you do, where you just like put on a face and you look as if your whole screen is frozen. I don't know why I think that every time we go through. Yeah,
Let's not doing that now.
It's really good though. It's kind of scary. I'll tell you, stayed still there.
Oh, I could Photoshop so much stuff into that picture right now.
Oh my god. Yeah, I'm sure you could. Yeah.
I'm sure you could.
I'm giving you fuel. Oh man. Oh my god. All right, let's get up through this. Come on now. Come on. Back through it. 90 is the goal. 90 is the target. I think 6,800 is too much of a reach. But 90 is doable today, I think. And maybe
All
not.
right. Well, for the sake of having some sort of trade on here and seeing if we can't do something before MOC, I got short the ES. This is probably not the greatest trade, but small risk. Small risk, so looking for a drop to 79.
Oh man, this is very boring. I think MOC is going to have to get it out of this little range. Oh, big sellers came in.
Big sellers came in. It's like 5 people that hit the sell button. That's what it feels like.
Honestly, this is for NQ as well. I mean, this is barely moving.
All right, guys, let's see what happens. Come on. Let's see check on Trump. Let's see what he's doing. All right, he's reading off of he's just going on. Okay. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, it's going to be a pretty muted close, I think.
Yeah.
Like I said, if it gets to 90, I'll be happy.
All right.
Just like to see you get another extension on the high of day. We tagged it 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 times on the 1 minute bar in 30 minutes. Half hour. That was exactly 30 minutes. Okay. Is that a half hour?
Big buyers coming in again.
Come on.
Instantly absorbed sellers. I think it's going to push down this market.
4 more
Paul,
ticks.
let Paul get a 79 and I'll hold. I'll hold. I'm going to
Yeah,
hold
let
to
me
the
get
bottom of the low.
79. That's all I'm asking
Let
for.
Paul get his
79.
Let Paul get his little get his little crumb.
A little, give me my little crumb. Come on. Yeah, there we go.
Give
There
me
we
a
go.
little nugget.
Got it. Easy. Little 1-to-1.
Right. Yeah.
A 1-to-1.
Right,
Very nice.
No big deal. Now we can go back up.
No more charity now. No more charity, ES. Get back up. We're done. Get up there.
I'm looking.
No, I don't like this.
Big sellers.
I don't like this.
Genuinely huge sellers.
I don't like this. You're going to take me
328
out.
contracts.
You are going to take me out. I want to get below this wick. I'm going to get down below this
Oh,
wick.
wow.
I'm going to give it
Yeah,
room.
900.
I gotta give it
500
room.
contracts.
Yeah.
It's all right. Get out of the way, and it's going to go
And
back
they're
up.
most likely
Okay,
trapped,
cool.
these sellers. They're most likely trapped, and it's like we're in a range, so I'm going long.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm going. That's why I went down. I just moved my stop just to get out of this noise because I think we're going actually back up to 88. I think we can get to 88.
Buyers
Get the 88, we
coming
get to
now.
90. Let's go. Come on.
Gotta get those buyers to come in. Where are these buyers? Oh, where are the buyers?
Come
there
on,
are
dang
no
it. Let's
buyers
go.
in this market for some reason.
Ah,
There you go. Pull back up.
little.
Come on.
A little, but not. Come on. Get through. Get through. Get up.
It's good.
The volume is very
We're above
low.
those heavy sellers now. So if those sellers get out the market, we'll push back up like a range.
All right, now we got more buyers coming finally. Now we got some coming in. Here we go. Push it up.
Range Rover.
Thank
Push
you
it
for the
up.
crumb, Daryl. I appreciate it.
You're welcome. Now get out of the market,
Come
damn
on.
it. Don't step. Don't get in my way. No, I'm kidding. That was actually a very good call. You pointed out, hey, if we get to the outside edge of this low volume here, that was perfect.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah, I was not expecting much.
That was good.
So.
No, but you call. I mean, that's exactly where it went to. All right,
Yep,
hey,
yep.
guess what? Point of control just shifted up to here. 67.81 is our
Come on,
new point of
buyers.
control on the ES,
Ugh,
all the way up here. So
I don't like it. I don't like what I'm. Well, actually,
maybe it's 67.80
these big
3/4.
sellers are coming in now. Come on.
Let me see.
Trap
Point
those
of control
sellers.
could come back down though. Let's see if I expand this out.
Trap them. 120 sell contracts
Oh,
came
come
in.
on.
They're not moving the market, so that's the only good news at the moment. But there is heavy selling happening. Oh, they are moving the market a bit.
Oh, come on. Why'd you
Don't go back
seize
to
up
my
on me?
entry.
Why'd you
Don't
seize
go
up
back
on
to my
me?
entry. Don't do that. Why? Oh, why?
Okay, there we go. What the hell? I don't know why I was all seized up. All right.
All right, break above those sellers. Why are you failing to break above the sellers? We don't accept failure
54
here.
to 81.
We do not accept failure. No failure in this house.
Man, this is gonna be. I don't know about this. I know. I don't know about this.
I might hold during MOC.
Crap, dude. If you can hold an hour and 15 minutes or whatever, MOC's a breeze. Come on. I don't know, man. That 67.70, 67.69 area looks tempting to short also. But I think if we can stay here, as long as we can stay up above this new point of control here, okay. There you go. There we go.
Oh,
come on, buyers.
But Jesus, come on. It gave up way too quick now. This is a bad trade. They're letting out the sellers that were trapped. They're letting them out. 300, 500 cent contracts. Yeah, they're letting them out. They're actually giving mercy.
Huh. This is
Showing
Sparta.
mercy.
There's no mercy here. There's no mercy.
This is my point. There's no mercy.
Yeah.
Boy. I might add another contract at this point. It's moving so slowly. I could probably add like 10 contracts and it would still be $10.
Headline comes up: XRP recovers as sellers loosen grip. Well, you haven't recovered enough, XRP. You haven't even recovered
Exactly.
close enough.
Exactly.
You got a lot more
Recovered for
recovering
some,
to do,
not for
man.
Paul.
Not, definitely not. All right, this is maybe we have another leg down here through the low volume node of the ES.
Really? Come on.
It's got to hold right here.
Come on.
Right here.
Come
Double
on, we're in
bottom
the
and then
range.
double bottom.
Come on.
Pop right back up.
We're ranging.
Yeah, I'm comfortable with my long still. I'm okay being here. But, I mean.
Oh, this is such a piss.
His last words: "I'm comfortable being here," and then Powell comes in. Good afternoon.
Boom. Boom. Yeah, I know. Exactly. Oh, come on. What are you doing? 5 minutes MOC. No.
Oh, F off. F off.
Taking the Michael. Is that what it is?
I know.
Taking the mic. Yeah, they're
Yeah.
taking the mic. Taking
Taking
the
the
Michael.
mic.
I don't know what the hell. Does everyone talk like that
Michael.
over there?
No.
Oh, come on. Wow. A ton. Wow. Those sellers came in and they pulled. All right. Clear the air then. This is, there you go.
There you go. Look at
There
that.
you
Look at
go.
that.
Now we
There
go
we go.
higher. But we got to get higher.
Oh,
Take me higher. Let's go.
There we go.
Mm, 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 mm,
Aggressive sellers at the bottom
Come
there
on.
just couldn't get through. couldn't do it.
Yeah,
Man,
good.
we're not done yet.
About
We're not
bloody
done
time.
yet. We're at the point of control. We're at the point of control. We got to get above the point of control. Dang it! You got to get up there. Pop. Come on.
If you can get above like 67, 81, 50, maybe
Yeah, I know.
the shorts
Right there,
start to
that
cover.
little divot.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Come on.
There we go.
Oh,
Buyers are coming in, but they're getting
Buyers are-
so absorbed. They're
they
getting so
are,
absorbed.
but
There
they
we
can
go.
do it. Get it.
They can do it. Come
No.
on, get above.
Yes.
No, not that one tick me crap over the POC. Come on.
Do I just take my profit? Do I hold this absolute joke of a trade?
Oh, man.
No, hold. I'm going to hodl. I'm going to keep hodling. Hodl for life.
Huddle, huddle, huddle.
He's going to YOLO and hodl.
At least hold
Sam the
above,
yodeler. Yodeler.
6779. Come on, just hold above there and then get back up.
Oh, this might be an MOC trade. This
Oh,
might
it is
be
for me.
an-
I'm not going anywhere.
MOC trade.
I'm not going anywhere.
I'm not leaving.
The question is, do I get out now? Do I get out at $80 profit right now? Or do I wait
Really?
for MOC
Really?
and
After what
potentially
you
make...
went through in the morning? Really? You're thinking about getting a crumb like Paul? Come on. Come on.
Come on, eat your crumbs. It's okay. They can fill you up over time, you know, if you eat enough of them.
I know. They can compound. They can compound. Yes, of course. You know, I know it's fall and the squirrels are active, trying to scurry around, collect. Dang
My
it.
brethren.
Hold.
Well,
It
get out
broke
now.
79. It broke 79.
I would lose
I don't
$30.
like this.
I would lose
I
$30
don't
bucks
like
if I got
this.
out now. Don't know about
Pop
that.
up.
Yep. Gave away a couple crumbs.
Yeah. My small crumbs are getting
I'm saying,
smaller.
man, this is what I'm saying. I may have to intervene here and rectify.
Yikes,
Oh, this is
man.
gonna be
Wreck
an
myself
MOC thing.
before I wreck myself.
1 minute 30 until MOC. I don't care. I don't
67,
care at this point.
75, 50, and 67, 75, 25. We're so thin.
Yeah, the problem is
That
being
was
this
like
close
such
though, it's gonna wick and take me out either way. That's the problem. I don't have enough buffer, and I don't want to really spread this out much. Hold right there. Hold that. Come on. Oh my God, there's a lot of sellers in. Jesus. Oh,
Yeah.
ugly.
All right, 50 more seconds
Ugly.
to hold, and then finger on the flatten already. Getting ready just in case it's terrible. I haven't set a stop.
I'm not. The flatten's not going to help me. I'm a 1.5 away. It's either going to bounce off this or I'm done.
Cool.
And then I'll
I'm in
go and I'll go
$5
short.
profit. Here we go.
And I'll immediately go
Making the
short.
big money now.
If it pops down, I'm immediately going to go
$10.
short.
$10. Come on. 20
All
seconds.
right.
I need it to
Oh,
just
this
shoot
is
up at
entertainment
this
for
point.
everybody. I'm glad they.
10 seconds.
Come on.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4,
Got
3,
the countdown and everything.
2,
This guy.
1.
I'm done.
Oh,
Done.
big
I'm done.
negative 3.1 billion on the S&P.
No shit. No shit.
Nasdaq negative
Oh, it's going to that 70.
1.6 billion.
It's going to 70, dude. This is
Wow.
what I'm saying. I should have faded it. I should have faded it down to 70.
Damn.
Look at this. Damn
So,
it. It's okay. But now you don't want to get in yet. You just
All
got to
that
wait
volume
for the
we were
pullback
seeing-
to get short again. Wait for the pullback to get short.
Right, so all that volume we saw earlier then, that was fresh buyers coming in, yes, but it was someone big on the depth of market with limit orders, creating a huge position for themselves. Again, I'm still very bearish on this market. At some point, we're going to have a huge drop. Positions are being built. Very interesting. Oh. Damn. What an MOC. What was it on Nasdaq? Let me have a look.
Minus 1.67 billion.
Damn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right
all
now,
the rest are like a billion.
Yeah. Now we're sitting currently, as we currently speak, negative 2.4 billion in the S&P, negative 1.3 billion in the Nasdaq. The Dow is negative 800 million. Mag 7 is negative 570 million. Still very negative. 2 minutes in here.
My Project X is doing that weird thing where the price on the side has disappeared. So I can't.
Oh, no.
Oh, well. I don't know how I fixed it last time. What did I do?
NVIDIA, biggest seller on the MOC here, 175 million shares, almost 176 million. Yeah. Tesla's Tesla's the biggest buyer, 105 to the upside. Oracle is second in line. Wow. A lot of people selling NVIDIA, Apple, Microsoft, Amazon. Can't believe it. The third biggest buy is Intel. 40 million shares. Wow.
Oh my God. Now you want to go up.
Intel trading?
Now you want to go up? I don't think it's going to go up. It's just going to faff around.
Wow.
All
that
right,
was
well,
a sucky day
that's
for me.
okay.
Minus
Yeah, it was a sucky day for me too.
879.
I collected my crumb today.
You're the only one that did well. The crumb collector. The crumb collector.
I was just in and I was literally like,
I'm so glad that
I
had
think
an
the
R in it.
highest.
Yeah, you did pick the high. You did pick the high. Freaking
No, the highest I was
fade
up
the high.
was
You
like
short.
100 and I don't even remember. I think I was up like the best like 200 or something, and the most I was down was like 70. And all I was just trading in between that small crumb, negative and positive crumb range on the P&L. But
you know,
that's
Sam's
fine.
going to make a comment that was a crummy trade, Paul. That was a real crummy trade.
Crummy. Crumtastic.
I like that. If that's a T-shirt, I'd buy it, Tom. I'd buy it for sure. I'm done. I'm done playing around with this crap. Freaking piss me off.
Yeah, I'm done for today as well. Except my loss. It's not that bad. Only $879. Not too bad.
Oh. Yeah.
Now we get to
not
sell
the
off.
worst at all. A little pop down there. Yeah.
Wake me up
before I go.
Paulie G,
So the question is, where do we sell? Do we settle down at point of control? Do we make a new point of control? Do we go back up and settle at point of control? I think we close at point of control. Believe it or not, I think we're going back up a little.
You know what I would buy? If someone took all the crumbs from like cookies, right? Like, you know, the crumbs that are just left over in a packet, collected them all and then squished them into a giant cookie. I would buy that cookie and eat it.
Nasty.
No, I mean like fresh off the production line. I don't mean like an old.
Like at everything. Yeah, okay, I got you. All right.
Stale crumbs.
What would they call it? Would they call it like the crumb brulee or something? The crumb brulee cookie?
Jokes. This guy's got jokes.
Dad jokes, man. That's stupid
New
jokes.
idea right there. Paul, I want you to be the boss of that business. Paulie G,
You got it.
House crumb collector.
Sounds terrible. That sounds almost insulting. I don't know how, but it just sounds insulting. Just
like the Undertaker, like the crumb collector. I'm the tax collector. I don't know, man.
All right, I just feel slighted. I don't know why, but it just doesn't feel good.
Hello, I'm here to collect the crumbs. I'm here to collect the crumbs from everybody.
Funny.
If I was time, I'd ask the back end to create an AI picture.
We don't need this. We can skip that one. Please.
I'll remind him tomorrow to create that
no. Oh, please. I don't want that. Oh, God. That's just going to be the worst. That's going to be the worst one. I'm going to have the best and the worst AI image on this channel. Gosh.
There's nothing wrong with being a crumb collector. It's a very prestigious title.
Prestigious. Well, we got 1 minute left. 1 minute left. Let's see if the long plays
1 minute
out.
left before the
hold
before
above 67.75.
Yeah, maybe.
That's value area high from yesterday. So maybe we hold and get up to 79. Get back up to 79.
Yep.
Awesome.
Yep.
Tom, have a good one. He's going to be wearing the Hola Prime.
Take care, guys, in the chat.
Nice.
Yeah.
Awesome.
All right.
Take care, Tom. We'll see you tomorrow. And
take care.
Pretty much everyone, because we're pretty much done now. So thank you
We are.
for tuning in. Come back tomorrow. Hopefully a better day. And trade a bit.
Yes. Tomorrow CPI.
More profitable.
Be safe. Come back.
Yes.
We'll catch you in the morning, everyone.
All
See
right.
Paul.
All right.
Have a good
Paul,
evening.
Darryl, have a good
Get
one.
up there. Let's close up. See you, Sam.
See you guys. Yeah.
Go relax your neck.
Take care, guys.
I'm out.
Take care.
Just rip me out. Boom. I'm out. Boom. All right. Take care, everyone.
Have a good one, everybody.
See you guys.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.